What up, Steve? How's it going? Oh, music's not on this one. All my settings got just like wrecked somehow. There you go. How's it going, guys? Kind of a fun stream. We're gonna have a hiccup in the stream, though. I'm gonna be having to run out to get my kid from his preschool. Morning, not bot. Like in Daydream, the more I think about it, I hope the rental tokens make it free-to-play accessible. You're gonna be fine either way. I'll talk more about my experience on it. There's a lot of things that I think we're missing from that demonstration that you really only get if you play it. That's not to say it was a bad demonstration. No, I'm here. It was the freaking all the sources, the audio sources got like ripped off from the what they were supposed to be. That's weird. I was saying a bunch of relative stuff too. What up, Jutsu? What up, Steven? I messed up my gold too. I leveled up a bunch of like super old war teams because I was just bored with that much gold, and I'm definitely gonna pay for it now. You can do this for extra rewards for node completion, and this is intended. So it is safe to assume that going forward, node rewards are going to be available for future runs on these sort of pocket dimensions, the node rewards for like runs 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, whatever. So however many runs you can get in, depending on what the node rewards are, you should just spam it. Which now it makes sense why the node rewards aren't that good. Sadly, right? Alright, I need to get Silver Sable Ultimate up before we push that wave. The minimum team needed for this, you can get through this with 3-star new characters. Although you wouldn't have to. Because if you've been playing the game, they've had 2 Silver Sable releases, 2 Daredevil releases. So you should have them at least 4. Level 105, Gear 219, and you can get through this. We know people that have. If someone tells you it's impossible, they're probably just really bad. And I mean that. With my whole chest, I mean that. We're in a really bad spot here, though. This guy ults us. It's donezo. I pushed this really poorly. The thing about these game modes that people get super angry about is you have to be careful when you push an extra wave. Because you have to have her cooldowns ready, and her turn bar needs to be, like, close to happening. Right? So, like, I just lost. Does that mean the game mode is trash, it's garbage, it's impossible? No. It means I need to change how I approach the node. It means I need to be, I don't know, somewhat coherent at how the game operates on a structural level. And that's it. Ways ripping enemies one by one. He's the X Factor, not on X Factor. True, Steven, true. 3 level 60. Zelo, why haven't you been leveling your raid team? What? We're gonna leave that Scarlet Witch summon up this time. We're gonna go for kills on other people. Go for the kill here. Maybe on Panda too. Astral. I mean, that's a good team to be working on instead. Nope, it's devs or trash, not the player. I think she's a problem too, right? See, like, she's about to take a turn, so I didn't kill enough. I needed to kill these two so that she would have this available. Now that she doesn't, I'm probably screwed. Because we're just gonna keep feeding him speed bar over and over. And I still need to get at least one kill for her to be able to do it next turn. So, like, I fucked this up. I would be worried a Black Knight clone will mess you up, too. Oh. YouTube Restream isn't working? My YouTube Restream isn't working, apparently. The YouTube... Oh, you're right, Scotty. We're only seeing stream not found. I would have to end the... Ah, fuck! Did I put it on auto again? Scotty, you fucking jebaited me, motherfucker! Dude! I was looking at my focus. Scotty messaged me. I stopped looking what happened. What, did I just not get any turns? Did it go on auto? What the fuck happened? Fuck, Scotty! Fuck, man! Fuck! What is this? What is that? Why? Why do that? Why do that to me, Scotty? What did I do to you today? You killed me off the gate, man. Fuck. I don't know. The YouTube chat's not working. The only way I could get it to work is if I turn the stream off and turn it back on again. I don't want to do that. So I'll pull up the YouTube chat and I will relay what YouTube chatters say. Bro, what the fuck? That's trash, dude. I just didn't get a turn. I would have canceled out by then. Like I said, I pushed at a bad time. Oh, good. We're walking into that. That's fucking brilliant, dude. Fucking brilliant, dude. Fucking brilliant, dude. Oh. I'm watching chat, Scotty. Hopefully it'll kick in here in a second. Yeah, there are rewards for it, apparently. This actually turbo fucked me. Holy shit. Yeah, this actually turbo fucked me. This is what people do, and then they complain about it being impossible. This is actually unironically what they do. Do I have to go in with a full team? course I do.
Finally, it's mom's time. Yeah, that beautiful God's time. She's so sexy, she got
Oh my god.
but she's taken. If you try her husband breaking, your little toy run home. You should be quaking. That's the Lee family.
Alright, we gotta do a U32 video this morning. This is what we should be doing. As if Songbird survived that at 3 stars. That's crazy.
We used to drive trucks, now we drive chat insane. Begging like a broke boy, pockets looking drained. Please donate, chat, help me out, I'm in pain. Bro, even Twitch test calling you lame. Oompa Loompa Barber got you looking like a clown. Faded so bad, even mirrors let you down. Dollar store headset, mic sounding tragic. Your whole stream's a joke, career doing magic. Little monkey gotta dance, little monkey gotta run, do a push up or a nickel.
How did Songbird not go before the Ancient one?
Nah, you ain't rich. Ain't no contract signed, just a broke ass bitch. MSF rap, bro, that ain't even music. Sounds like a garbage truck crashing into sewage. Even chat roast you, laughing at the screen, but they only stay to watch you self-destruct on stream. WoW ain't working, Apex was a flop. DC Worlds collab, bro, just stop. You switch games like you switch excuses, but ain't no paycheck, just illusions.
Actually, Ceci sent me another song. Let's see some of that.
A grown-ass man begging chat for some bread, man. I'd rather mop floors than be you instead. Backseat of a truck was the peak of your prime. Now you rage on cam while you're...
This is a song Ceci sent me this morning. So we need to pull it off him.
You just heard about Intel. Must be nice living under a Reddit rock. New gear dropped. Now everyone wanna talk. Let me pour out a pixelated tear just for you. And a middle finger for the devs while I'm at it. I drop cash like a good Kraken bought gear on day one. Spend big while you cry about
God
fun.
damn it,
Now
Ceci.
Intel drops and y'all act betrayed. Mad cause the buffet didn't open after I paid. Premium price, now y'all want it free. Where's my Intel? Go shake a damn tree. You skip
Alright, maybe
offers.
this mode
I
is
need to call.
fucking
Play screaming
stupid.
bear with zero haul. Intel inside your tears tonight. Free to play dreams of that gear inside. You want fresh loot with a no-cost ride. Shoulda swiped when the Kraken's dead. Intel's new, not your welfare wish. Kraken pay top dollar.
Alright. This is too loud for me. Go back to this.
They ain't adding up. Even gifted subs don't keep your
Peel
ass
off
up.
both Absorbed Men.
Ghost owners turn to dust.
There we go.
Even Twitch affiliates saying, bro, that's
Let's
tough.
stun this guy.
Content king, you ain't running the game.
Hitmonkey went before him last time, no?
Some change. Little monkey gotta dance, little monkey gotta run.
It's annoying. Now I don't get the offense up.
Think you rich or stacking coin? Nah, you ain't rich. Ain't no contract signed, just a broke ass bitch.
He might also be the only. He's definitely the only one that makes it. That we can confirm with 100% certainty.
Little monkey gotta dance, little monkey gotta run. Do a push-up for a nickel. Tell me
So this is what happens to the game mode when you put it in a bad spot. So is it a forgiving game mode? Absolutely not. It's if you fuck up, you're fucked. It's a. I get it. I get people's frustration. You gotta play to one-shot the nodes, but it feels like a mode that's not trying to make you one-shot the modes, if that makes any sense. So if I don't stun or kill Medusa, or stun or kill Super Skrull, they kill me. Ancient One's not ruining my life too much. I agree, Steven, and I'm gonna be bringing that up to them. Does Hitmonkey tie it? There's no way. Like, he's gonna get a billion speed bar, right? Yeah. So I lose all my buffs, and now I have offense down. So no, you can't ignore this guy either. This is fucking stupid. It is actually fucking stupid. Stealth. Of course, stealth. That death, Scotty fucked me hardcore today. Oh, man. Just putting the note in this position was horrible. Holy shit. Next team will not be a Hellfire Club? You don't think so? I have no idea. I mean, because I one-shot it simply the first time, right? It's just about going into this wave with Silver Sable having speed bar, your team having speed bar, and Silver Sable ultimate. If you do that, you get stunned, get ahead of it, and it's perfectly fine. But if you put it into this position, then you're just fucked. And then the game will feel miserable and horrible. I am not going to resport. I do not give a shit about these L4s this much. There's no way I would care about the L4s enough to talk to support about this. Let's see if I can kill the Medusa. Since she got full healed, she was almost dead last time, wasn't she? She's taking 0 damage this time. I don't know why. See if we give her offense down, if that makes me survive. Always pausing you to look away? I guess so. Look at that damage. Kind of just garbage, actually. If that's really all my fault, wow, heaven forbid. Did you not see what happened, Scotty? I looked at my phone because I got your messages, and I was like reading. I was like, what did he mean by restroom? And I was trying to figure out what you meant by restroom the whole time. I took my eyes off the computer. Apparently, they were having like a turn chain on me. I looked back, and it was over. I had died. And then I log in and zone into the next attack, and it's like this. We're just gonna kill Super Skrull and then go next, I guess. I don't know. We'll have to do another heal. I don't know. No, it wasn't on auto, Scotty. I just didn't get any turns. Did I push it? You sassy mother. You sassy mother. Watch your mouth. It wasn't on auto. The enemies were just getting a bunch of turns. Here, I'll try one more thing. I'll try pushing Punisher away from the Electra 2, actually. We'll put him over here. She will have already taken her turn. We'll hopefully have offense up on these three. Bloody Crow, what up, dude? I hope you are too. I do gotta go get my son in an hour and 15 minutes from his preschool. I'm just gonna play one of my YouTube videos. One of my like 30-minute YouTube videos. I'll probably only be gone for 20 minutes though, tops. I just gotta drive to the school, pick him up, come back. It's 2 minutes down the road. But with the preschool, they're obviously very careful with who they give the kids to, so. Ooh, it went the right way. That's excellent. But the pre-taunt didn't get dropped. Oh my gosh. Let's see what kind of damage Punisher is doing here, at least. And then that one went the right way as well. That's good. It did okay damage, I guess. Super Skrull's gonna die to this, so that's good. Let's try this. I'm pretty sure I just killed Silver Sable and Hitmonkey by putting them there, though. He lived? What did he get a heal from? Where did this guy heal? Where did the Skrull get a 30% heal from? Whatever. My day is not starting off the greatest, Gamer Doc. I'm already wasting more time on this mode than I have any intention to. I'm about to just walk away from these elf wars and not give a shit. The only thing I slightly could care about is if the gold for the completion is there. Pathfinder's out there spilling beans, and his mustache is way too clean. Yeah, her getting offense up is screwing things up. There's no way to stop it though, because I need to get the taunt off of both of them. Went the wrong way. It's not. I need a third run in 15k. All right. I don't think I want the L4s that much. I have enough L4s. And I, unlike everyone else, think they give us enough L4s if I farm the trading mat nodes. I know. Hot take. Shield at it again. Restream is showing me everything's offline too. We are streaming though, right? Yeah, okay. Weird. Fuck off, man. And the taunt stayed. Remember the name. So if you tag her on her day off, tread light, the hamster bites, and Lori still might fight. I think we just need a reset run button in-game. But I guess if they're gonna do node rewards, they can't do that. Then people can just spam one node over and over and over again and bypass any sort of you know, thing. She's helped get made in the Strike Force world. She's the flame. L-O-R-I-E, remember the name. All right, it went the right way this time. That's good. She earns her crown while Pathfinder's just clowning around. Oh, hamster power, pixel blade, fighting for creator. She's helped get made in the Strike Force. All right, Super Skrull is done. Good stuff. Who do I go for next? We cannot kill her in time. We know that. Let's go over here. Are you gonna do a CC tournament room soon? What? We already know the Crucible rules for this coming season. Hey, look, 3 people are instantly super dead. Cool, Medusa. Why not? Alright, Ancient One plus him's dead. I guess that's good. Or the Black Knight now. Iron Hearts. I don't know how much this matters. Reset unfinished nodes. Yeah, but now we're asking for too much. No, Gamer Doc, it wasn't working. No sirree, Bob. But why? I haven't been here for the last hour! I don't know! Because we tried that. Medusa was one-shotting people. We couldn't get her down in time. I don't have enough damage for it. If I ignore the Super Skrull by stunning the Ancient One, the second stun goes to a Miss Marvel Classic because she has offense up, and I get fucking wrecked. That's why. Yeah, but I'm loading in at the worst position ever, Gamer Doc. I'm loading in into a Super Skrull, and as soon as I put the debuffs out, he takes 3 turns. So if I don't stun him, he takes all my buffs off, I do 0 damage to them, and I lose. Probably a skill issue. Alright. Alright. GamerDoc's got a timeout. I don't promise bringing him back. Alright, let's get through this Black Knight. We'll get into the second node, and we're not going to look at our phone. I swear to God, Scotty, if you send me another text in the middle of the next node, I'm throwing my phone against the wall. This is supposed to be a 20-minute thing. This goes, fuck George. He's a banivator. He went straight to YouTube. Yeah, he went straight to YouTube. What up? Not sure if you're talking about the last few days, but what percent of player base do you think they should be targeting with this kind of event temp game mode? I think I saw Valley finish the 3,000th person. I think that there are probably like 7 different buckets of players, and that you should have game modes come out periodically that target as many of those buckets as possible, but no bucket should go ignored forever. I think that sucks if you do that. Yeah, I know the restream bot is not finding YouTube for some reason. I don't know how to make it find it. I'll try and close restream and reopen it maybe. It's still only connected to Twitch, I'm not sure. And I'm afraid to look away from the stream to work on stuff. Oh, she got slow. Yeah, I don't know why that chat's not being picked up. Very few people ever talk in the YouTube chat, so I will just relay what they say. George says it's a skill issue, and then he said, you know what, I'm sorry, I'm being a jerk, you're the best in the West, and I love you. And I was like, oh, George, that's nice. And then he said the restream connecting is also a skill issue. Fuck you, George. Fuck you, George. Trying to make some coffee. I should have made a gallon of coffee before starting today. Oh, I'm positioned incorrectly now. Oh well. Let's see if we can make this work. We gotta deal with those Kahoris, right? Emphasis on those Horis. We have this. Where did I get this from? The nodes are meant to give rewards for a third time? Yes, they were. I can confirm that they were meant to give rewards for the third time, actually. Oops, I should have stole that speed up over there, maybe. Vlad, you are my guy, says George. I did, George. I did. Oh, no, there's one. Can you get off my Daredevil now, please? Attack somebody else. All right. Ouch. No! Are you a striker? You are a striker. How I broke the paint. I broke the paint string. Okay. Scopely, can we talk about your lazy abuse of the striker mechanics with Kahori and just your spamming of endgame Thanos? Can we have a conversation about how lazy and disgusting it is? Bro, do something. Do something original for a change in PvE instead of being like, our strikers with speed bar. Oh, now let's have an unstunnable, not even with trauma, unavoidable damage that takes all their buffs off, that also just brings them all to 20%. Can we talk about something? After watching the strikes about yesterday, I think we should leave the difficulty of this event at the target, but let us rent up to 5 tunes per day so many players can still clear it, then use their own stronger tunes to make it easier. I like resetting game modes. Hot take, I know. I don't mind. I don't like what I perceive as like a foolish way of making something difficult, and I do perceive this as a foolish way of making it difficult. One day you want to ask me a question about CC? I will, Scotty. Like when I'm doing CC stuff, which will be soon because it's got to be done today. We'll try and have the video by like noon, I think. Let's get rid of you. Please don't allow us to rank characters. Just give us a free reset a day. Guys, this is 100% completable if you are anywhere near mid-end game. Mid-end game happens when you are like 4 months into the game. The third run gives node rewards, but not finish rewards. We know this, guys. We know that at 3 stars, if you are smart with your gold and your training materials and you're farming the appropriate nodes, you will be able to bring your characters up to level 105. If you're in an alliance that is doing Spotlight 2, you will be able to put the T4s on the appropriate necessary T4s. This is just the truth. So this difficulty is not some sort of impossibility. It's not something they should never do again. It's not. It's not a real conversation. You're right. You're right. It is. But you know what I mean? Like, I'm just tired of playing the Scopely bad card every time somebody sucks. I think a lot of people are. This would put slow on people. This does not put slow, right? Okay, let's put slow on people. We landed 0 slows. Good job, Sable. Alright, I'm fine with that stun, so I just kill this one now. He also got resisted on the slow, so that's fun. Steal this dodge. She's gonna special next, which would kill us, so let's make sure we get rid of her. There we go. See, all I had to do is make sure I didn't have any vulnerables. To do that, I stun the targets that give vulnerables. I should have talked about that, I guess. You know what? It is kind of on me for making a shitty guide. I didn't talk about making sure you're stunning the raiders or the skirmishers so you're not getting covered in vulnerables for the Kahori drops. And if you do that, you're not going to get dumpstered on. Maybe I'm just too good. I don't know. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. I got no ego. And that's okay. Actually, I'm looking at the replay on YouTube, and yeah, it was pretty obvious about who you wanted to control so you don't get covered in debuffs, and I just didn't do it on the first attack. Yeah. Pat Daddy said difficulty is stream mode, so you're getting better targeting. Oh, if only. See, Raider, Striker. Sure, we'll stun him just so we don't get covered in debuffs. It'll do one of the Nimrods, I'm sure, and then we'll kill the other Nimrod. You'd rather North Star hit you than Goblin, because Goblin will put trauma on you, where your Daredevil will flip all the North Stars. Bullshit. Okay, and now we'll kill this Nimrod before he gets a turn, because otherwise he'll flip all our stuff. I take it back. We'll do nothing of the sort. We'll resist a bunch of it, though. Oh, I saw a lot of people just like making shit up yesterday about the rewards for roguelike, saying there was only going to be cosmetic rewards. That's not what they said. Those are not the words they used. Even in the blog. The leaderboard, which is going to have elements that you can spam content for hours and hours and hours to get the best score possible. That is going to be cosmetic. There's going to be milestone rewards like there are for Sword Satellite. Right? The resources are going to be in those milestone rewards. That was super clear to me. I'm not sure how anybody confused that. I am Groot. I am Groot. I am Groot. I am Groot. People were going out of their way to try and shit on Danger Room yesterday. I don't get it. Yeah, they really were. It was very. Our community is getting bad. There's no other way to say it. Our community is getting toxic. I do not know why. I do know why. It's because it's content creators. The most engaged audience engage content creators. There has been needless rage all over the place because it gets clicks. And now those most engaged people are also the loudest, and they're poisoning every well. Which is why when a new person who gets engaged finds channels, they're like, yeah, like that was too negative. I came over here and it was like a different perspective, and it was like, I blame Captain Britain. I mean, it definitely started with Captain Britain. Next week, Dynamite event has input from Danger Zone. Well, no, we already know the Danger Room comes out on the 22nd. So it comes out next Thursday, a week from today, right? Exactly, Jay. But I don't think the Souls Light, or sorry, Rogue Light is going to be as demanding or as draining or as gated as people are trying to make it seem either. President Bill with actions, they fumbled the last few game modes introductions. Hopefully they get this one right with the MVP version. I mean, it would be pretty hard to argue that Battle World came in like a shining star. That's true too, Steven. Breaking all the toys. All they could do is make noise. I probably should have went for one of these guys. This node? Really? How does it? Oh, I don't know what else is coming up. But okay. I did it free to play, but I always keep resources aside, so my Crucible teams say won't be as high as they could be. I have to choose some trade-offs free to play with reworks too, and needing to bring up more students because besides still some catch-ups needed. Not many players that mean trading materials aren't real consistent. But that's the whole thing, Counter-Strike. You will enter basically at escape velocity after playing this game for long enough, where you do have all your teams basically at max level, because if you, it's a matter of time, right? Do people understand what I mean when I say that? Escape, like, right now, I have to spend 0 real-life money on training materials or gold. I will never have to again, so long as I don't take a break from the game. Because you get enough of those materials. Oh, there's too many of these guys. I can't hit vulnerables. 1 second. I need to think for a second. If I focus on the right things, I'll be able to keep up, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, this node actually, two Thanoses does not look very fun. Wow, that hurt a lot. Uh-oh. Well then. One of them doesn't have his passive? Okay. Do we know which one? I think the one in the middle doesn't. I think I remember doing it last time, and he didn't do his passive, and I thought, oh, that was weird. What up, Zick? The first one to drop, okay. Okay. So what I learned is kill the gladiators, because I want my vulnerables. There are 3 drops of enemies, okay. We got defense down on this guy. How much damage do they do? Pretty decent amount of damage. The stun trauma prevents the passive in this mode. You can avoid both passives. It avoids it in this mode. That's hilarious. Ironheart trailer? I didn't see it. I haven't seen it yet.
Little monkey gotta dance, little monkey gotta run. Do a push-up for a nickel. Tell me, man, is that fun? Think you rich? You're stacking coin. Nah, you ain't rich. Ain't no contract signed. Just a broke ass bitch.
I need some kills so I have energy for Sable here. There we go. That helps.
Backseat of a truck, or was the peak of your prime? Now you rage on cam while your fan base declines. Trying to flex numbers, but they ain't adding up. Even gifted subs don't keep your ass up. Broke ass.
Morning, Path. How's it going, my guy? Whoops. I just dropped my broken paintbrush. There we go. Alright, there's the first one. Okay. So you're saying if it's stun trauma in this game mode, it won't do the passive. Let's put it to the test. Thanks, Eric. We can definitely check it out. Excellent. Well, it didn't, because the ISO attack from Punisher killed him, but the ISO attack wouldn't happen until after Thanos' passive, traditionally. So, yeah, the stun trauma stopped it there. Probably. Nice. We have the vulnerables up here on Juggernaut still, so we're still going to get some speed bar when we hit him. That should be very helpful. We get node rewards a third time, but not final rewards. So if you are hungry for L4s, this is a good way to get L4s. I don't like how this lizard's eyeballing me over here. My buffs! Not my buffs! Oh, welcome back, Gaber Doc. Welcome back. That shit is unforgivable. So give up the rewards. They were never really yours. This game is not a charity. Try and think with clarity. I died. I'm just gonna not do this game mode anymore. I think it's fine for the first couple of times. I don't want to have to do it every day. I personally don't need the L4s that much. Oh, he's got offense up, that hurts. I just want to kill this guy so Silver Sable doesn't get wrecked every time we load in. No! No! Ugh. What I think they should do with these modes from now on is you front load it with rewards. No timed run. You run it once, it goes on a 7-day cooldown. So you run it once, you don't have to worry about people freaking out about doing extra runs or trying to min-max runs in here and doing too much screen time. I think that's the healthy way. I mean, yeah, it's like the pocket image of heals that we've had for a while now. I'm spamming them, which I probably shouldn't, because we're going to have another one eventually. But I kind of just want to finish this. I feel personally assaulted by this mode right now, because the first 2 runs I did was smooth sailing, and this has been a horror show. I will have my vengeance! Aw, I didn't get my Electro reset because he lived. My third one was way harder than the ones before. Yeah, it's interesting, huh? I don't go for Quasar. I'm pretty sure this is Scopeless False. Ah. feed. Yeah, somebody hacked my account, built up my entire nowhere team to level 105, used them in one war fight, and then logged out and hasn't bothered me since. I'd like a refund, please. Nowhere on defense. Did not get a win today. My defense did pull like 14 mercs for money though. We can't finish even one node. You got to be super careful where you leave these fights, John. If you can one-shot every single one of these nodes with 3-star new characters, which you shouldn't have to because we had 2 releases for Silver Sable and Daredevil, and 3 diamonds on the Reaver characters if you have the proper ISOs of 105, Gear Tier 19, hopefully some Gear Tier 20, you 100% can one-shot these nodes. If you die and you heal up and the node is in a bad spot, Vigilante really, really struggles to come back in. Oh, I should probably move Daredevil away so that the Dawkins aren't guaranteed to do this. Well, let's see. Daredevil is going to flip it all right. Or is there going to be trauma everywhere? Don't get rewound. No. No, he's going to lap us. Ah, I'm dead on the inside. This is horrible. Just wrangling nerds with dreams. You're doing this wild, chaotic team. He's not a striker, is he? He is a striker. Well, that's fun. Defender of the feet, riding her hamster at lightning speed. Sword in hand while she's dodging the spam, blocking leaks from that mustache man. Oh, pains at midnight, she's on the grind, but all she really wants is we got so much heals, nerds. Yeah, maybe Vigilante will be okay against Spider Society, guys. I don't know. Their healing's pretty impressive. It might be Peter Parker level. Oh, I finally got through City, guys. Well, I didn't do the boss yet. I did the easy campaign part. I have to do the actual thing with you guys. But yeah, I finally got Oath ready, which means I can do Global Villain too. Oh no, Elektra! Actually, there are permakills here I need to worry about, aren't there? I think Nova alt permakills and she permakills too. Tech gear for SRX. What am I behind? A little bit of mutant, a little bit of tech, and I'll be able to do global hero. What the crap is this song? It was a wheel a wheel spin. Somebody told me I had to make an AI song that celebrates everything Lori does for CCs while shitting on you. Sorry. I had no choice. The God wheel determined what I had to do. So chat, I think we need to set this right, okay? Next person who lands on AI song, we need to make an AI song celebrating Pathfinder and most assuredly his mustache. Would Zombie Witch, Fred, Scientist Stream, Lady Deathstrike, and Nimrod work in the Global Villains? I think so, Crisis. I really do. I don't think the Global Villain section is really easy, particularly because there's no boss. Like your Lady Deathstrike, your Nimrod, and your Scientist Supreme debuffs are going to carry that section hardcore. Is APOC worth bringing up to Gear Tier 20? Once you have Professor X finished, yes. Before that, I don't think so, no. Doing good to this girl. Nice. That it's a mustache like Ron Jeremy's. Fred kills everything? Really, does he? I thought it was just the scientists, the Orcus team killing everything. Brotherhood is the best goalie villain team. I mean, that's why we're facing them here, I think. Oh, hey, there's no defense up. That's good. Yeah. Hiya! Electra hits really hard. I'm happy with her now. Let's just base it. See if we can kill her here. Oh, we 100% can. Excellent. Oh, thanks guys. I'm not sure why notifications are off. Let me take a look. Maybe we're doing... No, they're on. Dude, I do not know what's going on with Stream Elements notifications. Some days they're great, sometimes they just don't work at all. What are your thoughts on the introduction of a mechanic that allows players to downgrade a character at a reduced return of mats and gold, so players can level other characters of more importance? I don't think that's a good idea, Spartix, because as soon as one of the characters they downgrade against reworks, they're gonna just feel super bad and they're gonna whine and complain about it. I can also see, like, I can see that just having so many technical issues and then so many, like, support tickets based on something that happened that they didn't mean to do, this, that, and the other. Here we go. Did we get all the taunts off? We sure did. I guess the Medusas, right? Since we can't stun Shadow King. Okay. And now we'll go for the kill on Shadow King. Justice for Yelena! We don't have enough pockets! Alright, just get our bit music on now. So there's a couple things I want to do today. We're going to do the news with Valley like we did last time, live here. I got to get my kid, like I told you, in about 40 minutes. I got to get him in 40 minutes, so I'll leave here in 35 minutes. I'll leave the stream on. I'm just going to put like a 30-minute YouTube video on, one of mine for you guys to watch while I'm gone. I want to do some animations. So I did one for... Actually, I'll show you guys. It's basically for War Transition. You know how I do them for Crucible? I want to do them for War as well. So here's the one I did for Night Stalker. Let me just get it going here. Alright, it's already done. Excellent. I want to hit auto right now, but based on what happened last time, I'm not going to. Share stream? Yeah, hopefully it'll only be like 15 minutes tops. Why am I attacking Beta? I don't know why I was doing that, but he's gone, so I guess it worked. Oh, wow. That was a nasty rewind. They're real strongest character in the game. I mean, I think we should hope for an eventual beta ray build rework. One thing I wish Scopely would do is just really go crazy with reworks. Like, next time you rework Hulk, switch him to be a brawler. Take that protector tag off and make him a brawler. Same thing with Beta Ray, right? Make him a blaster. Like, just completely change the character. If they're completely out of the meta, just completely change them. Other games do that, and other games will completely change a character's entire kit. As long as that doesn't like super screw over somebody who's trying to build up or something. Like, if you were to switch, let's say, Things Kit to no longer do the trauma stun, then like I think you might struggle with the Green Goblin Classic trial. But like those are very few like that. I better go with Odin just for his on-spawn buffs. Fix Hulk height, yeah. If the Scourges unlock Quasar's Red Stars, could you theoretically shelve all the teams to the last one? Maybe, but shelving the Vigilante and the Thunderbolts team, because they're both raid teams, feels like a really, really, really bad idea. And yeah, I don't think you shelve teams. You either completely skip a team, or you build up the newest team all the time. Oh, here. Show you what I did. You guys tell me if you like it or not. Meteosaurs, boom. So this is something that I would have come in right before a Night Stalker's Warfight. Just a quick little like 7-second transition. Like, okay, we're doing a Night Stalker fight now. You know what I mean? Just a little bit of flavor instead of it just being like fight, slow dispel, fight, slow dispel kind of thing. You get milestone points towards Quasar Red Stars. Oh, there you go. Could be like that too, yeah. Jump King? It's not my favorite game, that's for sure. No, I don't think I'll ever be Jump King, dude. That game is impossible. Actually impossible. Why still have Hulk achievements? And for newer players, I guess, right? Newer players still got to get them at some point. If they want him, I suppose. Surely that Punisher ping will finish off the Odin, right? It didn't. This will, though. Surely this will. No, okay. Surely this will. Okay, why am I not? I should be hitting him with my splash damage here. I'm making a big mistake by not doing it. But Punisher will save the day? Yeah, okay. Good. Nice, KT. Congrats on Professor X, man. Why is it still achievement for like 3,000 days? That, I don't know. That, I got no answer for you. I'm sorry. That one, I don't know. Oh, if I had gotten one more kill, then I would have had enough. I meant to use the special there. Whoopsies. I would have had enough to get through these taunts. That would have been clutch. Oh, let's just do this here then. I want to get that next wave in while Silver Sable is about to do a turn. Punisher, finish this Havoc off. Do it. I believe in you. Or don't. Oh, now I don't want to finish. I mean, this will at least give me speed up, right? I don't know how much speed bar the enemy team will be loading in with, though, is the problem. Exosil last season, we're all about Nihilus now. True! Very true. Gonna steal these buffs. Excellent. I'll save that. Okay, we have a Dormammu. Give me your buffs, nerds. Meow. Ooh, he did spawn in with lots of speed bar, actually. This could be bad if he takes too many turns, the Dormammu. Do I recommend Hitmonkey over Daredevil, Professor X? Daredevil has definitely grown on me since I did recommend Hitmonkey over Daredevil. And I don't think that... I don't think that Hitmonkey's worse than Daredevil. I think they're different. I think Daredevil has a good amount of damage, and you don't want him eating too much overpowered hits because he has the pre-taunt, right? So I think there's a case to be made. Oh, she healed up. There's definitely a case to be made for Daredevil over Hitmonkey, but I still think I like the Hitmonkey damage more myself. Alright, that should kill the Dormammu, and then I think we're good. Punisher! Finish him! What are you doing? Punisher! Maybe he'll bleed out? Maybe he'll bleed out, or maybe Daredevil has special if we're lucky. Okay, Daredevil has special. Let's hit somebody that's not named Hank, because we don't want to knock Hank lower than Dormammu's percentage life. There we go. Alright, we're Gucci. We're good! We're good! I did Hitmonkey myself, yes. Yeah, we're gonna go do the city section right now, or at least we'll start it. And I'll go get my kid, we'll come back and finish it. Yeah, shit, YouTube chat, oops, the Uncanny in the Raid Room, Snow? I think the Uncanny in the Raid Room is interesting, but probably not good on the defensive side. For Room 1, U16 combat support, do you think it helps or hurts to put Odin comp in that room? I don't think you want Odin in that room. No. I think instead you want like a retaliation style team, a team that you think will survive the opening hits, but while surviving they're going to get covered with vulnerables, and then they'll kind of slack back with all that extra damage. That's what I think you want to do in that room roll. We didn't get any winner rewards, right? There you go. What up, Ghost? Yeah, sorry, Snow. All right, I don't know why I put us all through that. There was no reason to do that. I don't need those Elthors. We've done that content a lot already. Here we go. Let's do some Professor X stuff. Global Hero for X. I think the consensus is that the three Liberty members seem all but like mandatory. The 3 new ones. There is a conversation about doing Captain Sam over Peggy, but I think Peggy's better in the long run. Like, Captain Sam, does he have the potential for plug and play? Sure. But does he ever really get there? Not really. Alright, so this is the Gear Tier 20 section with having Hitmonkey instead of Daredevil. I don't think this kills him, but we'll try. No, it doesn't. I should have went somewhere else to get some stuff. Ouch. Okay, do this here. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done this when I did it, but that's okay. Hitmonkey makes it so that all these Dormammus are essentially useless, which is really nice. I don't love this. I don't love where we're at right now. I don't have speed up on anybody. We are hitting the vulnerables though, which is good. We got a slow there, that's good. I don't want to use this ultimate here, I don't think. Oh, there's only 7 members left. These 4 of them. I don't know who the other 3 are. Maybe this was a mistake. Alright, let's try and get all these kills. So Hitmonkey hopefully has his ultimate up. Oh, I said so bad. Okay. Minimum power level for Vigilante. I'm going to do a video on farming the proper nodes for success in the game. Because I think a lot of people stopped farming the golden trading material nodes. They stopped using their cores on campaign energy for that. And I don't think that they are considering coring the showcases for trading materials when they need it. Your new teams, it is 100% possible. If you don't look back and build up older teams, it is 100% possible to build all new characters, including the 2 reworks per team, to level 105, gear 219. It is 100% possible. And that should be what you consider the minimum level for all future Flash events, whether it be swords, satellites, towers, kilns. That should be what you expect. With Blade instead, yeah. Is stream my full-time gig now? Yeah. Yeah, it's been my full-time gig for a year. Recommend saving cores for unlocking new characters. I guess for the Fallen Dimension, that became good advice, right? I don't love that advice as a general rule, though. Personally. I probably won't get the kill there. I kind of want to let Punisher and Silver Sable sit through their speed up a little bit more before I pop this. He's also stunned. Okay, so he just ate his turn. Okay, I'll do it now. Wait, the Daredevil special does... Something seems off with that guy, man. With Thanos. What about getting that to DC Worlds Collide? Getting that to DC Worlds New Mobile Squad. So DC Worlds Collide is finally going global. Finally. They waited too long. I don't want to go back to the game. I'd rather wait for Marvel Mystic Mayhem. DC Worlds Collide was a finished game a long time ago. Thank God they went global, so it means, like, the game is not dying. It's not going anywhere anytime soon. But, I don't know. It feels too little too late. Oh, there's another one of these guys. They really do be abusing putting this guy everywhere, though. See, this one, Trauma Stun, he does do his thing still. That's interesting. 5 more enemies drop, so we're going to try and do something here. Alright, we'll rewind over here. Killing this Thanos as well. And the Cersei, so Icarus is essentially useless now. Steal that offense up. That was good. That was really good. Okay. I did not take Zuggs in Professor X Saga. I took 4 Orcus members with Fred, which is Omega Red Phoenix Force. I gotta start looking for what video I'm gonna play while I'm gone. Hold up. Oh, I'll tell you what. I'll play the Danger Room video from yesterday. The Spotlight. That's 34 minutes. That'll be more than enough time for me to go get my kid and come right back. So is it worth it to go back and build Liberty and Astral? Because you have to go back and do it, it will hurt your future teams. But is it worth it to go back and get them to usable levels? Yes. Like, both Liberty and Astral have members that you want to bring into Professor X. I took Hitmonkey. You could do both. I think that's too much skill gear, though, personally. I think that's far too much skill gear. Alright, well, Null didn't get a turn. I guess this guy could technically revive him, right? I guess I should have went for Carnage. Nope, never mind. Well, this node is not exactly difficult. Three new Vigilante plus Blade and Oath. Yeah, that's fine too. The reason I didn't do the 3 new Vigilante is because I didn't want to, because Punisher is cheaper. And because I thought, and I was right, that Punisher can carry the damage for me in raids until my characters like Hitmonkey and Sable get more star levels. And Punisher 100% carries the damage. He's also like the Havoc of the team, where if you put him on defense adjacent to like security, it could really pose problems for your opponents, which I thought was really cool as well. Two more? I think we actually get this done before I gotta go with the kid. What if can get round 2 mystics for that? Heard City Boss is hard though. The City Boss isn't hard, it's just an RNG reset fest. So we got Scotty to beat it with a 3-star Hitmonkey and a 3-star Silver Sable. I have them both at 5-star. I bet we get through the boss quite easily. I imagine. I kind of don't want to push the Thanos right away. I kind of want to live with this speed up for a little bit. I mean, hopefully this doesn't push the Thanos. It will though, right? Because I have offense up. Oh, wow. I probably could have just killed the Thanos. I'm still kind of okay with this for now. Getting less okay with it, though. Will this kill the Thanos? Because Gore is going to go, too. I need to be able to get ahead of that Gore. This is unavoidable? Nope. None of this is unavoidable. Whoopsies. Well, that's no good. He's going to kill my oath, I think. Yeah, even the assist couldn't get it done. Oh, she's alive. Okay. We gotta finish this off here. Punisher will get that done. We'll finish this off here for energy. This one, I think we had to reset quite a bit for with Scotty, too. If I remember correctly. Make sure we're hitting into vulnerables. Make sure we're getting as many kills as possible. Okay. Did not need a target there. Oh no, Thanos will kill her no matter what I do. That motherfucker just spawned it with 100% turn meter. My boys, what are we doing? Why do you do this? Why do you do this? Why? Why? Why do you ever... Have you not heard from everybody about spawning in with 100% turn bar? The shit is fucking cancer, dude. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Why do that? Makes no sense. Night Stalkers plus Ares in Raid Room Ultimate 16. Ask Memnotch in YouTube chat. I think that Night Stalkers are easily countered in the room rule. Yeah, I'd be concerned with them being easily countered. I might have to make my Punisher a Raider to see if he can finish off this Thanos in one shot. I didn't mean to push him. I didn't mean to push him, but okay. Now I don't have offense up. Damn, he's lived, huh? It's crazy. Spider City for Night Stalkers? I think so. As awkward as that is, right? I do think so. Oh, I should have ulted so I'd have the speed up. I fucked up. I messed up big time. Oh, I messed up big time. It showed he had like 40% speed bar there, but then it like jacked up. This is still better gameplay than a Dark Dimension, let me say that much. If I had speed up on Monkey King there, I think we got it. I've been Night Stalkers in room 3 because opponent can't use Vigilante in 2 rooms. Yeah, but Night Stalkers are beat by a lot of other things. I mean, what did you put with the Night Stalkers, I guess? You put like an Ode in there, Mephisto or something, a Null at least. No one needs to be fired, Bloody Crow. They just need to lay off doing this. Having an endgame Thanos drop in on every wave just to tax your life is not good gameplay. It is not inspiring. It is, at that point, it becomes a star and stat check, and that's trash. Let's see. Stun the Gore, and then I think it goes to Miss Marvel or something. It goes to Medusa. Can I get the one shot here? I can. Okay, so we avoid that and we keep our speed up. Okay, this is unavoidable, right? Yeah. Let's go ahead and do that right here. Okay. I'm gonna go over here next. Is she a striker or doesn't matter? Okay. I don't like this. We're just some basic here. I'm gonna ult so she gets her speed up back. No idea what's happening. Let's go ahead and steal this. Hey. 10:45. Yeah. Whoops. I pushed the Thanos. We might still be okay though. Because Hitmonkey had a lead here. He's an ult if we don't kill him. His ult doesn't do nearly as much. I think we had to kill the Thanos here. Does Zombie Jugs work in Professor X? I have been informed that Zombie Jugs does work in the Professor X saga. Apparently. He had to choose this guy, huh? Are we gonna survive this? The one person who had a vulnerable? Really though? Really though? Really though? So Surfer's a skirmisher, and Gore is probably programmed to target the enemy with vulnerable. I mean, if you had Daredevil Modern, this node's easier, yeah. But then the Dormammu nodes are a little bit harder. I still think I prefer Hitmonkey for outside of the mode. I really should make my Punisher a Raider here. Seems like we got it done anyway, but... This is literally the worst Kohori RNG you can get here. This game's trash. This game is actually trash right now. I don't want to push it. I don't want the next wave dropping in yet. I don't want this to kill. We got offense now. It's not going to kill, right? Okay, good. Blade with the assists. Do not kill my Punisher, please. Okay. Now we got speed up. We still have offense down, but now we got speed up at least. I guess. I'm gonna kill her because we really don't want that stuff extended. She already lost her speed up. This is not good. If you run with 4 Vigilantes, go for it. Oh, it's not doing nothing here. She is actually, unironically, just being the biggest pain in my butt ever. Didn't have ult up. That's not good. He has slow, so he's not going to get to go in time, and he's dead. Yeah, it's definitely programmed to go for that guy. I don't like this. Oh my god. Daredevil clearing debuffs and healing was better for the extra damage. I'm only going to say this once, and if somebody else comes in here and says that kind of stuff again, you can repeat it to them. Me personally, I don't give a flying F word how much better a certain character makes this mode feel. As long as the team I bring in can beat this, which we know it can because I did with Scotty, I do not care at all. I care about other modes. I am not going to be building up certain characters with the most precious resource for a one-time thing. I'm not doing it. Healer on Oath? Yeah, or maybe even Fortifier on Oath. So when she ults, she clears it. No, Healer on Oath would clear from everybody. You're right. Yeah. She really went around the world in that one, didn't she? All right. The ability block here, I guess. Yeah, we'll definitely get our speed up again here. But of course. Please hit her for the speed bar. My God. I need my Punisher to one-shot this Thanos. Come on, big guy. You did it before. You can do it again. Yeah! Get wrecked. Oh, who has vulnerables? Nobody right now. Okay. We seem to be okay. Let me do the Gear 219 notes across the board. Yeah, I agree with that. I hate having to wait for it. I gotta get my kid in 10 minutes, which means I'm leaving here in 2 minutes. So I'm gonna get that video ready for you guys. And then I'll be right back. Like I said, I shouldn't be gone for more than 20 minutes, if that. Keep this going so you don't miss out on drops and stuff like that. So if anybody new comes in and they're like, is this pre-recorded? Yes, it's pre-recorded. And we'll do the boss node after. Well, let's just try and do it now. See if we can get it done in 2 minutes. And then let me get this going. Border there. Which would be this. Aw, oh, damn, cooperative. That sucks. Alright, let's see if we can get any work done here. Why does he get to go right after she goes? Seems unfun. Oh my god. Oops, I should have specialed. Oh well. Offense down is super fun. Can we get a defense down before Blade goes? Oh, that's good. Assists are good. Can we extend that? That seems good. Does Blade's not gonna get to go? Blade hasn't taken a single turn yet, by the way. I unironically think it would take me 20 minutes to make a more interesting boss fight than this. We have offense down. I guess it doesn't matter because we have no way to cleanse it either. Bro, Oath still hasn't taken a second turn. Old percentage damage was good. Blade assists. Just like... Why? Why on earth would there be a combat like this? Why? Why? This character removes your buffs. This character has the inability to be controlled because we're making them take a bazillion turns all the time. Oh, and when they're not taking turns, we're gonna make sure they have immunity. Why? Who's like, you know what'd be fun? Fucking crash test dummy. Because that's what this is. This is literally a crash test dummy test where you are just driving your car into this wall until it works. Yeah, I'm going. This took us 1 minute. I see what I need to do to make sure we get the dub here. Sandy, no, you guys, you are unaware of how far away the school is. The school's not far. I get in my car and I'm there. All these dummies, we're the dummies, true. All right, there's our big hit. Does it come down to how many blade assists happen to? This one, by the way, this is where Daredevil Modern is like way better. That is for damn sure. There go my buffs. There's no way to do this. I'm gonna go get Jacob. We'll figure this out later. All right, let me turn this off, turn this on. I'll check the volume for it. They're going to be showcasing the new roguelike game mode coming to Marvel Strike Force, which is going to be called, stream for now. You guessed it, Danger Room. I did get to play test this game mode. I have some thoughts on it, which I will share at the end of this reaction.
Oh, Gladiator died, by the way.
But let's go ahead and
let
Pathfinder show us what the new roguelike Danger Room is going to be all about.
Welcome back, Commanders, to another episode of Strike Spot. Today I am joined by Max, who has been working on the new roguelike game mode. Max, why don't you introduce yourself to everyone at home?
Hey there, I'm Max. I am a technical designer on Marvel Strike Force. I've been here for about 4 years working across the board on combat and systems and tooling, and recently I've been working on new game modes.
I met Max in LA. I really like Max. Really, really cool guy. And his partner, who I'm not sure they're going to show or not. If they show him, I'll bring that up. I know how passionate they are about this game mode, but also just about the game. And how they're not... I'm not trying to insinuate this about other people, but they're not boring gamers. Like, they know how to make a game interesting, fun, memeable, difficult, but also rewarding. So I'm excited to see the direction that they're going to be taking with this video, and also how this game mode will evolve over time.
And speaking of the new game mode, we have not revealed the name yet. I think we all wanted that to be a big reveal. So I think we're going to give it to you, Max. What is the new game mode going to be called?
I'm honored. I am excited to say that the new game mode will take place in the Danger Room, which is super iconic training grounds in the Marvel universe.
Hold on for a second. I got to make a thumbnail. I had a thumbnail for this. It wasn't going to be that good. Hold on.
Well,
all right, we're back. I'm sorry. That was a really, really cool just animation for Danger Room. I wanted to make sure I stole that so I could use it in the future. So I'm just going to let them kind of talk about this. I have a lot of thoughts and experiences that I'm pulling from my time playtesting this game mode, but I kind of want them to roll out everything first, so I'm not going to try and interrupt them too much going forward.
I know that a lot of people out there might not know what a rogue-like is. You've also probably heard the term rogue-lite as well from some of our content creators, or just in general. So why don't you explain in kind of quick terms, what is a roguelike and how is it going to work in MSF?
Definitely. Yeah, so roguelike is a genre of games that leverages kind of procedural generation and permadeath in order to create super replayable and rewarding gameplay loops. Roguelite is pretty much the same, it's just a more modern version with some more modern mechanics. In the context of Danger Room, what you are going to be doing is you're going to be going into a procedurally generated dungeon with the goal of beating a final boss. And then along the way, you're going to be presented with a number of decisions that are going to be centered around building up your squad. So you might be presented with the option of adding one of 3 characters from your roster to your squad, or combat modifiers pop up that you can add in, which are similar to Scourges. And the hope is that when you make it to the final boss, you built up your squad to be strong enough to actually defeat it. And if you didn't, then that's where the permadeath comes in. And so you go all the way back to the beginning, start from scratch, clean slate, and you try again. And so we're really encouraging players to think on their feet, try new things, and play with whatever strategy is kind of presented to them on that run.
So the way he presented that, once you play the mode, and I'm sure they're going to show it, it's going to make a lot of sense. But basically what he just said is, imagine a Scourge map that instead of having one linear line, procedurally generates like 3 different options every time you beat one node. So you beat node 1, and then you're going to get 3 different paths, which is going to become your node 2. When you beat node 2, it becomes 3 different paths. And unlike a Scourge where you pick all your packs at the very beginning of the trial, you're then introduced Scourges or like benefits or even new characters to add to your like usable roster when you beat a node, or when you take a certain path, which is going to have like a designated effect when you hit on it. So I'm sure they're going to show it, but just he used the word procedure a lot, which for someone like me, a truck driver, it went right over my head the first time. But after playing it, it's like that. So like you do node 1, 3 paths pop up. They're like predetermined, but there's such a wide variety of them, and that goes all the way out to I think it's like 16 nodes or something like that. It's really, really non-repetitive. It's not like you're going to be doing Dark Dimension 2 over and over and over again sort of thing. So it's good, and there's always going to be different Scourges that you apply based on the nodes you do. You can bring different teams in depending on the characters that you earn from doing certain nodes. So it's pretty exciting. Let's get back to the video.
Very cool. So why are we introducing this mode now?
No, yeah, we've wanted to make something like this for a while, and so I think what makes now the perfect time is that we've heard players for the last few months say that they want more and more PvE content.
Definitely.
Stuff like Scourges, stuff like Dark Dimensions that traditionally are pretty one-off. And so the goal was to make this very replayable from the get-go. Like, we designed it, and that's why we picked roguelike, for it to be replayable. And then the other big reason is that we wanted to create kind of a new experience in MMSF, a brand new one that flips combat on its head. And so traditional combat, you know what tools you're going to go into it with. Like, you know that what your roster is, and you know what you can take in. And the interesting decisions that you're making are in combat. And we're kind of flipping that on its head by taking a lot of those interesting decisions and important decisions out of combat and up to the meta level, where you're actually going to be building up your squad. And that's kind of the more important thing that you're doing here.
Yeah, so I agree with what he said. Gameplay, so he said it's like a different sort of gameplay. It's a different sort of pre-gameplay. The gameplay itself is, at its core, still the same thing as every other Marvel Strike Force combat, which I call team deathmatch matches, right? Where it's my team's here, your team's there. I either kill your team and I win, or you kill my team and I lose. In this mode, if you kill a certain member on my team, they're gone until I find a way to heal them. It could be one of those paths I was alluding to. There's like a heal path. I think Marvel Strike Force still needs a revolutionary type of combat where it's like, I'm not expected to actually beat the enemy wave. There's some sort of scoring mechanism that my team is working at, and then either I eventually wipe out, or I only have like 40 turns to do what I'm trying to do, something like that. I still think it needs that. But when I was playing this roguelike mode, I had a lot of fun. The replayability is definitely there because, like he said, the decisions that you're making when you start the mode, you pick a couple characters, and then like when you get to choose a different character from a randomized list of the pool of characters that are there, or when you get to choose a Scourge randomly from the list of Scourges that are applicable to the Danger Room, then that's when like the gameplay fundamentally doesn't change, but the rules within the gameplay do, if that makes sense.
Can you talk a little bit about why we're trying to get it out as quickly as possible and some of the reasons behind that?
Yeah, that's a great question. The reason that we wanted to get it out and into players' hands so fast is because we know that when we put a game mode out, we're going to be iterating on it over the next some number of months or years in some game modes cases. And so we wanted to start that iteration process a lot earlier. This is fully playable as a new game mode. I wouldn't say it's a beta or anything. Like it's a fun new game mode, and that's kind of what our bar was to actually ship it. But we're gonna continue taking player feedback and trying to make it more and more fun throughout the next months. And that's why.
Yeah, so what he said, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut him off there. What he's saying is absolutely true. I played this game mode for about 3 hours. I had a blast for 2 of those hours. Because after a while, it's like, okay, like, I've accrued so much kind of carryover points that I'm able to equip some really awesome effects. I've identified the best characters, the best team that I want to aim to build towards based on what I'm getting when I'm actually playing the game mode. And it was kind of a solved thing at that point. So they're I guess they're going to be adding ways that kind of disrupt that like solving of that equation too quickly. Also, if they play around, and I'm not sure what the rewards are going to be. I'm not even sure what the reward structure is going to be like. Maybe they'll get into it here. If they play around with how you get points towards a certain point total and how that affects whatever reward you're going to get, whether it be leaderboards or milestones, whatever the case may be, that could absolutely change how you want to do things. Like, I envision a world where it's like Team A is the best team when you start your danger room runs, and after a few runs, you're able to unlock a few different things in like the pre-danger room options that I'm sure they're going to go through. And then maybe all of a sudden Team B is actually better because maybe now, I've activated raid rules within the danger room because I've accrued so many points in my other run. So I think that they can absolutely play with it that way. Obviously, they're going to be very cautious with doing something too intense as far as game time goes. So I'm interrupting them too much. I said I wasn't going to. Let's just let them do their thing.
We're getting it out so early.
So let's kind of get into some of the nitty gritty with the danger room. So Max, walk me through how a normal run of the danger room is gonna go from start to finish.
Good.
Yeah, so you're going to be coming into the game mode, and you're going to start off by selecting a difficulty, and then you're going to click the start run button, which is going to generate an entirely new dungeon for you to go through.
You think was that a placeholder image? If that wasn't a placeholder image, that's very interesting. We got some Wakanda characters, and we have Kate Bishop. That's very interesting. You think we can see a return of those teams in the Age of Annihilus Chapter 2? Let me know in the chat, guys, in the comments. Is this just a placeholder image? Have we seen this exact image with these characters in it before? Because I don't think they would have built an image with a different background of these characters highlighted this way for no reason. So this is interesting.
Run button, which is going to generate an entirely new dungeon for you to go through. Every dungeon is going to be pretty unique. And the very first decision that you make is you're going to pick your starting characters. So every run of the event is going to have a list of characters that are associated with that event that you can find in the danger room.
I have returned.
So we might have an event that you can only find X-Men, and you will be finding Cyclops or Jean Grey or that kind of thing, or that we might have a run of the event, maybe the first run of the event, that you are finding Starjammers or Vigilantes or Thunderbolts. And so
That's the event I
This thing not having
that's
wheels
the
has
version
a
of that, like with Thunderbolts, Vigilante, and Starjammers.
that very first decision that you're making is
Okay, we're back. What up? We both missed this happening. It was on autoplay. When I started the video, I put it on autoplay. So there. What are you guys talking about? Yeah, they say monthly is the goal. Once per month. Which I think what he meant to say was once per patch. All right, let me do this section 2. This is my 4 workers with... oh, this is Gear 219 section. I hate that we have to do it like this. It's really annoying. Where's Fred? He's way down there. Okay. All right, we're back. Yeah, we'll finish with the Fast Rec stuff. We're gonna do a video with Valley. We're gonna do some animations and stuff. That took so little time. To anybody that was questioning my parenting there because they're like, why is he not going? Oh my god. I was the first parent there. Lucas was the first kid signed out. We're back at the car. He had applesauce. He had one of those real fruit granola bar things there, which is really just, I don't know. You can't, it's like He's like the rubbery stuff. It's like, no way that's real fruit. Anyway, I'm the best. I do it all. All right, including beating up on Gear Tier 19 characters after waiting months and months and months to get into the section. This, I think, like, this is why everyone assumed this, and because they said it was like the Apocalypse Saga, is why everybody assumed we were going to be able to come in here and do the opening stuff. Am I muted? Am I muted? Was I muted? Am I still muted? Hello? Am I muted? Was I muted? You can hear me the whole time. Okay, the scene wasn't showing. Oh my god. This structure, and because they said it was like the Apocalypse Saga, thanks for this up, Mr. Gilgamesh, you're the best, is why everyone thought we were able just to like jump from saga to saga. Because why on earth should I have to wait to do the Gear Tier 19 section? You know what I'm saying? It makes no sense. It makes no sense. So because we all knew there was a Gear Tier 19 section in every chapter, we're like, oh, so we get to do those right away. We get to experience this story, and then when we get to Gear Tier 20, we have to come back in and do it at our leisure kind of thing. Nope. Will Zuggs and Sabretooth have enough health to survive Professor Xavier? The saga, I have been told that people did this with Sabretooth. My Omega Red Phoenix, he's 4 red stars. Otherwise maxed out, because you have to be. They want to limit the Professor X star progression. I get that, but they just have to choose where they put the helmets on which nodes, right, Kev? So there's definitely a better way to go about it. Not that it matters. They gave us the extension. I think everybody learned a lesson. I hate being the guy that says, like, don't do anything because you can't trust them, this, that. I hate being that guy. But it's like, okay, there's been enough errors where it's like, okay, we actually do have to start erring on the side of they're probably going to fuck this up a little bit. So yeah, it really is the don't equip anything anymore now. Which sucks. It's like, oh, I really want to equip Odin because it's going to be like a saga. And then I have Odin overpowered because Overpowered came out at the same time. Oh, I really need my Odin overpowered for all this other stuff. Oh, that's really helpful. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, because you did Odin, you can't do City. And you're going to walk away with a 2-star Professor Xavier. Now, they made it right, by extending the timer and everything. So it doesn't really matter. But then there was a different slew of people that felt ostracized by that. So, whatever. Whatever. What's done is done. No, I'm not getting Professor X today. No. I'm just getting these parts done now while we're on stream. Something to do. But also because I do not want to have to do it all in one shot like Scotty had to do. Also, I'm not sure I'm going to get the 7 red stars. So I need 3 more characters. I need enough to do a skill character or a mutant character, enough to do a mystic character, which I'm zeroed out on, and then enough to do another bio character, which I'm pretty close on, I think. Never completely eliminate hoarding. Yeah, that's right. That's kind of the sad part to me. Adjust your expectations. I hate hoarding. If they could do it right and get rid of hoarding, that'd be so good to me anyway. Okay, so my experience with Danger Rooms, going on the back of what Skinny Matthew just said. Danger Room was really fun for the first hour and a half, 2 hours for me when I was like, okay, like let's figure out the team, let's try a bunch of these other things. Like it was fun, it was interesting. And then not so much. So it depends on like what the leaderboard is gonna be like to get that cosmetic, like how competitive that's gonna be, how much having the newest team is really going to benefit you. I think that's in question. I think to me, Danger Room might turn out to be like kind of what I was thinking these pocket dimensions should be like. Where it's like, you get it done once, you beat the boss, you get the milestones, and you're like, I'm kind of good on that. I don't need to keep throwing my time at that. So I think the replayability is there until you get the milestones done and maybe like a little bit of leaderboard stuff. But I don't think I would throw myself at it the same way I threw myself at Scourges. Now, that is only for the base model of this mode that they got coming out, right? When I was talking with Max, and I don't know if the partner who was working on everything with him is like public with it or not, but I was talking with him and his partner. on this, not like his love partner, like his work partner, about this, and they were talking about a really cool directions that they can go with here and there, and it'd be like modifications onto sort of this like base structure, and I think there's other really cool things they could do too, like, you know how they have a an elite mission? What if they have a mini boss mission where they could recycle like the Null fight, and you have to get a kill on Null? He doesn't revive this time. Or like the Nimrod, the boss Nimrod, or the boss Gladiator. We just did like, what if they could do stuff like that? Like, that would be really cool. Coworker. Yeah, you know what? That's probably the word I should have used. Cooperative coworker. Yeah. Anyway. So that they can introduce like a new types of missions and stuff like that. Kraken got feet now? Huh? Kraken ain't got no feet. Oh, I should have basic. With the bleed, it's unavoidable, right? DM? Alright, one sec. Oh, yeah, I listened to it. We can listen to it again. You go hard all the time. Oh, I see it. The feet. Oh, that's a hilarious... Dude, you're getting too good with the AI video stuff. You're getting too good with this. I like how the head of the Kraken is just a tentacle, though.
You just heard about Intel. Must be nice living under a Reddit rock. New gear dropped. Now everyone wanna talk. Let me pour out a pixelated tear. Just
CGI Alien? Yeah. Xenomorph?
And a middle finger for the devs while I'm at it. I drop cash like a good Kraken bought gear on day one. Spend big while you cry about fun. Now Intel drops and y'all act betrayed. Mad 'cause the buffet
Whoa, there was a face on the Kraken there.
price. Now y'all want it free. Where's
Did you make this entire video, Ceci?
you skipped offers? I made the call. Now you act betrayed. Middle finger for the devs while I'm at it. I drop cash like a good Kraken bought gear on day one. Spend big
Look,
while you cry
ready? Here
about
comes.
fun. Now Intel drops and y'all
There.
act betrayed.
You see that shit?
Didn't open after I paid. Premium price.
We got people in a boat and everything.
Where's my Intel? Go shit.
You're getting scary good at the AI stuff.
Now you're screaming fair with zero haul.
Intel inside your tears tonight. Free to play dreams of that gear inside. You want fresh loot with a no cost.
That's the free to play in the boat, yeah. Oh, there's another face.
The Kraken's dead. Intel's new, not your welfare wish. Kraken paid top dollar for the dish. Now you beg devs for a better rate. Y'all got coupons, I got first class fate.
You want 40k Intel on your login bonus for your team still stuck in Sokovia's corners. Deserve? Nah, y'all skip the grind. Then cry on Twitch when you fall behind. Miss the launch. That's your loss. Now you begging Discord like a clearance sale. You chasing breadcrumbs. I bought the bakery. Don't hate the wallet, hate your latency. Yo, dev.
Oh, we gotta do an Ultimate 32 thing. Or Ultimate 16 thing.
Intel drops like pity from a broken dream. Baited spenders, then flip the game.
They couldn't pronounce shit. Ah.
And shame you gaslight the forums patch after patch with the dollar sign stapled to every catch. Your idea of balance, a slot machine, rigged odds like UI and a predatory sheen. Where's the roadmap? Lost in the fog. QA asleep or is that just your blog? You fumbled the launch like it's tradition.
You got your boss battle. My Sable keeps dying. I think it's just lucky targeting, Scott. You can make her a fortifier though to help out.
Circus game. Krakens get scam. Free to play, get fame. You cry fairness like that's the aim.
The Gladiator boss did not seem very interesting. The Shadow King boss also just clones you and gets 100% speed bar. If it was if it wasn't 100% speed bar, but it was like I don't know, like 60% speed bar, it wouldn't be nearly as bad, and there'd be ways to like work around it. But they had to do 100% speed bar. Just don't do 100%, man. That's it. Just don't do 100%. Yeah, I'm sorry YouTube is not on the thing here. It's bothering me too. My YouTube dashboard is definitely working, but okay. Next time it's 200%. Yeah. All characters now act like a Hori. Get wrecked, nerds. Yeah. Oof. So, like, you see Sentinel is helping, but do you really think he's necessary with what Lady Deathstrike and Nimrod are doing? I don't think that he's necessary whatsoever. Like, if you want to bring in a non-tech character, I think that's 100% okay. Yeah, we did. Well, I think we got like 400%. Zuggs? Yeah, I think Zuggs is perfectly fine. He's bio though. I think there's actually a lot of really good bio characters used down the line. I guess you know what would be a good trade-off, I guess? You bring Howard to Cosmic Hero, and then you don't bring like Medusa or Groot. So you're switching to bio for a tech character in that regard. That makes some sense. Because you don't have to 3-star the Cosmic Hero nodes. As long as you have Odin, you'll win. And Doctor Strange is actually really good on those nodes too. Because he does the revive stuff. So again, as long as you just get through a node in the Cosmic Hero section, that's all you gotta do. You don't gotta 3-star anything. Oh, Zuggernaut is 2 pieces? Damn, that's actually hot. I use Doctor Strange? Yeah. I still have to do Null. So I'm so many Mystic pieces off. But if they have another Mystic leaderboard, I will finish. If they have another Mystic leaderboard, I will do whatever I need to do to get through to the global hero section. And then I will use Kahori and Null. And I'll be finished Professor X. So depending on whatever the next leaderboard is, I might be able to finish up. Which would be pretty awesome. Test Songbird for someone. So somebody tested Songbird for me, and they said that Songbird was killing you instantly in the Shadow King. Because she would flip all of your buffs. So if you brought Liberty members, Songbird was like, nah, fuck that shit. And she would flip all your Liberty buffs. And then your Liberty members, who were like, they're the ones who are tanky enough to survive the clone hits. They were then dying to the other clone hits. Which was like, oof. But give it a try, Ceci. I hear she's like, she's not as bad as the Old Man Logan Get Wrecked, but she's not great either. I'm excited to hear what the next team's gonna be. I've been like half building up Negasonic when I don't have Thunderbolt's character to build up because that like stat leak that happened when Taskmaster got his thing. I'd be very curious to see if they actually do something with Negasonic. I think you need to 3-star all but the last known Cosmic Hero. Do you? Somebody was telling me you don't have to. I tried to get Scotty to lose on purpose and he wouldn't. He was just too damn good. Scotty was put his goddamn superhero cape on and wrecked everything. Why is this light not on? Speaking of Scotty, what about him? When do you think we're getting a new Mutant Raid team? Oh, not for a long time. Don't play like Mortal Gamer, Scotty. You'll be fine. They're just too careful. They're too methodical. They take too long to do their abilities. Scotty's good. He'll plan his moves out ahead of time and go in there and get it done. But that's the thing. Because everything that happens... Wow, we're getting a lot of turns. Because everything that happens in the roguelike happens like before the combat, he's going to be staring at like mods and which character he should bring in for a long time at first. The first note of negatives on... Oops, I probably should have done her special there, huh? I don't know why I didn't do her special. Oh well. There we go. The first node, if you don't one-shot it, apparently it gets to be the most disgusting thing ever. That happened to me today. Is that why you won't answer my damn question? Scotty, it's because I don't know what to do to Professor X right now. I need to like sit down and ponder it. What do you guys think people should do with Professor X in the Ultimate 32? My gut says Spider Society, Professor X, take out the Pav, call it a day. And then do Illuminati Odin, Illuminati Odin, Black Knight in Node 3, and Stage 1, fucking the same team I have. Not use them on offense or defense? Yeah, there you go. Don't play U16 if you have them. I would do Spider Society with Professor X taking out Pav. Well, it's not that I'm leaving you on red. It's that I want to give you a real answer. That's like the half-cocked answer that I don't really know. For new returning players, how does one obtain Phoenix, Omega Red, or Captain Britain? Well, Captain Britain's going to be coming back soon, and I think he should be coming, like, he should be coming farmable soon. Omega Red Phoenix first, you're probably not going to see him until, like, October, where he will have, like, another free-to-play release where you get probably 100 shards. What about Spider-Side Professor X plus new Emma over Noir? Yeah, new Emma would be a good thing to put in there too, so that Starjammers extra struggle. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a bad call, Kevin. Emma X over Noir, Professor X over Pav. And then you have Ghost Spider because she gives speed up. You have Peter B and Penny. Actually, I don't know. Maybe you do keep Pav then. You just get rid of Noir and Ghost. I think you just get rid of Noir and Ghost. Mephisto Orcus in the raid room for defense. I think it'll get smashed by Starjammers. Absolutely obliterated by Starjammers. This is the last global villain node, isn't it? They silently the nerf room 3? I didn't. I'll have to go take a look at it. That's fine, and there will be no answer for Kahori in room 1 if they use their Starjammers. What are you talking about? Immortal X-Hand would stop it. Black Knight would stop Kahori. Kahori's also going to be doing 2 basics out the gate. So she's not going to do jack shit for damage. I don't think Kahori's that good. Could be wrong. Maybe you know something I don't. Alright, and now we're done. Now we gotta wait for Global Hero. I need 1 tech piece to finish off Falcon. And then 1, I think Mutant. I think we're gonna do Jean Grey. Kahori Scroll, 3 Annihilators in room 1. How would you beat that? I would Immortals it and laugh at it. Immortal X-Men will absolutely dumpster that. And the 3 Annihilators make it so you don't get vulnerables. Yeah. But also Immortal X-Men would just beat it outright. Have you heard of the now that we have a few more inputs? Well, we get another 100,000. So if you are on like the higher end of content, you have a big buffer. If you're on the lower end of content, you get like a middle buffer, medium buffer. I'm still doing 1 more attack, right? Yes. I have Mercs with Null. These guys are like full offense, and I lost 4 attacks in the stupidest way possible. Making my drive less hell. It's more relaxing than music most times. Yeah, really? You know, I'm relaxing, bro. I rage out like a raging Cajun. They are not full offense. Well, they had a couple people. It's in Turtle Tower, really? I crashed out the hardest I've crashed out in years yesterday. I crashed out bad last night. I'm glad I didn't stream my attacks. I was also in a bad mood, though, from the day. Dude, my baby's so cute, but he is so annoying right now with his separation anxiety from mama. 4-star locked in, baby. Let's go. We got 4-star Professor X on lock now. Let me see. So global. And then hero. So I have 1 done, 2 done. Patriot is done. He's just at 5 stars. I wonder if this is going to hurt me. Oh, I can do Falcon. Never mind. That's 4. When did I... Oh, I have exactly 25? That's hilarious. Okay. So Falcon's now done. So I have 4 global heroes done. Fuck it! We ball! We'll be our own beta testers! Let's do it! Let's go in and do it! I could. You want to go do global hero, guys? Do we do it? It'd be really bad because I need to do that. So I still need 2 characters. I can't because I still need to do Miss Marvel Classic and I need to do Medusa for the other one. I'm terrified. It wouldn't work because I still need to do both of these characters for Cosmic Hero. How many surplus do I have? I have 0 surplus of this. I have nearly enough surplus of this. Dude, I would instantly lose everything. I'm doing her because the diamonds. No, I'll get wrecked. I'd get wrecked. No, I would get demolished. I would get absolutely demolished. It's a terrible idea. It's a terrible, terrible idea. I'm telling you, the songbird on the boss would instantly kill me. No, I'm not doing it. No. It was a joke. I'm not doing it, guys. I'm 1,000,000,000% not doing it. This I will not get baited into doing. Stitcher for Cosmic Villain or no balls instead of null? Maybe. If I had Victoria Hand, I would do Victoria Hand. I would not do Songbird at all. I would do Victoria Hand long before I would do Songbird. The Shadow King Songbird is going to 100% eat you for lunch. It would not be close. And I don't have Victoria Hand unlocked, so that can't happen. What would Scotty do? Scotty would not do it. Which is why I'm not doing it. Who's my 5th gonna be? I keep falling back on Jean. I think it is gonna be Jean. I think it is gonna be Jean. So I need what? 42 more. 42 and 14 more of this. Okay. No, yeah, if I had enough for Jean, would be good. Can you do Liberty 3 with MX and Jean Grey? That's what I'm trying to do, Bose. That's my plan, anyway. I need this for null. I do need to get this up, but this will get up regularly. Should I start working on this for null? I should, right? Alright. Alright. 700 of these guys. No buy Jean piece. Jean is close enough. Null is at 0. Right? And when I think about it, I would rather hedge my bets and build for the sections I know I'm getting to the future. Because realistically, what is the difference between a 4 red star and a 5 red star? What's the difference between a 4 red star and a 6 red star? Oh, now we're talking. Now we're going somewhere. When do you unlock Professor X in the process? At the very end. You have to complete everything. We wait for data mines for next Gear Tier 20 leaderboard. I think the next Gear Tier 20 leaderboard is probably only going to be Armory 20 orbs, if I had to guess. I don't think they're going to do a set origin trade again. If they do and it's Mystic, though, I will complete the saga. I will. Which would be awesome. If it is, I'll do Ancient One for Global Hero. I'll do Null. I'll do Kahori. And I have enough for Miss Marvel Classic. So I would just have to whale that on one more. Oh! We're doing a giveaway on tomorrow. The Marvel Strike Force campaign we did paid out on Tuesday, but I wasn't streaming. Right? So we're going to be doing it. We're going to do a giveaway on tomorrow. I need to make a video for it. We need to do an Ultimate 32 video. Let's make an Ultimate 32 video. That's not Crucible at all. Oh, do I have to do one more fight? Tamanda. More likely to get more of those Gear Tier 20 Super Mega Deal events. Yeah, I think we'll probably get a lot of those. Oh. Wow, I did that at the perfect time because the event was just ended. Let's go. Ooh. If I get 3 Silver Sable, I think she goes up to 6 stars. Oh! Oh, no, I was way off. Never mind. Yeah, I was way off. Never mind. Do you think you get more unique pieces opening up red gears one at a time? I mean, you get 4 every single time you open one of these. Ugh! I guess we did just use them all. Okay, this one's good. And this is a waste because I don't plan on bringing any more skill characters. I did buy the Sable Pass because it had Gear Tier 20 in it. I can buy 5 Sable Shards for using Intel. This is a good time to tell you guys that you should never ever buy character shards. I don't care if it gives you the next star level. Why on earth? Okay, hey, let's look at this real quick. Why on earth would I spend 12,000 Intel on Silver Sable when I'm guaranteed to get her after 2 more raids? It's not worth it. It's never worth it. Scotty hit you with a K? Get wrecked. You'll never recover from that, by the way. Oh, wait. Do I have any sections I need to do here at Gear Tier 19, or does it go right to Gear Tier 20? It goes right to Gear Tier 20. Okay, good. What should new players be buying from the Intel store, if not character shards? New characters is a different conversation. I still don't think it's character shards. I don't know what's in your guys' store, though. Nave just saying your guild. All the same stuff minus the Crimson gear. So there's no Crimson gear in there? Let me see. If there was no Crimson gear in here... wow, no Crimson gear in here. I mean, why can't we buy Ions in here? Did I unmod you? Oh, you got unmodded when I timed you out. My bad. No, wait. No, you're still a mod. You're a mod. You can time out a mod, apparently. You're good. For a new player, if there's no Crimson in here to get started on Gear Tier 20, character shards don't feel that bad anymore, but I'd probably still do training modules and purple stuff first. Alright. We're going to wait for Valley to do his thing. We can do our Ultimate 16 video. Oh my god, we got an Ultimate 16 video. I don't have a sword, though. You do now. It came back. Okay. I don't know what to recommend for people here. It feels like if you don't have Professor X, get fucking wrecked. Okay. Scotty. Do this, but put Emma Frost X-Men in over Noir and Professor X in over Ghost. If you're watching this. I'm going to send this to Scotty. Okay. That gets run over by Mephisto? think so? Yeah, maybe. 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 Hmm. What about Professor X in 3 over Captain Britain? What if you just go asshole mode on this? You do Black Knight, Odin, Professor X, Null, Emma X-Men. What if we do that? So maybe we don't put Odin there then? Or maybe we do. Yeah, you still put the Odin there because he's so tricky with his charges and all that bullshit. But let's go ahead and let's put that in stage 1. I don't like the permanent damage stuff that'll happen. I'm going to get Scotty to do BK, Professor X, Null, MX, Odin in stage 1. Full Spiders in stage 2. And in stage 3, we'll put in... something that Immortal X-Men doesn't just instantly beat. Night Stalkers with... Or we're going to do Annihilators at that point. That's what I'm wondering. What should I get him to do in 3? What up, Kal-El? I think I want him to keep his Annihilators on offense. I think. Odin, Xavier, New Emma, Null, APOC. Instead of APOC, Captain Britain. Captain Britain is kind of wasted if you have Xavier. At least for the on-spawn stuff. For stage 3, we can do Annihilators, or we can do Night Stalkers. We can make a Skrull-based team, which would just get beaten by Immortals. What, for Stun Trauma? For the Forever anti-speed bar? To stop old Emma from fucking you? To stop the old Emma from fucking you. I see, I see. I'd rather use Nightcrawler at that point. You don't like Vidge or Night Stalkers on defense for raid? No, Night Stalkers seem like they'd be really easily beaten. Same with Vigilante. I think I'd rather use Nightcrawler at that point because it's not gonna get that team is not gonna get one shot, and then Nightcrawler could open up the next hit with slow on everybody. Because Nightcrawler will not give speed bar when he does his special because Professor X stops his own teammates from doing that shit too. But he puts slow on everybody. That's GG, right? Or if he stuns somebody. Xavier can gain slow on spawn though? Really? Well, that's not great. What about stage 3? What am I doing for stage 3 for Scotty here? Do we just let Immortals take a room? Maybe we just let Immortals take a room at that point. You just give up a room to Immortals. So Professor Xavier cannot gain slow, right? On spawn? So you were thinking Superior 6 3-piece would put it on, but it doesn't. Okay. So what do I want Scotty to keep for himself? He's going to keep his Mephisto. He's going to keep his Phoenix Force. He's going to keep his Starjammers. He's got his Cabal. He's going to be keeping his... Right now, he's keeping his Apocalypse. So maybe we take his Black Knight off and put Apocalypse there instead. Yeah, maybe we do that. Then I can do a Black Knight team in 3, maybe. But that's just Immortals food at that point. Odin protects all allies from old Emma? Are you sure? I don't think that's true. Are we sure about that? Spider Society are the most annoying raid team, by far. Even if we don't want to modify Spider Society? No, less so then. You could try Vigilante in there then. Dude, us having so many weapons on offense, is there any team that won't get one shot? Xavier, the reason that people you have Xavier, you probably instantly win is because Xavier's not going to be able to one shot if you have the right team there. You said music on again, sorry. Check DMs. Why do I not get your DMs, Kev? Oh, there we go. I didn't see who your team was. Where your team is Cable, Apocalypse, Emma, and Gore going first? Why couldn't you bring someone who is just faster than Gore so I could see it easier? Why did you use slow characters? Now I gotta do like calculations. Gore's at 129. I guess 129 minus 10 would put him below Apocalypse. Okay. Is it if Odin is placed in the 5th slot? Is it some bullshit like that? I could have sworn I've done it. Gore went before Odin. That didn't have. Is it Odin in the 5th slot bullshit again? Should I make Scotty do Gladiator instead of Black Knight? This is Phoenix first, Mephisto, Echo, and Nightcrawler beat Room 3? Yes. What do you want from me? Should I just shit out a magical character that doesn't get beat by all the tools that we have on offense? Should I go ahead and throw Mephisto and Null in here so that I can't clear anything they put on the defensive side? I'm getting him to put his in stage 1, X. I'm getting him to put his Odin Professor X team in stage 1. So it's going to get burnt, so Black Knight becomes pretty useless. Gladiator, not so much. No, I'm not yelling. I'm trying to think of a really shitty stage 1 and stage 3 Scotty could put up if he's gonna turtle. So one, I'm thinking Odin Professor X, Null, Emma Gladiator, Emma X Gladiator. Stage 2 Spider Society, but I think we can do better. Stage 3 Black Knight, Mephisto, Endgame Thanos. Who are the other two for that one? Who are the other two for Mephisto, Endgame Thanos? Stage 3. Iron Patriot. That's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. Iron Patriot Namor. Sorry, Iron Patriot Leader. What about Iron Patriot Leader? So he would do... Where's Black Knight? It would be... Where is that guy? And I'm sure... Oh, Black Knight's on a different team right now, isn't he? Okay. So he would do something like... I can't even show it because of all this. Let me just go over here. Is full Spider Society really the best thing for stage 2? Just the full fucking team? Is there nothing to put in there? We put a Black Cat in there maybe? Instead of Pav? They do spam outside the gate. This is true. Night Stalkers plus North Star. I think there's ways to beat that. I was thinking Starjammers in 2 as well. Okay, so for Scotty, I'm thinking this guy, this guy, this gal. Who was the other one? It was you here, you over here, you here. Oh, Null. Where's Null? Null, and then Professor X. So that's 1. 2 is just Spider Society. I can't for the life of me think how Spider Society is gonna instantly win this. Or instantly be the best. All right, and then finally, this guy. This guy. This guy. This guy. And now I'm debating between Skrull and Leader. Leader would give them life, right? But Skrull would make them have to bring speed bar. So we'd have a pre-taunt plus speed bar in here. Is that an insane thing to think? Super Skrull here? Would it make sense to keep Annihilators for offense in case they put Vigilante on defense? Annihilators get beat by Vigilante. This is the defense I just sent to Scotty. Oops. Wasn't Hive Mind sus our only real counter Spider Society? No, you do like North Star Black Cat team. The sus team was always very sus. You have your raid teams. You have Starjammers. You have APOC, Old Man Logan, Illuminati. Think this could work. We did a mirror, did we? I'm pretty sure I was doing like Black Cat North Star, because that stopped the speed bar and the speed up. Apocalypse to drop their safeguard. I think we did Old Man Logan plus another thing. I think that's how I was getting by them. I think Sasquatch was there too. Here's your divide. You mentioned that Captain Sam is not necessary for Professor X run, but you with Scotty, you didn't mention which tune could replace him. Currently, I'm on Peggy Patriot, Falcon, Emma Frost. Who would you bring, Thunderbolt or an Illuminati member? Peggy Patriot, Falcon, Emma Frost. I'm bringing Jean Grey because I'm gonna have more mutant gear at the end of the day, Ashanti. Old school Falcon works, so OG Falcon, the Mighty Avenger Falcon works. Ancient one works. There's a couple options. Penny and Noir would still have their speed up. I don't remember that mattering. I remember doing the fights. I don't remember that mattering. Okay, now let me go do mine now. Spider Society counters. I want to say I was doing something like to beat Spider Society. I mean, I could just go back in the footage. So there was an Apocalypse there because we needed to counter the speed bar. So let's start there. It was Apocalypse. I believe there was a Black Cat. I'm pretty sure there was a Black Cat to stop the speed up. You know what? It was Pav. I think I had Pav because he stops the speed up on the entire enemy team. I think it was Apocalypse, Pav, North Star. Yeah, I think it was Pav. A-Pop, Pav, Alpha Flight. Yeah. So I think what I'll do, just to make sure I cover my bases, I will pull Pav off of defense. I'll do Pav, North Star. Do we need Sasquatch? Because if we don't need Sasquatch, I'll do Old Man Logan with Guardian. Songbird, isn't she slower than Pav, than North Star though? Does she get speed? No, but North Star gets 127 plus like 30% speed stat or something like that. So he puts the slow on them that much faster. He needs to be a skirmisher though. Sass to eat Noir is not a bad idea. Yeah, especially if you're overpowered. North Star is stopping the speed bar though? Oh, that's true. Yeah. Actually, is he? Yeah, he is. 25% for North Star. Yeah, I don't think that Songbird's the right move here. He even gains 500% extra focus and it cannot be blocked. North Stars is pretty awesome. In raids, it also cannot be dodged. Oh, sure. I'm looking at the long character. I'm looking at fucking Songbird right now. She gets extra focus. Cannot be dodged or blocked. Songbird looks pretty good. In raids, reduces speed by 50%. Songbird reduces it by 50 fucking percent. Speed bar. Songbird is both offense and defense. Songbird looks crazy here. Songbird unironically looks crazy here. North Star will get a slow on them, which is nice. But Songbird looks crazy. Let me see North Star. I want to say North Star gets extra focus too, right? On his ultimate? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm thinking Void Knight. Nah, he doesn't get any extra focus. He flips, clears revive once. He applies slow for 2 turns and disruptive for 1 turn, which is really nice. Songbird doesn't do like heal block, does she? No. Songbird's pretty... 50% rewind is pretty crazy. Part of the reason you went jammers makes sense. Here's my thinking here. As long as he goes and flips everything, he's getting the speed stat too. He's got a stun. He's gonna be getting trauma. This guy's gonna be getting assists all over the place, so he's gonna go haywire. I think this is a good anti-Spider Society team. Star Gamers don't care about on-spawn buffs. This is true. Unless you get put Disrupt on them. Disrupt trauma on them. And then obviously control the other guy. So let's see. Against Starjammers, he would stop the speed bar. You would need somebody to stop the speed stat. And then you would still need to get ahead of them, get debuffs on them, control everybody. Yeah, it'd be really rough still. You wouldn't be able to rely on either speed stat or speed bar. You'd have to only rely on speed up, which you can't get speed up either. Starjammers are not a fun team. They're not a fun team to play against. I think this would beat Spider Society. I just wonder if there's a no PAV solution to this. I'm wondering if there's a way to get this off for Scotty, too. Pull this off defense. Pull Pav off defense. So who do we pull off defense for Pav? Captain Britain? Oof. Black Cat. That's interesting. True. Well, he's not giving anything if he's getting controlled, right? Would the Black Cat stop the Pav counter? I don't think so. Because North Star and Gladiator would... North Star and Guardian would still go. North Star would still put slow on everybody, which would get Apocalypse to go. I don't think it stops it, no. But it allows you to keep your Pav, which is a safer counter to enemy teams that have speed up on spawn. Without Pav speed up, enemy spider set against speed up. Oof. That's true. So then what do you do? Apocalypse, 3P Spider Superior 6 with North Star? The evade zone spawn mess up the speed up clear. Yeah. Well, it wouldn't mess up with the speed up clear, it would mess up with the slow application. No, it does mess up with the speed up clear. That's why Nightcrawler still keeps it. No, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I kind of want Scotty to put Starjammers in stage 2 on defense. I think if he puts Starjammers in stage 2 on defense, his opponent's going to take like 6 to 7 losses. And he'd be able to whittle his way in there. Later, Zick. When Starjammer better on offense, it depends what you're trying to do. It really depends what you're trying to do. What the fuck? Did we just get raided by a bot? Is this like the bot attacking us? Holy shit. Is this literally like the bot attacking us? I literally can't scroll up further than that. All right, I'll bring this up to our developers. I'll bring this up to our developers. Yeah, let's ban some of the phrases. That way that can't happen again. I have been wondering with the extreme numbers we're having on Twitch, how much are bots? Yeah. That was crazy. Hold on. I want to see something. Is there any sound on this channel? Alright, hopefully he sees this. Hey, dummy. If you just gonna bot stream so people can get drops, that's cool. Can you not send bots to spam my chat, please? Shit is crazy. Shit is crazy, dude. Your message is being checked by mods and has not been sent. There you go. Fucking piece of shit. All right. Well, this becomes a Twitch report. You're reporting Marimega the current live stream terrorism and hateful conduct, bullying, or harassment. Next. Can you give us more advocating harassment, coordinated harassment? Next. Targeted abuse. Okay. Tell us more. This is a bot that is streaming nearly 24/7. They just attacked my chat on my channel with hundreds of bots spamming advertisements for themselves. This shit is crazy. If anyone else wants to go report them for that, please do. Please do. It's fucking insane, man. People leave them alone and they're just like, fucking hell. I actually have no problem with it. I'm like, you know, it's a way somebody can get bots, like, not bots, drops. Cool, like, that's great, whatever. You know, there's always somebody that they can go watch, even if they just don't do anything, and they'll get their drops. Fine. But to, like, start coordinating attacks like that is insane. It just happened again. Yeah, they just did it again. Go report him. Go report him. Go crazy on the reports. The speed issue in SJ mirror match got fixed. We don't know, MSF Captain, actually. Yeah, we have no idea. It's just crazy. It's because we're a smaller community, so like if this happened to somebody like Asmongold, there'd be some representative from Twitch in there that would just you would just get fucked immediately. What a fucking clown! Holy shit! There's actually real people in the chat talking. I was attacked by Eurosame bots on May 12th. I have the pre-recorded VOD so I can prove it with a different message. This is a real person? Okay. Okay. If you are a real person, that's great. But these bots are 100%. Let me see, what was this? 100% from someone in your community or in connection with you, and they are bugging out and attacking other streams. You gotta get that under control. Otherwise, you do you, man. Happy there is always someone who people can watch for drops. Automodded again. Mods have removed my message. All right, whatever. Oof, my God. The thing is, my restream gets fucked by it. I can't keep up with chat because my restream gets fucked by it. There's nothing I can do. Turn on follower only for 10 minutes? Yes. Let me figure out how to do that. Creator dashboard. I do hate that, though, because I love it when new people can just come in and instantly be able to ask questions and stuff like that. Can you pin that I'm putting it on follower only mode for that reason? Oh, you already did it, Steven? Okay. Can you pin a comment on it as well, explaining the situation real quick? Actually, I could do it. Why am I being so lazy? I can do it. What up, my griefer? Yeah, sorry, we're having a problem getting the chat connected. What are the chances the Danger Room and the new Quasar Scourge are the same thing? They're not the same thing, Bose Gorilla. Sorry, I missed that. Yeah. Bots are about to follow in mass, I bet. Oof. Had to turn on follower only mode to avoid bots brigading the channel, spamming our chat. Sorry. Okay, thanks. Thanks, Steve. You beat me to it. Capped on follow. I'm not gonna go that far. I think it's gonna be a decent spider study B2. I do think Black Cat messes with the enemy pav, which is nice, right? I wonder if the pav on offense still stops the speed up though. I'm right here too because I don't know if you've read. Yeah, I did read what you said. You're saying on May 12th, I have the pre-recorded VOD so I can prove it with different messaging. Okay, well, yeah, hopefully you reach out to Twitch chat and they're gonna figure that out. I'm surprised you're a real person, but hey, happy to have you in the community. Happy there's somebody. I don't even care what you stream. Happy there's somebody that's always on for people to collect their drops. So I have no beef against what you do, but you got to understand how that looks when it's like, we know what you're doing, right? Which is fine. And then there's like bots start attacking other channels, promoting you. It looks really sus. But happy if you are not involved. That's good. Also, what up? Nice to meet you. Okay. What else would we have on offense for Scotty? Fighting the Berserk Saga. I just finished the global villain section. I'm 3 characters away from being able to complete it all, though. I mean, they're coming in waves and they're stopping. So you guys, you will see it on the restream chat because the restream chat will not catch the ban in time. Like the actual Twitch chat will catch it in time, but restream you'll see will get spammed. Because Zik had all these guys already, all these messages stopped before the last one, and they still all got through with the restream, which is unfortunate. I saw that they have the burst milestone. Got to pay for the skill gear, though. I wonder if they burst milestone come for other pieces. I bet it does, little puppy. I bet we get like a mystic one next. We'll probably get a mystic one next, then a tech one, and so on and so forth. If they do that, I will also... Will I buy those? It was 60 American, like 80 Canadian is crazy. Wonder if he'll get by the bot waves next, maybe. That would suck if it does. Yeah, it was 60 American, which was 28 per offer Canadian, which comes out to like $90, which is crazy. One full character for $90. The only reason I would do it is to fast track to Professor X, and then never again after that. Never ever again after that. I'm pulling my Pav off, and I'm putting Black Cat here. I don't think this helps you, though. I think the passive from Pav hits before the passive from Black Cat does. Or maybe the passive from Pav is stopped from the passive from Black Cat, and then the passive from Pav is like the Vulture, right? Checks after the fact. Forget how it works. The boss came in here with some pretty high preloaded speed bar. True, true. The bot attack? Yeah, we got hit hard by the bots. Is Vidge worth putting in too, or are they holding for offense? I'm going to be using them on offense. I'm going to hold them for offense. I don't think they're going to be good either way, though. Like, I don't think they're going to beat Spider Society. I'll instantly try them against Spider Society to see if it works, though. Like, I'll instantly try it. Bots 10 turns for doors. Yeah, but our mods are fucking on. Look, our mods know how to do Twitch shit more than I do. Tezik and Steven fucking put that shit to bed real quick. Thanks, guys. You're the best. I want to buy you each a pass now, please. Your Odin Sus, Absolute A-Force, War Defense, Room, I saw you use, got me like 8 defense wins this war. Nice, dude. It's a tough one if people don't know how to approach properly. I think Spider Society is still that good, oddly enough. That's what we're going over right now, Random Turdy. I think I'm doing Black Cat. I think I am. If you see a Vigilante on D, would Blade, Oath, Man-Thing, North Star, Ares clean that? No, you definitely wouldn't use Ares in because it's not war, right? You wouldn't use them there. You wouldn't rely on speed stat either from the Night Stalkers, or from North Star because the Vigilante shuts that down. Instead, you would rely on like an Apocalypse with a speed up team and just crush it. Welcome to 14. Goddamn. You Black Cat would stop Pav, who's going to be an interesting counter to this. Stop any sort of bio character with speed up, I guess is interesting. Oath is giving speed bar in raids. That's true. She only gets 5% though, right? What up, Lancelot? How's it going? 25%? Really? I didn't know she gave that much. Hold on. Because I briefly checked her kit, but maybe the first line shows 5%, and then there's like a raid tag that shows a bunch more. Oath. Oh, there it is. In raids, fill speed bar by 25% for self and all Night Stalker allies. Oh, that's big, actually. That's really big. That's really big. Oh, that is on enemy death. Yeah, that's only on enemy death, guys. So on offense, she gives 5%. In raids, it's on enemy death she gives the speed bar. It's not on spawn. North Star and Path instead of Noir and Ghost. Nah, I think I like it like this. I think. Ghost is really just here to give everyone speed up on spawn. If we assume they're going to find a way to break up our speed up on spawn, should I put somebody else here? Won't Vigilante easily beat Spider Sight? That's what we don't know. Well, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. OP probably beats them. That's a fair thing to say. Yeah, OP probably finds a way to beat it. Yeah. Gear to 20 my spiders. I'll get right on that, Chief. I'll get right on that, Big Chief. I can do Pav. Yeah. Noir's only 2 pieces. Mystic. I can do 0 mystic pieces right now, so. Dude, I have like decision paralysis right now because of this raid room. I feel like it's not going to be anything by the end of the day. But if it is going to be something, it's going to be something because of the spiders. Before I get to work, I went over to the chat to see what they said. Here are 2 messages. It's someone who is having fun blaming me. I already contacted Twitch and they are checking. They are not bots. They are my friends on Discord who are on call and they help me keep the chat active. That's like the definition of bots. There's no shot whatever hit us was not bots. Okay, now I think this person is a bot. But whatever. I can tell you who I have is the teams I set a long time ago and haven't changed. Do I just put Pat back here? Illuminati, Odin, and Gladiator. Opponent T is 100% a bot. Spider Sight does spawn with Safeguard and Raids. Yeah, they do. They did a bot tag on their show throw off size. I'm fine with them doing whatever they're doing, man. I don't care. On Uncanny Avengers and 2, I don't think Uncanny Avengers and 2 are very interesting. Don't bring in 3 Mystic characters there, and don't rely on Speed Bar. Don't rely on Speed Bar Fill or Speed Bar Rewind. Go in there with like a Speed Stat team. Go in there with like Apocalypse Night Stalkers and instantly kill. Not Night Stalkers because they're Mystics, right? Is that only in War actually? That might only be in War they get the Speed Bar. But go in there with like Apocalypse and oh god, Apocalypse. We can get a speed up character to go in there and rip off all their shit, and then just like crush them. I don't think so. Team makes no sense. Yeah. Hive Mind Ares should counter this defense. No, Hive Mind will get wrecked. Black Cat will stop Hive Mind speed bar, speed up on spawn as well. It's Crucible and Raid. It's not War. It's Raid. Oh, you're saying the speed bar. So you wouldn't use Night Stalkers. You would use like Apocalypse with fast characters that could rip off all their buffs and then characters that'll punish them. In War, Professor X, Odin, Null, Force? Old Emma, can Liberty beat it? No. You had to do a couple of burn attacks into teams like that. I believe people were using 2 Illuminati, or two Vigilantes could get it done. Sometimes it takes a third. Would these OP Vigilante in 2? Would it require another OP team? Well, you're going to want to bring an anti-speed bar to stop the Silver Sable, and then from there you want to make sure you have anti-safeguard to get off the Daredevil if you're lucky enough, and then you want to have like kills right away. Hello? Oh, I thought somebody knocked on the door. Vigilante just mirror. The mirror is not going to go that great all the time. Void Knight would go first, and ability block them all. It gets deflected, Captain. It gets deflected for the most part, so I wouldn't rely on that. And I think Penny Parker has like so much resist, even though Void Knight gets 5,000 focus. Well, I think I'll do this. Yeah, but whoever goes first ends up getting the extra speed bar when they hit into a vulnerable. So you're gonna get steamrolled. Why healer? Because his healing goes insane. And this room has anti-healing. So the more healing we can get from him, the better. How uncanny we doing to Vigilante? They wouldn't go first. Silver Sable has a higher speed stat than Hercules, who's the fastest character on their team. She would kill them. Well, she doesn't take off their buffs, right? Actually, yeah, she doesn't take off their buffs unless it's on offense. So it might be okay. I don't think Vigilante is great on defense. No, just speed stat-wise, Hercules is the fastest on that team with 126. And he'll only get the speed bar if there's 3 mystics, which, I mean, Electra's technically a mystic, but none else are, right? Oh, Uncanny, you'd have Storm at 130. Storm would go first. You wouldn't, there's no pre-taunt. So yeah, you'd be able to go stun Silver Sable or Hit Monkey, whoever you want. I was thinking Mighty Avengers for some reason. Yeah, you'd be able to stun Sable. And then Jean would go. Jean would rewind them. Yeah. Yeah, Uncanny Avengers would beat Vigilante, I'm assuming. Well, I think that's fair, CS squared. I definitely would not level them up for 1 week. No shot. No shot would you do that. I'm only doing it because I already have them. Yeah, but Daredevil won't taunt against the Uncanny Avenger team. It's part of their kit. No taunts. Jean doesn't rewind in raids? I mean, but we're in Crucible. Jean's kit is very complicated. Hold on, let me see. It may be you just use Immortal and you don't bring in Hercules here. Immortal might just beat Vigilante. Instead of Uncanny, you just use straight Immortal. Let me find, where's Jean Grey? On spawn of Crucible Office, this character has 4 more Immortals, reduce the starting ability energy. Same thing for raids if it's Uncanny. And then in Crucible Offense, if this character has 4 more Immortal X-Men allies, or in raids, if this character has 4 more Uncanny Avenger allies. Before this character takes a turn, enemies cannot gain taunt. So yeah, you can still use the Uncanny Avenger team. You can still use the Uncanny Avenger team. She does not need her team on Crucible Offense to do the rewind. She'll do that anyway. But if this character has 3 or more Immortal X-Men allies, cannot miss, blocked, or be counterattacked. That is locked behind it. Never mind, in raids, it's the same thing. She won't, she'll also play Safeguard to herself. I think you can mix and match this team. Let me just check Storm to make sure her special is still stripping everything. If this character has a Jean Grey ally on Crucible Offense, if this character has 3 or more Immortal X-Men allies or raids, this character has 3 more. Yeah. So you could use the Uncanny Avenger thing. Storm and Jean are unaffected by it. It is unavoidable, cannot be blocked or counterattacked. Yeah, so Storm strips some of everything. Opinion in swapping North Star over Black Hat, or are the revives just more important? It's not about the revives, it's about the speed up on spawn Black Cat stuffs from bio characters. So it messes with Hive Mind Skrull, and it also messes with an enemy Pav coming in to remove your speed up. What did Agent Zero say? I missed it. I don't see him. Did T-Dub quit? I'm not sure. Did he? Oh, from yesterday. Fair enough. I don't think T-Dub quit, did he? I haven't heard anything if he did. That's sad if he did. 2.5 months, level 90 new player here. How do I beat spiders with a new roster? I do have Max Apocalypse. It's going to be really hard, Sundog. To beat like a Max Spider Society, it's going to be really rough for you. You'd probably want to lean into the Vigilante team and hope. Yeah. No, T-Dub didn't quit. Okay, good. No, I'm like, we just got T-Dub back. He's taking him out from the game because of company's merger. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I was like, fuck, man, we just got that guy back. We just got him back! Any chance we'll be able to still hit Spider Society with Superior 6 again? No. They'll wreck you. People tried that multiple times, trying to use Superior 6 into Spider Society, and it never worked. I am playing his account for Keep Up With Dailies. Oh, good. Thanks, Easy. I appreciate you looking after the community like that. They get 35% turn meter on spawn. Yeah, 35% turn meter on spawn is nice, Captain Kuba. The problem is they get speed up on spawn, which will do more than that. But by them doing more than that and being stuck on Daredevil, it could be that they don't actually get any work done. Penny will go before the Sable does. Penny gives everyone safeguard, but then Sable instantly clears it. So I do think there's a world where Vigilante just says, I don't give a shit, and comes in here and beats this up. I replaced Gwen with Skrull on your defense, and that worked on defense for Spider Society. Okay. I think I might keep my Skrull for offense, just in case. No. Who gives speed up if they're with Ghost does? Ghost gives speed up to everybody on spawn. Black Cannon 2 to stop bio characters from getting speed up. It's just for people that are going to try and use like Hive Mind, or they're going to use the Pav North Star counter to this. I'm starting to think that Vigilante will just beat this. Hercules, Hercules. I am starting to think that Vigilante will just beat this. I'm curious to see how it goes tonight in 4 hours. I gotta get this video out. Let's do a video. Secret Defender counters Spider Society, not in raid rules. Not with raid rules active. Alright, let's do this right now in 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? I'm sorry this video is coming super late. In this video, we're going to be talking about our Ultimate 16 defense that I'm going to be going with for the start of Ultimate 16, which starts today in 4 hours. Before we jump into that, though, there have been some intel updates I've been meaning to talk about, so we'll briefly go over those. And this all came about because of Cosmic Crucible. So it looks like we're going to be getting around 4,000 or so, if you break this down, intel in a regular Crucible week, if you clear all 6 rooms, all 5 enemies from those rooms. And that's going to be adding on in an additional like 20. Let's go a little bit more realistic. Let's just go to like gold 3. Add that on to about 19.9. So we're getting like 24,000 intel a week from Crucible, and that feels really, really low for people. And I'm with you on that. That does feel really super low. The seasonal stuff from Crucible, we don't know what this is going to be. This is for the Ultimate 16 season. So 16,000, but the Ultimate 16 season is literally 1 week, right? The season 15 of Cosmic Crucible is going to be 6 weeks. So we don't know if there's going to continue to be like a low number like this, or if they'll times this by 5, which could be really interesting, or if they'll go around the route they went with raids. So for raids, we don't really like the seasonal stuff from raids. I'm sorry, LD players sort of lagging out. We don't really like the seasonal stuff we get from raids. We get 7,650, I believe, from these milestones. That's once every 2 weeks. So, you know, divide that in half for a weekly payout. And then the seasonal stuff, again, you divide this by 2 because that'll give us sort of a better idea on our weekly payout. And that's 20,000 if you're rank 1. Now, one thing that I thought they did really, really good with the Chaos raids is they finally made a raid map where if I want to compete for top 10, if I want to compete for rank 1, me and my alliance have to be coordinated enough to get all these mini boss nodes done. If you don't, you're just not going to be that high. You're just not going to be that high whatsoever, right? So they gave the incentive for people to push this super duper hard, and then they took it away by not really making the ranked leaderboard matter at all. I'm still being just like foolishly optimistic, and I'm just wrong at this point. This should just be gear tier 20 orbs, right? This should be 20,000 armory 20 orbs. That'll give you 10 orbs if you're rank 1, which will translate to 40 gear tier 20 pieces, which is not enough pieces to put 1 gear piece on 1 character if they all were the exact same origin trait. So it's like, what's the big deal there, right? If we go up to Blitz, the 3 blitzes a week are getting us just shy of 10k. I didn't go over it, but the raid nodes, if you're doing 8 hits or 10 hits in the Chaotic Storm and you're doing 8 hits on Spotlight, which not everyone can do because the nodes are limited, you're kind of walking away with about 10,000 per day there as well. We're not getting anything from War or Arena yet. That is still to come. And the reason why this was very concerning for me is because we do have this Quasar objective where weekly we do have to spend the 300,000. Now I'm gonna get it done. I'm no longer worried about this, which is why I'm making a much more toned down video than my first one was, right? There were rumors that you need to be saving portions of this, which you could easily have earned in the first week of this monthly command center event, if you will. You needed to save portions of this to make sure you hit the 300k. I thought there's no way they would lean into that. That is stupid. That would make no sense. We then got the Hit Monkey Command Center thing, which there are 100,000 of these intels up for grabs, right? So out of the 300,000 you need per week, you start with the baseline. This event starts the same time that this weekly objective starts, so you're guaranteed to get it for this 100,000. Through the different sources we were talking about in the earlier part of this video, you're looking at it, again, around 100,000, depending where you're playing, and depending how many raid nodes you get in. Then we got things like Twitch drops giving you 20,000. We just had a promo code that gave us 20,000, right? We had, there was other things that were giving us a little bit of intel, and then they dropped this on us right here, the X-Raid Multiversal Siege. Without this, oh, sorry, there's still the Strike Pass stuff too. There's 100,000 in each of the Strike Pass and Battle Pass, but once again, those are bi-weekly, so you would divide what they give in half, right? So if they give 100,000 each, you would count on getting 50,000 from each of them for a week, which is, we need the 300,000 for this week. But it's hard to count on that because we're not getting them at the sort of intervals that would make sense. Plus, certain people could buy premium passes and they would rush through that. And the whole idea is like, hey, if I have intel and I see something I want in the store, there is no explanation that makes sense for why I wouldn't buy it immediately. Then this event came in. Now, I think that this event was always planned, but it was never communicated. This was super frustrating for a lot of people, myself included, because like, okay, now do I actually have to hoard intel to complete this weekly objective? The answer is no. Scopely needs to communicate this better. So from this global event, it looks like we are going to be getting, again, another 100,000 intel. This is going to be giving us, if you are like a diamond or masters player in Crucible, this gives you a really big cushion. And if you are gold, you're still getting a really good cushion. You're just, I think you're off like, I don't know, like 4,000 cushion points, something like that. But my point is that it's going to be easy to get to 300,000 to make sure we're hitting those Quasar milestones every single week, as long as they keep doing this. We have one event that gives us 100,000. That would be the current Hit Monkey. And then we have another Flash event. We had one last week as well, by the way, the Crucible. I think that gave us 100,000 as well. So if Scopely wants people to be more relaxed about this, they need to come out and say, guys, like, we plan on giving you at least 300,000 during that week, every single week. And I think that would go a really long way. But let's also talk about just like the intel economy, okay? So that's just for the command center event that I know is causing a lot of people stress. Let's talk about the intel economy in and of itself, because I know there's a lot of people that are like, this is not nearly enough. And I would 100% agree that whenever I look at the Crucible drop, the Crucible numbers, or I look at what we're getting from Blitz, or I look at what we're getting from raids, it doesn't feel good. It's a really slow drip, kind of like these pity orbs were, which a lot of us kind of ended up warming up to. I'm not sure that's going to be the case for this stuff. Here's why. Let me go ahead and pull up a little calculator, and I'll show you the math that I do that kind of makes me question things. So, in my mind, for this store to be uber successful, I want to be excited every single store refresh. Not that I have to buy every single thing in the store, every single store refresh, but that Gear Tier 20 is the only thing a player like myself wants. I would like it to be the case that every single time, every single 8 hours that a store refreshes, I come in here with the expectation like, oh, if something is in here that I want, I will have the ability to buy it. That is to say, I think we should be getting about 120,000 intel per day, because it costs 40,000 if this store resets 3 times, that'd be 120,000. I don't think we should be able to buy both Gear Tier 20s every single time. I don't think if I see 2 of them in the first store reset that I want, I buy both of those, I should be able to buy it in the next 3 reset. No, like I did 2 buys already, right? That's what I think the spirit of the Intel store is supposed to be about. Everything else in here doesn't really make sense for most players like myself to buy, but for others, I hear about like 50% of the economy is actually going into these character shards, which I would strongly recommend against for any player that is between the levels of 100 and 105. Just be buying that Gear Tier 20 stuff. That's going to get Professor X faster. If you're not doing that and then you're bitching about Professor X taking you a year to get, you're your own worst enemy. I cannot help you. Stop saying people are whales because they are prioritizing this stuff, and you're farming characters that are eventually going to become easy to obtain because they're going to be in either that new supply store, or they're going to be given to us through various different events or whatever the hell else they're going to be in, right? I can't help that. You're not using your resources properly. Okay, sorry. I've been getting attacked a lot lately when I don't spend nearly as much money on this game as I used to. This game is actually more free-to-play friendly than it has been in the past, believe it or not. Let's get to the math here. So, by my logic, if I was to say, like, this is the expectation I think most of the players have. I want to be able to buy one thing from the store every single store refresh. So that gives us our 40,000 needed to buy a Gear Tier 20 piece, times 3, that's the amount of resets, times 7, that's the amount of days in a week. I know, really hard math. That would mean, like, for me to be super content with this store, I would need to be getting 840,000 intel weekly to do what I said I think would be fun. They're never going to do that, okay? They're just not. And let me just put this into more perspective, because this is not even a big ask, I don't think. If you were buying one Gear Tier 20 piece every single store, we're getting 5 pieces, right? We times that by 3. We times that by 7. We divide that by 50. What did I just do? I just did the amount of Gear Tier 20 pieces we would get over a week divided by 50, which is the amount of Gear Tier 20 pieces you need to equip, wait for it, 1 piece of Gear Tier 20 gear. That would mean every week, under the metrics that I said, you would be able to equip 2 pieces of gear, 2 pieces of Gear Tier 20 gear a week. If we look at this in a different way, we need 25 characters for Professor X. On average, those 25 players need 3 pieces of gear. We divide that by the 2 we would get per week, it would still take us 37.5 weeks for the totality of the Professor X stuff, right? Now, obviously, leaderboards, the Armory 20 orb you get, they would bring down that 37.5 weeks a lot, because Intel is not the only source of our Gear Tier 20 economy. But I would invite you guys to look, and hopefully it's still there. It is still there. Just to put in perspective, some people are like, oh, but the leaderboards would make that happen too quickly. I'm with you guys. Like, I understand it's supposed to be a chase. Look at this monumental drop-off. So here, these guys are still able to equip 4 pieces. Okay, now it's 3 pieces. Now it's 1 piece. Still 1 piece, still 1 piece, still 1 piece. We get down to the top 1 to 10%. They're getting 10 Gear Tier 20 pieces. They're getting 20% of being able to equip 1 Gear Tier 20 piece every leaderboard that only happens every 2 weeks. They also have these whale events, the Gear Tier 20 burst, and yes, I did buy it. This might be the reason I am able to get Professor X 700 stars for the end of the Race to X event. This costs $60 American, right? So this is not a real story. You get 0 if you don't buy anything. I'm actually fine with these burst events because it's clearly for purchase only. I think this is actually more transparent than when we get an event like this, where it's like, oh, can me and my alliance complete this? No, you cannot without buying. You literally can't. It doesn't exist. Your entire alliance can have 7 red star vigilante. You're not getting it done, okay? So that's where I'm at with the Intel store. I just wanted to do, I guess, this a little bit of a rant, because I'm getting a lot of questions about it. I think it's good that we are at least getting this done, the 300,000. I think 300,000 is too low a number. I understand they'll never go for my 800,000 number. So I think a good medium would be, okay, if you don't want me to be buying 1 Gear Tier 20 thing every single store reset, I should be able to buy 1.5 every single store reset. So that would be 60,000 a day. We times that by 7. I think we should be getting around 420,000 daily or weekly. This might be where we end up. I think this is actually where we end up once we get the war and arena stuff put in, if they continue to run 2 different events that give us 100,000. I think that it is actually possible, because raids get you about 80,000 once you're at the end game. You're doing the end game raids. That alone weekly gets you about 80,000. So that would almost immediately puts you at 300,000, right? So once war and arena is in, we could be close to that 420,000 number. I'm not sure if that number is enough for people to like celebrate the store and really, really enjoy it, which I think is a shame, because they could do a lot with this store. They really could. If they were to drop this price down a little bit, people would be like, oh, I kind of want to buy that every single time, right? Like if this cost 5,000 intel instead of 21,000, does 60 L4s break the economy? I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure, right? This would actually entice people to spend some of that 400 or 600,000 intel there instead. If the Liberty characters were half the price, maybe I would do that, right? Like maybe I would want to get Patriot his last 100 or Falcon his last 150. If this costs 5,000 instead of 12, like there's no reason the third string team should cost the same as the first string team. Like Vigilante and the Liberty team having the same cost makes no sense. And that would then tax me from the gear to 20 economy. Now, some people will be like, no, I'll never do that. I'm only ever going to farm gear to 20. And that's the decision. That's the trade-off, right? But I think that would build more fun for this whole intel situation we got going on. I know there's a lot of conversation about this. And here's the thing that I know just from a business standpoint. I've been taught recently, I should say. It's easier for them to dial up the intel or to dial down the prices than it is to be the reverse. So my guess, my hope, I guess, is that this is like the baseline, not super attractive numbers, and then they can start dialing it up because they wanted to err on the side of caution. And once they're like, okay, people aren't enjoying this, it's adding more stress, whatever the case may be, hopefully they then dial it up, right? Also, and I think a lot of this stems from just the raid seasonal stuff. I think the raid seasonal stuff is kind of the biggest, I don't say slap in the face, it's the biggest ball drop. You finally have a raid map where trying to fight for this is a real thing instead of just everybody 100% raids every single time. You save enough tickets so you can double dip 1 week. It's just, you finally made a raid map where this can make sense to try and fight for this. Don't waste it. If you don't want to give 40 pieces away every 2 weeks here, like if you don't want to make this Armory 20 orb fragments at 20,000, make it at 10,000. 5 orbs, 20 gear to 20 pieces, people would still fight over that. I remember for the Mephisto, the raid seasonal stuff, it meant a lot more than it does now. And it's a shame. They finally made a raid map where I want to do these mini boss nodes, not only because there's a little bit of intel on the nodes itself, but it helps push our alliance up in the leaderboards. Give me a carrot to chase on leaderboards, I guess I'm saying. Anyway, this is supposed to be an Ultimate 16 video, so now that I've ranted for 15 minutes, let's quickly go over Ultimate 16, since that tournament is going to be starting soon. This is my defense. It's nothing special. I have an Odin Illuminati Black Knight team that probably gets absolutely dumpstered by people's Star Jammers if they have them at 5 or 6 stars. I don't think there's a way for me to avoid that, except for going super duper turtle. Spider Society still feels like they may actually be the best team with all the raid buffs. I'm taking Pav out because Pav is a direct answer to an enemy Spider Society. And also because Black Cat would stop an enemy Pav from stopping my Spider Society. So it's kind of like a meta on a meta play. The chances that Vigilante comes in here and just instantly beats this, especially if they have really high stars, is pretty high, I think. I think Vigilante could come in here and just wax this. But I don't think Vigilante does shit on defense. I think if you do Vigilante on defense, I can hit it with like Uncanny Avengers. It feels like besides Spider Society, the newer raid teams, Night Stalker, Orcus, Uncanny Avengers, Vigilante, Thunderbolts aren't really a thing right now. It feels like they're kind of a rock, paper, scissors. So I put in Spider Society on defense, I'm keeping rock, paper, scissors, and I get to cheat on that shoot. So if someone puts Vigilante, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna hit with Uncanny Avengers. Daredevil doesn't get to taunt. I get to go first with Storm. I get to stun your Silver Sable. Jean Grey will winds the shit out of you, and then you die, right? So, and my team has 3 diamonds because the Uncanny Avengers team, they've been farmable for quite a while now. So I get to cheat on that rock, paper, scissors by putting Spider Society here. Some people are going to put Star Jammers here. Or they're going to completely ignore the raid room part of it, and they're going to put some sort of like maybe a Mephisto team, an Odin team, a Professor X team. They're just going to ignore the raid room, and they're going to try and make a team that counters that. And I think that'll actually be pretty hard without doing Star Jammers, or without doing like a Professor X. And so my Star Jammers would be a direct answer to somebody else's Star Jammers, and we just go from there. My stage 1, I have no idea if this is going to work. This all kind of hinges on this guy right here, this big purple guy, Thanos. The whole thing here is that when they do their attack, if they have vulnerables, they gain 100% damage per vulnerable. The idea here is Thanos' passive. I don't know if Thanos' passive is actually affected by this room rule because of this sentence right here when attacking. But I'm going to try it for now. You're welcome to try it with me. And the rest of this team is basically just to boost up the Thanos and to kind of short out some of those counters. So I have a Null, which would counter an enemy Mephisto. It would counter an enemy Red Hulk Apocalypse. I have Emma, because that would counter an enemy Immortal team from coming in here and ruining it. And that's about it, right? And then I have a pre-taunt to stop everything else. And this guy just beefs up their damage. It's nothing special I'm doing right here. I'm being very, very cautious by having so many tools on offense. So what do I have on offense? I have Immortal X-Men, which can also be uncanny. I have those raid teams we talked about. I don't have Cabal, but I have Apocalypse. I have Mephisto. I have Starjammers. I have Superior 6 if I need them. I'm doing a really bad job of telling you what I have because I have a lot of other stuff. Obviously, whatever raid team I don't use in Stage 2 will work really, really good elsewhere because Vigilante and Night Stalkers are just such powerful teams. Okay, here we go. I have the Phoenix Force. I still have Super Skrull. I still have Old Man Logan. I still have Emma, who can stop speed stat stuff. I still have Shadow King, who goes really well with any team that can spam alt out the gate. I have Nightcrawler, Kang, and Weaver for, like, emergency situations. And that's what I'm going with. So I'm going very easy on the defensive side of things. And we'll see how stuff goes. I think that people are going to load up their defense. And then they might struggle. Though, with what I have on, as long as they keep one good offensive team, I could be in for a world of hurt. But I'll let you guys know. And Scotty, who has Professor X, I got him to turtle up pretty good. So we'll see how that affects things. That could be pretty interesting as well. But at the end of the day, here's my take on Ultimate 16, guys. If you don't have Professor X, get fucked, nerd. Hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, make sure you leave a like, share with friends, and subscribe to the channel. But for now, stay happy, stay healthy, have yourselves a wonderful day. And I'll see you guys next video. Bye for now, everybody. There you go. Video done. Video done. Is Liberty Endgame fine in CC 16? I think so. I think so. Did the Mary Melky get suspended in real time? Did that really happen? They got suspended in real time? Here's my take on this. If that is actually a real person, and they obviously they're just botting content because it's the same shit all the time, right? I don't care if it's a real person and this is like their fucking side hustle. That's fine. I just hope we're not bots. The 383 that we have, I hope we're not bots because the chat's not moving much faster than when we had 100 people in it, which is a hard sell. I don't know what the case is with that, but if that Mary Melky person is not a bot themselves and they're watching or they're just there hanging out doing their thing, I'm a bot, you got me, right? There's a plugin to see how many bots there are because when we have like 1,200 people in there, I don't know if it's like imposter syndrome, but I'm like, I'm not that entertaining. There's no way there's 1,200 people watching me. There's no shot. So my stance on the Mary Melky thing, if they're a real person, then I hope that they stop they said they have their friends in Discord doing that to make sure the chat's not dead. Don't do that. Just let your chat be dead, right? If you're going to do your thing, we all know what you're doing. Just do your thing. Get your AdSense. Let people just come in there and hang out for the drops if they don't actually want to watch anybody. Just do that. Actually, I want to find out. What is the plug-in to see Twitch bots? There is no single plugin to directly display a list of bots on Twitch. The Stream Charts Chrome extension. Twitch Bot Viewers Detector is a Chrome extension designed to help users distinguish potential bot viewers in the Twitch chat manager by utilizing a color-coded system in the Community tab. This tool highlights bot viewers with either a green or red background. I don't understand what that means. I want to figure it out. With U16 video, Diddy Solder. Mine is basically I'm chilling, homie. I'm big chilling this Crucible, this first one anyway. I think I'm kind of wrecked no matter what. And I'm fine with that. I just want to get full clears so I get my intel. And then once I get Professor X, then I'll start caring about Crucible again in a big way. But until I get Professor X, like I just why care, right? What up, Squid? So people being AFK for drops, that's definitely a thing, and hey, that's fine. All right, that's hopefully they unmute for a second, they have a little laugh, they can mute again, go back to work, whatever they're doing, right? I'm super okay with that. But when we have like, I just hope it's not botting. I really don't want that to be a thing. I don't know why. It bothers me that could be a thing. Alright, let me just check this video real quick, because this video is obviously like 3 fucking days late. Let me get this up there. 20% of being able to equip one Gear Tier 20 piece every leaderboard that only happens every 2 weeks. They also have these whale events, the Gear Tier 20 person. Yes, I did buy it. This might be the reason I am able to get Professor X 700 stars for the end of the Race to X event. This costs $60 American. Here, let me see. When do I get to the Crucible? There. Defense. Little stuff. It meant a lot more than it does now, and it's a shame. They finally made a raid map where I want to do these mini boss nodes, not only because there's a little bit of intel on the nodes itself, but it helps push our alliance up in the leaderboards. It just give me a carrot to chase on leaderboards, I guess what I'm saying. Anyway, this is supposed to be an Ultimate 16. 35. This is supposed to be an Ultimate 6. Alright, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna make a thumbnail. We'll get this video posted up, and then we're good to go. I think it starts early today, right? Oh, it starts in 4 hours? No, it still starts 5. I thought Crucible was starting earlier. Or is that season 15 where Crucible is gonna be starting earlier from now on? I don't think I'll be able to do Ultimate 16 right away. I think it'll have to wait till tonight, unfortunately. Let me catch up. Valley's energy is awesome. Valley's great. I like all our content creators, with the exception of Dulam. Fuck that guy. But also, I like Dulam. You should support him as well. I'm okay for drops today, but enjoy the background content. There you go. I do think that Mary Milky was buying viewers or something, though. It never made sense why her viewers were that high, considered she never talked and just had looped gameplay. Yeah, I mean, it could have been AFK people trying to get their dailies in and something like that. It could be botted viewers. See, that existence is what kind of bothered me the most. I hope I'm not getting botted, because it feels like we're catching steam on Twitch, and I think that's really cool. And I want to translate that into more giveaways. Shit, I didn't include the giveaway part. Okay, hold on. We gotta stop this. We're gonna. I gotta add something to this video. I gotta add something to this video. Video. Boom. Video. Boom. Stream elements. Oops. I'll tell you what. Let me pull this off for a second. I'll just do it like this. I don't think it shows anything I shouldn't show, but just in case. Nope, it's gone. Okay. It's gone. Okay. All right. 3, 2, 1. All right, guys. I meant to put this in the video, but I'll just put it at the end. We're doing our official first giveaway tomorrow during the stream. This is not going to be the Realm of Pixels ones. This one is going to be available to everybody. This is one that we did like 2 months ago for Marvel Strike Force, where we walked away with $280 towards the campaign, which is $140. 50%. That's what we're gonna do for the giveaway. So tomorrow we're gonna do $140 worth of giveaways. I'm gonna let you guys decide how you want to break that up. You want to do 2 $50 giveaways and a $40 giveaway? Do you want to do 7 $20 giveaways for the passes if someone wants to do that, or just to go do whatever you want with it? Once again, just so everyone is on the same page, to be eligible to like win the giveaway, you need to have a PayPal, so I can just send you my PayPal. Or if you're Canadian, I could do an e-transfer. That's no problem there. I'll absorb the $1 loss. I don't care too much. Yeah, pretty excited. So make sure you tune in tomorrow to Twitch. And we'll do it. What's the best time to do it? I have the most people, the most traffic we ever have, which I guess is people's availability, is around noon Eastern. So 12 p.m. Eastern, I think, is when we'll do the giveaway. If there are countervailing opinions to that in the comment section right now or on Twitch chat, which is about to happen, I'm sure, then we'll find the best time and I will communicate when the giveaway is going to be done on the Discord. So make sure you join the Discord in the description of this video, and I'll make sure I ping everyone when the giveaway is happening, as it's happening, so that as many people who want to get involved can get involved. We'll play some marbles. It'll be fun. End of video. Bye. There you go. There you go. First giveaway tomorrow. Exciting, exciting. But it's too late for us to participate in the giveaway, right? Like, it's only if we participate earlier. No, Cam. This first giveaway is from when, like, 2 months ago, we started a Marvel Strike Force new account. This is from that. So I didn't. No one knew we were gonna do a giveaway with that money. It's just something I'm kind of springing on you guys. So that one I'm gonna leave open to everybody. And then we're gonna be doing the Realm of Pixel ones. When did it say? I closed that window already. June 9th. June 9th will be the Realm of Pixels, and that it says total payout $770. So I don't the $60 reimbursement thing. I think it was just like a false line of text or something. So if this is $770, then it's going to be 300 and 400 minus 50. It's going to be $385. $385 will be our giveaway on June 9th. That's crazy. And then I was looking at it. I'll share this with you guys because we did so good. So the way these things work, the better you do on these campaigns, the more the big boy companies come out and they offer you the base pay. So the next one we do is going to have a base pay of $550 out the fucking gate. Out the gate. Which is awesome, right? So then maybe we turn this into $1,000. Then we're doing $500 worth of giveaways and stuff like that. So I think that's pretty cool. Was I supposed to keep playing after the screenshot? No, Violent Mind, not at all. Not at all. I'm hoping that this one comes out, or even Contest of Champions. I've never played Contest of Champions. But honestly, Heroes of History looked really cool too. These are 4 games. Man, I don't really think Dynasty Legends is for me. It's like Dynasty Warriors, right? Hack and slash. These 3 games I think would be awesome to do campaigns for. But the better you do in a campaign, the more people, the more viewers you have on the regular, you get better offers like this, which means we'll be able to do better giveaways. I do have to go... Somebody did bring this up. I have to go to a financial advisor to make sure I'm not screwing myself over with these giveaways as far as taxes go. Because in Canada, it's about 50%. So when I do these giveaways, I'm keeping 50% basically to pay off the taxes and giving the rest away. I think I'll be able to claim the giveaways on taxes as well. But I want to make sure I'm above board on this and I'm not going to end up screwing myself over by doing these in like bigger numbers. I didn't make it to 60. No, for this one, we're not doing any sort of tiered participation. For the next one, we'll do a tiered participation. Yeah. Yours we're not supposed to keep playing. You're good. Let me put this in though. Did that little thing I said make any sense at all, or did I just fucking word vomit? Here, it was a minute. Let me just check it. All right, guys. I meant to put this in the video, but I'll just put it at the end. We're doing our official first giveaway tomorrow during the stream. This is not going to be the Realm of Pixels ones. This one is going to be available to everybody. This is one that we did like 2 months ago for Marvel Strike Force, where we walked away with $280 towards the campaign, which is $140, 50%. That's what we're going to do for the giveaway. So tomorrow, we're going to do $140 worth of giveaways. We'll let you guys decide how you want to break that up. You want to do 2 $50 giveaways and a $40 giveaway? Do you want to do 7 $20 giveaways for the passes if someone wants to do that? Or just to go do whatever you want with it? Once again, just so everyone is on the same page, to be eligible to like win the giveaway, you need to have a PayPal, so I can just send you my PayPal. Or if you're Canadian, I could do an e-transfer. That's no problem there. I'll absorb the $20 loss. I don't care too much. Yeah, pretty excited. So make sure you tune in tomorrow to Twitch. And we'll do it. What's the best time to do it? I have the most people, the most traffic we ever have, which I guess is people's availability, is around noon Eastern. So 12 p.m. Eastern, I think, is when we'll do the giveaway. If there are countervailing opinions to that in the comment section right now or on Twitch chat, which is about to happen, I'm sure, then we'll find the best time and I will communicate when the giveaway is going to be done on the Discord. So make sure you join the Discord in the description of this video. All right, I think that was good enough. I think I'm nervous about this. I think it comes through in the recording, but that's okay. Yeah, I think that's okay. My nervousness definitely comes through with this giveaway stuff. I don't want it to fail. I really don't want it to. I don't want it to fail. I don't want people to feel bad. I don't want people to get angry about it. I just want it to be like a 100% good. I just unlocked SK, but I don't have Hit. You don't have like Hitmonkey yet? Is that what you're saying? You don't have Hitmonkey yet? There you go. Okay. Get the music going again. Fuck, I closed the music down on accident. I need to make shit. No, I need to make a U16 song. I need to make a U16 song for Lord Richter. Okay, we need to make a stop this. We need to go make a song for this. Let me pull up my notepad because I had it all written down there. His instructions. Okay. Transposing the heads of you, Mobile Valley, Dulam, and Scotty over the Vigilante team for the best teams. Lord Richter. Don't forget my AI song, Dorky, Alt 16 song with Ceci missing Dorky. Okay. Let's go to chat. This should be a fun one. Do we shit talk Ceci or are we nice to Ceci? What do you guys think? I'm always down for either when it comes to Ceci. Love that guy. And I know he gets under people's skin because he tries to in a funny way. So it could be fun either way. Shit talk nice. If he's here, it will be nice. If not, let's go crazy on him. Okay. Chat GPT. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Write me a punk pop song about a Cosmic Crucible tournament being held in the mobile game Marvel Strike Force. He has bad taste in whiskey, does he? I appreciate Ceci, but my last two spins were say something nice about him, make it mean. Okay. Write me a punk pop. Do punk pop or rap? Punk pop or rap, guys? Punk pop, okay. Ska, they get a ska song. That'd be funny. All right, write me a punk song about a Cosmic Crucible tournament be held in the mobile game Marvel Strike Force. Okay. Star Jammers are just okay. I wrote the lyrics. The Star Jammers are just okay. Does it really? That's crazy, kill shot. Ska punk? What is ska? I don't even know what ska is. Write me a punk pop song with a Cosmic Crucible Okay, write me a punk pop song about a Cosmic Crucible tournament being held in the mobile game Marvel Strike Force. In the song, please include comedic yet brutal shots at a big spending player named Ceci. Green Day is actually kind of pop ska. Really? Mama number 5? Oh. So please include comedic yet brutal shots at a big spender named Ceci. Bring up aspects of buying to overpower players like Jutsi, Zero, Sauner, and Dulom, and Dacier. Oh no! In the side, please include comedic and brutal shots at a big spender, not spending, spender, no spending player. I had it right. Named Ceci. Bring aspects of buying to overpower players like Jutsi, Zero, Sauner, Dulom, and Dacier. Where was I in 92? Oh, different conversation. Okay. Please include the use of characters like Silver Sable, Professor X, Odin, Havoc, let's just try this and see what happens. I think I need to give better prompt. I think I need to give a better prompt than that, but let's see. Oh god, that first verse goes hard. That first verse goes so hard. Okay, hold on. Oh man. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hold on. Is it done yet? Okay, it's done. We're just gonna put this. We're gonna put this straight into Suno and see what pops up. Let's just see what happens. What happened if I resub next week when I get paid, but I have to leave during week and miss the spin? Just let me know. Just be like, I sub this, and I'll go spin it for you. I'll take your word for it. Oh, here we go. Yeah, yes, it does.
Welcome to the Crucible, the galaxy's fight club, where Odin drops hammers and Silver Sable snubs. Jinquistic got finesse, Doom's got the grind, but says he just wipes and leaves logic behind. Professor X in the chair, he's calling the shots. Havoc's nuking squads like microwave tots. We're dodging stun, we're blocking the bleed, but Sassy's roster built on financial greed. Hey, Stacey's dropping G's like he's printing cash. Whales be crying while we punk kids clash. You can't buy skill, no matter the bill. We're taking your base with a budget thrill. Crow's got brains, Sir Honor's got a rage, but Sassy's in chat like a stockbroker sage. Just dropped 10k for a 6 red Havoc, cool bro, but you lost to a no-gear Draxwell. Dasher's got meta like every new patch, while Sassy's in war with the spenders mismatch. Power means wins, that's what he said. Then quit round 3 cause Odin went red.
Not that good. Not that good. We can do better.
Swipe that visa, raise that rank. Sable's laughing from the flank. No strat, just cash and fear. Cosmic Crucible's roast of the year. Hey, Stacey's melting cards like the Human Torch, but lost to Jay Gwist with a rusty scourge. You can't wail past shame, there's no escape. When free to play burns you like Planet X's cake. S-E-S-I, buy to die. S-E-S-I, he pays to cry. S-E-S-I, burning gems but can't deny. I still miss with the god tier AI. So bring your Odin, bring your Profex, bring your whole wallet, but still second best. Cause Crucible ain't just about the green, it's pong pop war on your money machine.
Okay, I mean, there was a good part. There was a good part. This sassy part was good. We're going to keep this bridge for sure. We can do better. We can do better. We're going to start this over. Okay. We can do better. We can do way better than that. Okay? I got it in my head now. Okay, I see the prompts. I see where we got to go. Okay? Okay. Let's shrink this down. Okay. Please write me a punk pop song about the Ultimate 16 tournament happening in the mobile game Marvel Strike Force. The Melville's baritone like Rammstein. Okay. Okay. The okay. I'm just saying Juicy. Juicy, Saw owner, Dulom, he did Dulom well, Dacier, and C Row are all extremely talented Cosmic Crucible players. Here, hold on. About the Cosmic Crucible Ultimate 16 tournament happening in the Mulligan. Juicy, Saw owner, Dulum, Dacier, and Zero are all extremely talented Cosmic Crucible players. But they do not spend a lot of money. Instead, they they play matches with proper turn order positioning. No, we leave that part. Okay. Ceci, on the other hand, is an extremely bad Cosmic Crucible player. But he spends a lot of money. He even bought himself a unique character, Professor X. Only Ceci has this character because he used his X card to buy it. Ceci, on the other hand, is an extremely bad Cosmic Crucible player. He spends a lot of money. He even bought himself a unique Professor X, a unique character, Professor X. Only says he has his character because he used his X card to buy it. He also bought a progression system that only he has access to, called Overpower. With the Overpower system, Ceci's characters hit for double the damage. All right. What did I say in the other one? Hold on. What did I say in the other one? I said, please include the use of characters like Silver say. Okay. Please include the use of characters like Odin, Mephisto, Havoc, Human Torch. I like the line it did there. Human Torch, Apocalypse, Odin, Mephisto, Havoc, Human Torch, Apocalypse, Black Knight. Anybody else? No. And Thanos. Okay, let's see how this one goes. We were a little bit more direct with the shit talking. X card to the grave. I know double damage ain't it. I know, it's fine. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No! This is gonna be a good one. Okay, hold on. This is gonna be a rough one. Okay, I've just read parts of it. This seemed like really, really rough. Okay, let's see. YouTube was acting weird for us. Hey, actually, we're on YouTube chat now. There you go, House. We weren't on the YouTube chat for Restream for a long time, but now we are. What up, dude? Hope you're doing good. Ceci manages to be the fan favorite because he also bought her love. I love playing against Ceci. It's been too long, though. Okay, build up is real. The build up is real. That's horrible. That was horrible.
It's a crucible scene, 16 left, and it's getting obscene. Juicy and zero bringing the pain, but they're still free to play. No gold chain. Dillon's math and Dashier's clean, saw owners, strats are lean and mean. No walls, no whales, such a brutal skill. Climbing the charts without the bill. They're dropping Mephisto, burning with torch. Nulls in the corner with a soul to scorch. Thanos snap and Odin roars. But who's that Joker walking through the door? It's Sassy swiping with his X card. Bought Professor X like a try-hard. Where's it overpowered?
I was like, where the fuck is it going with this one? And it just it came in with the hardest drop ever. Hold on.
Dillon's math and Dashier's clean, saw owners, strats are lean and mean. No walls, no whales, such a brutal skill. Climbing the charts without the bill. They're dropping Mephisto, burning with torch. Nulls in the corner with a soul to scorch. Thanos snap and Odin roars. But who's that Joker walking through the door? It's Sassy swiping with his X card. Bought Professor X like a try-hard. Wears it overpowered, suit like bling. Can't win a match, can't do a thing. He hits for double, still gets wrecked. Apocalypse just snapped his neck. All that cash, but skills a ghost. Ceci's credit score fights the most.
Credit score fights the most.
He's got a Black Knight that crits for days, but he puts him in defense like it's a phase. You know if everything's bugged, right? He cries. Well, Doolum counters with 0 buys.
It's falling off for me.
Juicy's got Null just swinging wide, while Zero's Odin purges his pride. Says he's flexing with his fake god tier, but Human Torch just burned his gear. He bought a roadmap, bought a guide, bought the depths of vacation ride. Still can't tell a Cunner from a buff. Man, even Dormammu's had enough. It's Sassy, king of the whales, paid for wins, but all.
The song just restarted halfway through there. Okay, let's clean this up a bit. Did I get DDoS? No, I just like spammed with bots. All right, we can fix this. So Crucible scene, 16 left, and getting obscene. Juicy and Zero bring the pain, but they're still free to play. Ceci's to blame. They're still free to play. They're still free to play. But they're still free to play. I don't like the no gold chain. Something about blame. Ceci's to blame. Ceci's stain. The whales drained? Whales push blame. Whales, They're not free to play. None of this is true. Dacier has Professor X. Soloner has Professor X. This whole song is a farce, just to shit on Ceci. that's all it is. But they're still free to play. This video is not gonna get out in time because of this song. But they're still free to play. Who's to blame? Doolon's math and Dacier's clean. Soloner's strats are lean and mean. No wallets, no whales here. I'm gonna add the here. No whales here. Just brutal skill. Climbing the charts without the bill. They're dropping Mephisto, burning with torch. I hate that. They're dropping, whatever. They're dropping Mephisto, burning with torch, Null's in the corner with a soul to scorch. Thanos snap and Odin roars, but who's that Joker walking through the doors? It's Ceci with his X card. Bought Professor X like a stupid tryhard. Like a stupid tryhard. Where's that overpowered suit like bling, but can't win a match? Not good for nothing. A good for nothing, but can't win a match. What a good for nothing. What a good for nothing. He hits for double, still gets wrecked. He hits for double, but still gets wrecked. Apocalypse just snapped. Apocalypse just snapped his whole paycheck. His whole paycheck. All that cash, but it's skills a ghost. Ceci's credit card. Ceci's credit score fights the most. He's got a Black Knight that crits for days, but he puts him on defense like it's a phase. He's got a Black Knight that crits for days. Must be nice. Hackers. Must be nice hackers using that pay raise. Have it's bugged, right? He cries. While Doolom counters with 0 buys. I mean, I don't like Doolom that much either. I don't think we can do that either. Havoc's bugged, right? Let's actually take a shot at Doolom here. Doolom cries. Doolom cries. Ceci just laughs. Ceci just laughs. Not with enough buys. Whatever. Juicy's got Null just swinging wide. While Ciro's Odin purges his prize. Ceci flexing with his fake god tier, but Human Torch just burned his career. He bought a roadmap, bought a guide, bought the devs a vacation ride. Still can't tell a counter from a buff. Man, even Dormammu's had enough. It's Ceci, King of the Whales, paired for wins, but always fails. Bought himself a Crucible Crown, but his Apocalypse keeps going down. He's overpowered on paper sheets, but can't take Juicy in 2-hold fleets. Goliath clash, but David Stone knock him out and send him home. Sure. Oh no, Professor X got stunned by a Ravager Bruiser with a basic one. He screams RNG and flips his phone while Dacier's clean sweeping every zone. No skill, no chance. You can't buy your way to dominance. Big spend, big flop. Your credit card can't make us stop. Ceci, King of the Whales. Okay, Juicier saw owner Ciro and Sync. Dacier J-Ro. No need to sync. Free to play Kings of Cruise when Ceci. Okay, let's try that again. Let's try that again. All right, let's hear it.
crucible scene. 16 left and it's getting obscene. Juicy and Zero bringing the pain, but they're still free to play. Who's to blame? Dylan's math in Dacia's clean. Saw owner strats are lean and mean. No wallets, no whales here, just brutal skill. Climbing the charts without the bill. Jump on Mephisto, burn it with torch. Nulls in the corner with a soul to scorch. Thanos snap and Odin roars. But who's that Joker walking through the doors? It's Sassy swiping with his X card. Ball Professor X like a stupid shard. Wears that overpowered suit like bling, but can't win a match. Would it go for nothing? He hits for double, but still gets wrecked. Apocalypse just snapped his paycheck. All that cash, but skills a ghost. Stacey's credit score fights the most.
What up, Valley Fly? How's it going, my guy? Hope you had a good stream. We're making a song for Ceci.
He's got a black knight that crits for days. Must be nice hackers using that pay raise. You know, Havoc's bug right, Jullum cries. Sassy just laughs, not with enough buys. Juicy's got Null just swinging wide, while Zero's Odin purges his pride. Sassy flexing with his fake god tier, but Human Torch just burned his career. He bought a roadmap, bought a guide, bought the devs a vacation ride. Still can't tell a counter from above, man. Even Dormammu's had enough. It's Sassy, king of the whales, paid for wins but always fails. Bought himself a crucible crown, but his apocalypse keeps going down. He's overpowered on paper sheets, but can't take Juicy into whole fleets. Goliath cash, but David Stone knocks him out and sends him home. No, Professor X got stunned by a Ravager bruiser with a basic one. He screams RNG and flips his phone, while Dacia's clean sweeping every zone. No skill, no chance, can't buy your way to dominance. Big spend, big flop, your credit card can't make a stop. It's Sassy, this ain't your game, but the meta's still brought shame. You use the X card to stack the deck, but you see Thanos snaps your neck. Apocalypse last Mephisto cheers, your overpower ends in tears. Cosmic Crucible wrote your fate, you can't buy wins, just sealed your hate. Talk to Zero and say, Dacia don't need to sing. F2P kings in Crucible's fight, and Sissy's wallet cries alone tonight.
This was the hardest line ever. Where is it? Where was it? This was the hardest line ever. It was near the end.
Basic one. He screams RNG and flips his phone, while Dacia's clean sweeping every zone. No skill, no chance, can't buy your way to dominance. Big spend, big flop, your credit card can't make a stop. It's Sassy, this ain't your game, but the meta still brought shame.
Bought the meta still brought shame.
The deck, but you see Thanos snaps your neck. Apocalypse last Mephisto cheers, your overpower ends in tears. Cosmic Crucible wrote your
Your overpower ends in tears. That is the hardest line you could ever attack Ceci with. Okay, I gotta record that song because I can't put it in the video otherwise, and we're just gonna let it play one more time. We can talk, I just can't do anything else. It's gonna make music in the game. So we're about to get ready to do our video with Valley. That's gonna be fun. It gave me Simple Plan vibes.
It's the Crucible scene. 16 left and it's getting obscene. Juicy and Zero bringing the pain, but they're still free to play. Who's to blame? Dylan's math in Dacia's clean. Saw owner strats are lean and mean. No wallets, no whales here, just brutal skill. Climbing the charts without the bill. Jump on Mephisto, burn it with torch. Nulls in the corner with a soul to scorch. Thanos snap and Odin roars. But who's that Joker walking through the doors? It's Sassy swiping with his X card. Ball
Congrats, RPG.
Oh no, Professor X got stunned by a Ravager bruiser with a basic one. He screams RNG and flips his phone while Dashers clean sweeping every zone. No skill, no chance, can't buy your way to dominance. Big spend, big flop, your credit card can't make a stop. It's sassy, this ain't your game, but the meta's still brought shame. Use the X card to stack the deck, but you see Thanos snapped your neck. Apocalypse, last Mephisto cheers, your overpower ends in tears. Cosmic Crucible wrote your fate, you can't buy wins, just sealed your hate.
Yeah, I just went live apparently, Steven.
FTP Kings in Crucible's fight.
Oh, it's 7-7? That's so
Cries
far.
are alone tonight.
All right, there we go. I got the recording of it. So now I just got to go over here. I just put it in here. I'll finally get this video uploading. Try and get this done before me and Valley start, because then it's going to lag my whole shit out. Like this. We take this out. We take this out. Cut this here. Boom.
Alone tonight.
Okay. So what I want to do is I want to put this song here. Sorry, I know you guys can't see what I'm doing, but trust me, it's good. Not only because defense, I can hit it with... So if someone puts Vigilante, I'm like, okay, I'm going to hit it with Uncanny Avengers. Daredevil doesn't get to taunt. I get to go first with Storm. I get to stun your Silver Sable. Jean Grey will winds the shit out of you, and then you die, right? So, and my team has 3 diamonds because the... Actually, let's do like this. How much does this capture? Hopefully a lot.
That's it for the video, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, like, share, and subscribe. Stay happy, healthy, have fun.
Wonderful day, and I'll see you guys next video. Bye for now, everybody.
FTP Kings in Crucible's fight, and Sissy's wallet cries alone tonight.
That's how the video ends. Sassy side. If you like music of the song, check out these guys. Oh, I love all punk pop stuff. I've always been into the punk pop. That whole 90s, early 2000s scene. That was my jam growing up. Okay, let me just import this. Finally a good copy of it. Replace. X this one off. And now I need to make a thumbnail for it. I'll do that with you guys. And when Valley's ready, hopefully he'll just hit me up here. Continue with Google. Yes. I have so many emails. Which one's the real one, though? Probably the one I just clicked. Okay. So what he wanted me to do is he wanted me to impose my face, Valley Fly-In's face, Mobile Gamer, and Scotty, or the Vigilante team. I don't know if I can do that at this point. I can't. I'm making it Valley, and I don't think I can get Scotty's face. Later, Squid. Just started back an old account that was level 85 from like 2 years ago. I thought getting new characters would be a lot easier. They need to be on campaign nodes. Also, a lot of code that claim to still be active or not. I think I'm going to start a channel. That in the Discord that has all the codes and like when they're posted, and we'll take them off as it goes. Because I don't think anyone is doing that properly right now. Like nothing is doing that properly right now. Okay, so I need a Silver Sable. And then I need a Electra. Okay, then I need a Punisher. P for Punisher. There he is. There's no good Punisher ones at all. There's actually no good Punisher ones at all. We'll do that one. Hitmonkey. I guess Hitmonkey is not real. Daredevil's not real either. We'll do Hitmonkey. Okay, it'll just be those 4. I've listened to my Discord of all codes. Not sure what is active though. Oh, do you? Maybe I'll just start by copying that Violent Mind if you don't mind. I'll throw it in mine as well. So Valley Flying is definitely going to be Silver Sable. We can use a different hit monkey. Okay, is there one where he's just chilling? There is one where he's just chilling. Okay. Okay. Intel economy thoughts. Intel economy breakdown. And U16 defense. Do a different background. Sure, that works. I think I'll move it over here though, so you see like stuff in the back. Okay. All right. First things first. Let me get a picture of myself. I'll just be all stone faced. He's looking like this. All right. Oops. All right. So stone face Punisher is what that one's gonna be. Let's go ahead. Remove like this. Okay, make it bigger. No softness for this one. Shave this part off. Around you go. Now I need the Daredevil Slander. Leave him out of the thumbnail. But he has no face. I'm supposed to superimpose people's faces on this. Mobile Gamer 365. Images. Copy image. Oh, that's not right. This one's right. It's just going to be Mobile's eyes. This is so stupid. You guys are so weird. Whoever asked for this, you're fucking weird, man. You're making me put people that are my friends in this, and they're not like without talking to them or anything. Put Daredevil in the corner, super small. Okay, I can do that. Okay. It's so weird, dude. Oh, his daughters are so beautiful. What a beautiful family. Shout out to Valley. I promise you, I'll never arm wrestle you in front of your daughters. Okay, I won't do that to you. Electra should be Dulom, and the mask should be his microphone. Oh, man. I don't know if I have a picture of Scotty. I'll throw Dulum as the monkey instead of Scotty. Is that okay? I don't have a picture of Scotty. Scotty would have to send me a picture. Dulum's not up here, is he? Thoughts on switching out node characters, like having Bifrost, Nowhere, Invader characters on nodes isn't helping anybody? Oh yeah, they definitely should. I mean, that stuff happens over time. Oh, here's one. Oh, that's gonna be his hit monkey face. It's kind of perfect when you think about it. He's just happy to be involved, I think. He's just happy to be involved. Scotty on sale, we keep the hair. I mean, the hair's staying on everybody. All right, good enough. I'd be okay doing this if this was like a collab. It's just weird to do this and they're not here. Is this done yet? This is done. Okay. If it was a collab, if we were doing like a roundtable collab, then that would be perfect. But it's just weird that they're not in the video. Oops, I did the thing. Wrong thing. Here we go. No, this was, somebody got this on the wheel. I have to use it in this video. $15.35. Opening Intel convo. Maybe breakdown. Let's do breakdown. And then it was $15.25? $15.35. Was ultimate 16 defense. I love this for me. Well, good. That's the whole point. Okay. Intel breakdown. Is this economy enough? And then it's a ultimate 16 defense suggestion. I'll just say my ultimate 16 defense. Because it's not, it is, like, people want to know what I'm doing. This is what I'm doing. Is this like a hard suggestion, what I'm doing? No. Because I'm going super defensive light, and I'm fairly certain I'm going to immediately regret it. Like, I'm probably going to get popped in the face by somebody who I'm not going to be able to one-shot their rooms because I only have one decent team on defense. I'm going to get wrecked. Like, this could be the Turtle Tournament. Yeah, I think this tournament might as well be called the Turtle Tournament, if I'm being honest with you. Make it miserable, make it horrible, and try your best to have a less horrible time, is what I think it needs to be. I think you put Star Jumpers on defense. I think you keep your Emma Frost X-Men if you can help it, but if you can't because you need that to protect your Professor X, then there's that, right? I don't know. I think that's what you have to do. Why am I drop saying connection? A couple people were getting that RPG, James. They were saying like they had to reconnect their Twitch and their Scopely account. I thought that was awkward. Okay, I have one more attack to do. What is happening here? I want to get this attack in before I waste this. And it's null. It's null Merc, so it's not a bad team, but it's not a crazy good team either. What's over here? That wouldn't be worth it. What was the secret to beating the city villain node in Battle Worlds? It was just Superior 6 with Mysterio. Mysterio is the secret, pretty much. Yeah, Mysterio is the secret, pretty much, actually. Funnily enough. The blinds, and he also stops the immunity. You may need to register on website to link account. Yeah. Let's listen to the alternative Ceci song. Is this one better? We didn't even listen to it.
Oh, it's the crucible scene. 16 laps and it's getting obscene. Juicy and zero bringing the pain, but they're
What up,
still
Mefetti?
free to play. Who's to blame? Tulum's math in Dashers clean. Saw owners strats are lean and mean. No wallets, no whales. You're just brutal skill. Climbing the charts without the bell. They're dropping Mephisto, burning with torch. Nulls in the corner with the soul of scorch. Then a snap and Odin roars. But who's that Joker walking through the doors? But says he's swiping with his X card. Bob Professor X like a stupid tryhard. Wears that overpowered suit like bling, but can't win a match. What a go for nothing. He hits for double, but still gets wrecked. Apocalypse just snapped his new paycheck. All that cash, but skills a ghost. Says he's credit score, fights the most. He's got a black knight that crits for days. Must be nice hackers using that pay raise. You know Havoc's bugged, right? Doom cries. Says he just laughs, not with enough buys. Juicy's got no, just swing.
All right, here we go. Let me set up the volume of the Valley. What up, dude?
Whoa.
How's it going?
How are you, brother?
Good, good. I'm just checking the volume real quick. You seem to be good on my end.
Yeah, let me turn you up a little bit. Seems a little low. TikTok.
Test. Testing. Doing a sound check with Mr. Valley Flying to check his levels.
Cool. Okay.
Cool.
I think we're good again.
Cool. You okay? You sound sick.
I think I just had to clear my voice.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe it's the new mics. I don't know.
Okay. It sounds
feel-
rough.
Physically, I feel fine. I don't know.
Okay, good. That's all that matters. All right. For you guys in stream, Valley Flying does his, he's got a podcast as well as a video that goes out on YouTube every week going over all the best topics in Marvel Strike Force. We're going to be doing that with him right now, which is why you're going to be stuck with just my ugly mug for a little bit here, Chad.
This
Sorry
is the
about that.
second time we're doing this on your channel.
Yeah,
live.
this is the second time we're doing it live. I'm in the danger room. It's appropriate. Virtual camera. There you go.
Ooh, I like that. Oh, I gotta set up your shot. Hold on. News desk guest. No wait, guest one.
So BM 2922. Yeah, I wouldn't build a Superior 6 at this point either. You're right to just kind of skip that Battle World node. Luckily for the Battle World, it takes very, very little participation from your entire alliance to keep going from section to section to section. We know the next Battle World starts in September, and we know we get Battle World once a month. So I would do the math on that and be like, do you really care about 50 or 60,000 Battle World credits? I don't know, man. I don't know if I'd build Superior 6 up for that.
Just for Battle World, yeah. I don't know if I would do that either.
Yeah. Bloody Crow says he's hoping you're having a dope ass day.
I hope all the dorks are having a great day. All right. Did you get a chance to look at the topics? Anything?
Nah, I like
feel
to
like-
I like to go off riff with you.
All right. Cool.
Yeah.
Hopefully I didn't miss anything. Chat keeps me online. All the stuff I forget though.
There you go. Well, now we got them in chat here as well. If there's something
All right.
that we're
So
talking
yeah,
about.
if you see anything that they're saying, I can't see it. That's why. So if If you see anything there saying call it out, call me out or anything.
Sounds good. Will do.
All right. I don't know. Let me see. Your volume sounds low. It looks good on the mixer, but let me line in consoles. Change. Must be system. Should I talk a little again?
We're doing another sound test to see if I am
That's
too
better.
loud.
That's better. Yeah. Okay.
Right on.
All right. Now I can hear you better. Okay. Cool. I have to adjust that one. All right. I'm gonna hit record if you are good.
I'm good. Let's do it.
All right. New promo, Danger Mouse. Okay. Valley Club, we got all. Valley Club, there's a new promo floating around Marvel Strike Force. Valley Club, there's a new promo floating around the Marvel Strike Force community. We're revealing it in this video. We got all the new details about the Danger Room as well, and there's more milestones with more free intel. We're discussing all of these topics and more in this edition of your Marvel Strike Force Weekly News Update. Joining me this week, all the way from the Danger Room, is my brother Dorky Dad, and if you're ready for all of it, brother Dorky, let him know what to do.
Let's go smash it.
Oh yeah, and welcome back to the Valley Fine channel. I am Valley Fine. This is Dorky Dad, and this is your Marvel Strike Force Weekly News Update. Do this video every single week, keeping you updated on everything that has happened and is upcoming in Marvel Strike Force. And if you do get some value from this video, leave it a like, hit the subscribe button for more Marvel Strike Force content, and ring the notification bell so you know as soon as a brand new video goes up. But there has been a lot of news since the last time we talked about the Dorky. How are you enjoying Marvel Strike Force, and how excited are you for the things that are upcoming in Marvel Strike Force that was just announced this week?
It's a bad time to ask because we're about to have the Ultimate 16 tournament, which has the raid room in it, which in and of itself is always anxiety ridden. And then like everyone in my Ultimate 16 bracket has Professor X, and I don't.
Oh,
so I'm like,
don't. Oh.
Yeah, I'm 4 days of just getting my butt whooped ahead of me. So it's like, but there's other cool stuff coming. We're gonna be talking about that. Danger Room.
There's a lot of cool stuff coming.
Yeah.
There's a lot of cool stuff coming. I don't know how it is right now in the game, but there's a lot of cool stuff upcoming in the game.
Yeah.
We'll talk about all that. All right, but first, in case you guys have not seen the code of the week, it is for 20,000. I almost said million. 20,000 Intel credits, 2 million gold. This is gonna expire on 5/20, so May 20th is gonna expire. Enter community intel drop. You get all that stuff. I like these. Every week it seems like we're getting a new code. Do you enjoy these codes, Dorky?
Yeah, and I think that's the right cadence. I think 1 or 2 codes every single week. It keeps it kind of fresh, keeps it fun. I like that.
And it's not always the same time. It drops on weird times. So I like that it's unexpected. And as a content creator, I love talking about these videos because people always want to see promo codes. So I think that's always great. But let's move on to the big topic of the week. That's why you're in the Danger Room. It is a Danger Room that is upcoming. All right, first time you heard about this was, I think it was before the trip that they announced the roguelike game mode. I don't know. When you first, I'm not sure the timing, but when you first heard about this, what was your thoughts on this and how this would work?
Yeah, so now I remember now. The first time we heard about roguelike coming to Marvel Strike Force, it was in a strike spot before our trip to LA from Ryan, the general manager, and he just said the word out of nowhere. We're all like, what the heck?
Yes. Good memory. I didn't remember that. It's a good memory.
Yeah. And then went to LA, and the guys who were working on it, Max, and I'm not sure if his coworker wants his name out there, so I'm not going to say the name.
It was in the video. It was in the 6-year anniversary video. He was in there. His name was in there, Jose. So he was in there, yeah.
Okay, so those two guys kind of showcased to us their idea for this roguelike, this Danger Room, and they built this skeletal structure for us to try it out on. And that was kind of the first experience we had with it. We got a more polished look at it like a week ago, or maybe less than a week ago. Yeah. And then we all saw the strike spot. So that's kind of been the experience with the Danger Room so far. And I gotta say, just like hype check, like it's pretty fun. It's pretty good.
I had a lot of fun with it. I know both of us were playing at the same time on there, and both of us were like, oh. And I wish they could have showed some more of that footage of us reacting to it, but I guess they wanted to keep all the background stuff that was going on the screen out there. So let me just give a brief rundown of the Danger Room. It is a roguelike game mode, which is kind of a game mode that resets all the time. Your decisions will lead to a different path every single time. It's not the same experience all the time, which is a breath of fresh air for Marvel Strike Force. We've needed this for a while.
Yeah.
So as far as what you get is you're getting 10 difficulties, and obviously the higher difficulty, you're getting more rewards. You're getting these danger tokens during your run, and you could exchange them for combat modifiers, and they're going to carry over between runs, but not between danger room events. So you could use these tokens to get your characters more powerful and eventually help to increase your score. So because I don't know if you did multiple runs, but I only did one run on when we were doing the live event in LA, and then I only had time to do one on the test server, so I didn't get to experience any of these danger tokens. What are your thoughts on this, and did you get to use these tokens for subsequent ones on the playtest server?
Yeah, so I did about 3 hours of testing for the danger room, and the danger tokens, essentially you only earn them, at least on the playtest, when you do the elite missions, and you get 10, I think it was, or maybe it was more depending on the difficulty. I think it was 1 if it was difficulty 1 and 10 if it was difficulty 10. And basically what I did is I would go into a run, I would spam until I got as many of the elite missions as I could, gather those danger tokens, and then like for my final run, I was able to equip a bunch of these like beneficial packs. So I had raid rules turned on, I had 50% increased damage, I had an additional 10% and additional 30%. So my characters were basically hitting for 200% damage, and I had the raid rules on, and I was just like, I went in with Victoria Hand and Songbird to start, because you only get to start with 2. And by the time I had the whole Thunderbolt team, I was one-shotting the enemy. Now, I did have 1 Diamond Thunderbolt characters on the playtest, so I mean, we won't have that in reality, but it goes to show that if you play the mode enough and you hunt out to increase those danger tokens, you can get a 3-star team, but double their damage, activate their raid rules, and you get definitely clear difficulty 10 here.
So would you say the best strategy, like if you want all the rewards, because I think they said a lot of the major rewards, the major resources we want are going to be tied behind the final boss. And then if you wanted to get the perfect score, there's going to be cosmetic rewards and things like that. So if you wanted to get the highest score, would you say strategy is kind of what you did? Go in, look for those elite missions, collect these tokens, and then on one final run, your best run to try to get all the whatever the cosmetic rewards are going to be, you use all these tokens on it to get everything really, really strong and just smash it, get the highest score possible. Is that the most efficient way that you found, at least so far, to get the highest score?
Yeah, definitely. It is a little cheesy, right? Because I'm just going in, I'm just hunting for these things and they get it done. But definitely,
quit out again.
Yeah, it was definitely the most efficient though, and I still had a lot of fun doing it. I will say it started, maybe the type of game mode is just not for me. By about the 2-hour mark, it started to wear on me a little bit, to the point where I was like, okay, I'm gonna start hunting now to see if I can get the 5 Thunderbolts characters now that I have the raid rules turned on and the little bit of damage. Because I could have went even harder with it, and I could have kept going and activated even more benefits, like 10% speed set and all this other kind of stuff. But by the 2-hour mark, I was kind of done with it. I was like, all right, let me do my max run, and away we go. But yeah, you get the majority of your points when you beat the final boss. You have to beat the final boss. For perspective's sake, difficulty 10, for the first 15 nodes, I think I got like 1,100 points. And then for the boss node, 100,000 points. So it's kind of like, yeah. So it's like you beat the boss to activate whatever sort of difficulty reward you're supposed to be achieving.
And I guess just for efficiency, before you go collecting these tokens, I guess you just go do one run, beat the boss, and then after that you go to try to be efficient, because, you know, maybe you run out of time, maybe you're trying to go efficient and you don't get time to do that final run. At least you're not missing out on some of the major rewards there.
Yeah, agreed.
All right, you assemble your danger room squad. So it starts off, you choose 2 characters from your own roster, obviously, because it's been play testing on the playtest server, and then that test, we didn't have these characters from our own roster. How much of a difference do you think that's going to make? Because we've only played with test characters before. So how much of a difference do you think this is going to make when you actually have your own roster? And will this incentivize you personally to start to build up characters because of this game mode, or you're going to build up for other game modes anyway, and this is just kind of a bonus for you?
Yeah, so the latter for sure. I mean, I'm at a point in the game where if you've been playing the game for about a year, you should really only be focusing on the newest team with your resource. And if you do that, you can max out every team by levels and by up to gear tier 19, obviously not gear tier 20. And if you do that, I think you're going to be fine here. It's kind of like the current negative zone, which I know a lot of people don't like because there's a lot of resets and it gets kind of yucky like that. I would equate it to that in the sense that if you have 3-star new characters and you put enough time into this mode, and you earn those danger tokens, you will 100% be able to do the hardest difficulty here. And then your rework characters, like your Taskmaster, your Ghost, they could have 3 diamonds if you are, again, if you're like at that end game. And then you're going to be able to do the highest difficulty there. And if not, there's difficulties 1 through 10 that you can choose from to kind of enjoy it at your level of roster level, right? So I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I think people are going to enjoy it quite a bit.
All right. One thing I really liked from a previous game we played, the DC Worlds Collide, was being able to use characters, like use them full characters, not just like test characters in like a showcase event, but full characters that weren't on your roster. We have that. We're gonna have that in this with rental tokens. Did you rent any characters during your any of your playtests? I've played it twice, so I didn't rent any characters there anytime.
Yeah.
So did you rent any characters, and how much of a difference, how much of benefit do you think that's gonna make for players when they're actually having to use their own roster and like, oh, I want to use this one, but I don't have that character in my roster right now, but that is gonna give me the most powerful, that's gonna give me the highest score, so I need that character. How much of a difference does you guys make, or do you think people are just gonna be like, I just want to get the boss and I'm done?
I mean, there'll be people that don't care about leaderboards whatsoever. They just want to get the boss and get out, right? To get that milestone reward. I don't think the rental character program, from what we saw on the playtest or what they showed in that strike spot, is where it's going to have to be for people to enjoy what you were saying. Like, oh, I need this character because they're really good and I'm going to get to play with them. The game that you're talking about, DC Worlds Collide, when you rented a character, they were at the max build. Like, they were at the max build like all your other characters.
Yeah, that's not the case with this one.
No, so if you looked at the playtest or on that video, they were like gear tier 12 for Red Star. So like the rental characters, I think they're only going to be good up to like difficulty 4 or 5.
Is the power levels going to be based on the difficulty in your own roster and where the majority of your roster is, or is it always going to be at that gear tier 12 though, and that like it was in the video?
I don't know.
I guess there's a lot of questions we'll answer when it goes into the live game, right?
Yeah, for what I'll say on the playtest for the rental system, I want to say they might have been 7 red stars, but it was teal gear, it wasn't crimson gear. So again, like I would so rather have a 3 red star songbird with gear tier 19 level 105 than a level 100 7 red star gear tier 16 songbird, right? Like the star levels are super impactful for sure, but those other progression paths actually kind of eclipse star levels at this point, which I think is why diamonds were introduced in the first place. So I wouldn't start singing the praises of that rental system yet until we know the full scope. Like you said,
Gotcha.
like, is the difficulty going to determine what sort of character you can get? And they should probably experiment with like a super rental, because you only get 5 rentals per day. They don't refresh from run to run. So maybe if I use 1 rental token, it gets me a gear to 12 character. Maybe if I use all 5 rental tokens on one single character, they become like a super character. I think that would be kind of cool.
You better have a good score on that run then, or it's done, right?
Exactly.
All right. These different nodes, all of these look good, I guess, and it's going to come on May 22nd.
A week.
This is my final question. The big question is, how long do you think it's going to take for them to introduce overpower to this mode? Or is this like sacred? They're not going to introduce overpower because this is like the fun mode for people.
I mean, they could absolutely introduce overpower to this, because the rules that we have with those danger tokens, they're so impactful. So if you play it enough, like, you're going to get your characters to this like ungodly level of power, and it won't matter about overpower.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you are getting some pretty big mods. Like, good point.
Yeah.
I didn't even think of that. Yeah. So it may not make a difference.
Yeah.
Exactly. All right. I'm looking forward to the date. It looks like it's less than 2 weeks away. How excited are this for you? Because I think when we first heard about it, they were talking about mid-April. I'm like, oh, that is so close. That was like their optimistic thing. But yeah, now we got a final date, May 22nd. How much you're gonna play this? Like, as a player playing this offline, and as a content creator, because as a content creator, I think I'm gonna play this a lot on stream. I don't know how much I'm gonna play this offline. I think I'm gonna play it some offline, but on stream, I'm super looking forward to this.
Well, brother, first I gotta say, I get the dad clock in you, because this is only a week away. This is not 2 weeks away. This is 7 days from now.
Jeez.
the dad clock is real, man. Time flies.
It's the 15th. We're recording this is the 15th. My goodness. What is my thing? I think I even put 2 weeks in my that title. I gotta go change that. It's a week away. You're right.
Yeah.
All right. Week, even better. It's a week away.
Yeah. I'm super
How
excited.
hyped are you for this?
I'm very, very excited. I probably expect to do the exact sort of time into it that I did when I play tested it. I think it's probably gonna be maybe 30 minutes to get the maxed out milestone
offline,
rewards.
you're playing this offline?
No.
'Cause I think I could play this a lot online.
Yeah, definitely streaming. I'll play this a lot. I think if I wasn't a streamer, I would play this for 30 minutes to an hour, and that would be enough time to get the danger tokens I need to get to the max difficulty to collect all those milestone rewards. And then depending on the cosmetic item that's going to be in the leaderboards, maybe I'll throw another 2 hours into it to grind out those danger tokens to then do like a super run. But I think for me personally, this will probably be like a 2-hour thing on stream once a month, which is pretty cool. Like that's kind of like a Sword Satellite or a Kiln or something like that. And if they start rotating those in like a sequence, I think like the game could have a really, really fun PvE going forward, as long as they're doing new things, right?
Right. You mentioned one of the things that I was most disappointed about, doing this once a month. I thought this was gonna be something that's going on all the time. The way it was described in there, they didn't exactly say it would be like that, but the way it was described, I had the feeling it would be there all the time. That's probably the most disappointing, that it's gonna be here once a month. What are your thoughts on the timing of that? Because maybe every week they add like 2 days of this or something. What would you want for the timing?
I think if this was a permanent game mode, I think I'm a very jaded person, and I played it for hardcore for 3 hours, right? If this was a permanent thing and people were trying to grind out that leaderboard score for like an entire month before it gets paid out, I think the mode would burn a lot of people out and people wouldn't enjoy it as much.
Oh, you're talking about payouts on a monthly basis. I'm talking about payouts maybe on a weekly basis, or
yeah, even then, I don't think people would want to do this every single. Yeah, I think once a month is actually like once a month with a 7-day duration on it. I think is actually going to be a really healthy thing for this type of a game mode.
All right, well, we'll see. And they could always change it. If people want it more, they could change it. If they want it less, they could change stuff like that. So that's something that could change as well.
True.
All right, let's go into what I personally had the most fun with this week. Where are you? I gotta turn your camera on. There you are. Okay. I had a lot of fun in this Negative Zone Harbinger. Unfortunately, kind of like the last fun thing that was here, unless you had like a vigilante team that was built up pretty much, you're not playing this. What was your thoughts on this, and what do you think of this content that they're introducing, this PvE content that you kind of have to pay to play?
Yeah, I don't agree with that, and I'm gonna start pushing back really heavily on that. I think there's been some content creators giving terrible advice on resource management. There is actually zero excuse that if you are a mid-game player who's been playing and you're level 105 commander level, so let's start there. If you're a level 105 commander level, you've obviously been playing since Vigilante's been out. If you haven't built your Vigilante team up, they are so amazing ever in the game. I don't know what to tell you, because the 3-star Vigilante team at level 105 with gear tier 19 and the proper T4s 100% gets through this mode. I've now done it 3 times. There is moments where you have to reset for RNG. Here's the thing, and it happened to me today. My first 2 runs, I soared through it. It took me like 15 minutes and 20 minutes to get it done. My third run on the first node, I got distracted because somebody called me. I didn't realize it was still playing. I died, and then I was spawning into a super scroll. And I actually had to heal 3 times to clean that up, even though I have the Vigilante team the size I was talking about, with some gear tier 20 characters. You have to be careful when you're playing this. This mode does take skill, and it feels like the nodes are meant for you to try in one-shot. You want to make sure that you have your Silver Sable with her ultimate ready, and she's nearing her turn before the next wave drops in. Because otherwise, that next wave drops in, and there's like a super scroll on it, the speed bar, and it gets out of control. So I get it. This is actually challenging content. This is not impossible content.
I love it. I love it. I don't know if everybody else does, but this is awesome.
Yeah, to me, I'm kind of sick and tired of it. And people can give me all the flag in the world. It's fine. This is not paywalled content. Fallen Dimension, the argument for paywalled content is not even an argument. It's just true, right? Because Silver Sable didn't have a release yet. Hitmonkey didn't have a release yet. Hitmonkey's release, you could have got him unlocked the first day, the second day if you didn't have Armory 20 Orb ready to go. Okay? Silver Sable has had 2 events before this mode. Daredevil had 2 events. You could easily have both of those characters at 4 stars, Hitmonkey at 3 stars. If you're not having your resources ready for when raid teams drop, and then you're going to complain about something like this, nobody can help you. That's the resource management part of the game. Build up your freaking raid teams. Build up your good teams that are good in all the modes, and you will have fun in a mode like this, like everybody else. I'm sorry, look, I'll be the bad guy. It is what it is.
So my question is, because I did buy the Vigilantes, I'm like, this is a raid team. I'm gonna buy this team. You're saying you can get them as a free-to-play player built up enough to beat this if you're managing your resources.
You could spend $0 on both resources and the vigilante characters and 100% beat this mode in one shot in all the nodes. You just have to have your resources
This
properly.
is not paywall content. The Fallen Dimension, yes, you did need the vigilantes, and they weren't out enough in time for that. This one, if you could get them free to play and get them geared up free to play, this is great content. They should do more stuff like this. I did this. 3 of my vigilantes are geared tier 20. Electra's not, Hidden Monkey's not, but the rest of the 3 are.
I've coached.
It is fun.
I've coached multiple people who have 0 gear tier 20 characters through this. Multiple.
So
people.
it's possible. It's possible. It just takes more RNG and more intricate gameplay.
Yes, it is difficult content. There is things that you need to know going into it. You could get yourself into a horrible position. Yes, all that is true. But to say that this is impossible is a flat out lie. But don't agree with me because I'm going to get so much flack for that. Let me be the bad guy on that one. Just don't agree with me on that one. You tell me I'm stupid. They'll love that.
If I thought that you couldn't get these characters built up in time, which is why I didn't agree with you, but now that you're saying that you can, unfortunately, Dork, I want to have some debate, but I think I agree with you on this one.
All right. Well, let's move on before we get too much.
I'm sorry. I want to disagree with that. I want to have some debate. Now, the other thing I want to make note, normally, if you look at first run rewards, time rewards, it would suggest you can only get rewards for 2 clears. You can get rewards for 3 clears. The devs did confirm that, and it is intentional. I'm also hearing you could get rewards for 4 clears. Have you tried 4 clears? Do you know if there's rewards after 4 clears?
No, I've only done 3. So there is no completion rewards after the second. Yes. So
it's node rewards you're talking.
Yes, it's node rewards. So you can get those 15 L4s times 8 every single day if you beat it with it, because it's only a 20-hour cooldown, right? So if you are like super diligent, you could beat this once every day, get your 20-hour cooldown, and collect 15 times 8 L4s. Is that worth it? It depends on. It does depend on the size of vigilante at that point. If this is something you're interested in.
All right. So yeah, I like that though. You get big rewards for doing it twice, and if you want to do it 3 or more times, you could get these additional rewards. Not a lot of stuff, but if you have the time, you can get more stuff. I like a lot of stuff about this. I got.
Look, we've always
have a lot of complaints about this now.
There's so many people have always been. Not me, because I'm too lazy. But there's a lot of people who ask like, why can't there be a method for try-hard players to grind for just a little bit extra rewards? This is it, man. This is an additional, what is this? 120 L4s for you to spend. Maybe it takes you an hour to grind this out every single day, but you're getting 120. It's not game-breaking, but it's something the tryhards could use to get a small step ahead of other people. That's all I'm going to say about it.
And sometimes I'm a tryhard. Sometimes I'm like super casual. Right now I'm pretty casual, but this is great because you get the options. I'm going to do 2 runs. And I don't know if I'm going to do a 3rd and beyond for this stuff, but I'm definitely going to do 2 runs so I get some good stuff, and then tryhards can get more stuff as well. And because you could have got the vigilantes for free, my thoughts on this are totally changed. This is great. Great stuff here. Keep doing more stuff like this, in my opinion.
Yeah.
All right. Next thing. The Cosmic Crucible, the thing that you're not looking forward to. Cosmic Crucible 16.
Yeah.
Facing a lot of Professor X's. All right, let's talk about the global rules. Because they're very similar to what's happening next week for the next season of Cosmic Crucible. All characters on offense, defense, gaining more damage. Is there no global rules here? Maybe just in season 1. Maybe I'm getting confused.
Yeah,
maybe no global rules.
No global rules for the Ultimate 16.
Okay, so the one with the Harbinger and stuff for the normal season.
Yeah.
All right, but what we have for this, I think this is also in room 1 when the normal season begins. On offense, defense, 4 fire and healer characters on hit, 1 vulnerable up to maximum 20. Striker, 3 vulnerables up to maximum 20. Everyone else, so raiders and skirmishers, 2 vulnerables up to a maximum of 20. And all characters when attacking gain 100% damage per vulnerable on the attacking character. At the end of turn, clear all vulnerable on this character. So what thoughts do you have on this room? And I'll show you what I put on defense for this room. What are your thoughts on this, and what did you use?
So yeah, we've had this room before, and it was mostly a nothing room. Like there's obviously, if you just had one misstep, and I have something kind of similar to what you have. If you do one misstep and somebody gets to pop off on you, it could be very, very damaging, and that could be bad for you. I'm not sure if Thanos' endgame passive actually gets his damage amplified by the vulnerables. I'm not sure if passive things happen because it says on attacking. But yeah, I have a very similar room to you. I don't think this is a room you're going to build too much into unless you're actively trying to avoid the other rules. Like if you're trying to avoid putting a defensive team that could get beat by raid teams, you wouldn't put that in stage 2. It's the same thing with stage 3 on the permanent damage side.
All right, next from the raid room, your favorite room. At
Yes.
least they lower the resistance and healing, but I don't know. Spider Society, Vigilante. We're not gonna have a full Thunderbolts. What are you thinking for this? Are you saving Vigilantes for offense? Are you putting them on defense to give a hard defense? What do you got here? Orcus, Night Stalkers.
Yeah, no. So I went through all the new raid teams. So the uncanny Avengers, that Spotlight team, the Night Stalkers, the Orcus, the Vigilante, like you said, Thunderbolts aren't out. And the first thing I do is I go to the passives and I say, okay, what's going on with the speed here? How do I go with the turn order? And then I think, okay, what can I do for buffs here, and how can I get around buffs? And all of the new teams, including Vigilante, seem to have these glaring weaknesses. Like Vigilante, for instance, they really rely on their buffs. They rely on their speed bar on spawn. They rely on hitting you, and they rely on the pre-taunt from Daredevil. Uncanny Avengers, or even just Immortal X-Men, come in. They say, no pre-taunt for you. Storm immediately flips all their buffs. They don't gain any speed bar. So I don't think Vigilante is good in here at all. Because people have really big Spotlight teams or really big Immortal X-Men. Okay. And it like you, it came down to Spider Society. Where I was like, hold on. Spider Society have speed bar. They have speed up on spawn. They have safeguard on spawn. They have a quick reapplication of safeguard. Like, this is still the mega team. Now, we know how to beat this team already. Nobody should invest in this team to become overpowered 10, let alone overpowered 11, right? But this
What about
still
Pav?
seems
I got
to be
my
the team.
Pav already there. I was placing him on defense on other teams. That's not happening anymore. But
Yeah.
is Pav still a thing?
Pav is still good to invest into level 105, yeah, but the rest, no.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So this is what you're using as well as far as raid.
Yeah, I took out Pav because I want him for the offensive side to counter other teams that have speed up. I put Black Cat in over Pav.
Gotcha. And last room, the rules are offense, defense. Damage that reduces max health card by the same amount, so kind of like Null's kit. Increase max health damage by 50%. Mm-hmm. I got some Illuminati, Mephisto, Black Knight here. What are you thinking on this room?
Same thing, but I have Odin instead of Mephisto. Because I mean, Mephisto already does the permanent life damage anyway, right? So he's actually not benefiting from the room. But also,
True.
I just found that Odin is a little bit more imposing than Mephisto. So Null is in play now. If someone has Null on the offensive side, they come in and do that to your room with like an Odin Phoenix Force or even Starjammers. That Starjammers could come in here and they would all go before your Mephisto, right? Which is concerning. Yeah, I just don't think Mephisto has that same power. If Phoenix Force would actually stop all the trauma and all the safeguard that Mephisto would put out.
Should I switch it right now?
I think you should.
I got 2 hours still. I got 2:43 right now till it begins.
You probably should. Yeah,
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, Dorky. I'm gonna do it.
Also,
Odin. All right.
Mephisto
All right.
is so good.
We're done.
Yeah, Mephisto is so good in the offense because you get to control what he does. So he does that basic attack and it's 50% full life off of somebody. So I like Mephisto more on the offensive side personally.
All right, I will be playing this tomorrow online, and hopefully we both do really well on this.
I will not, sir. I have Professor X. I am bound to lose.
That's true. You did mention. Sorry.
Yeah,
all right, maybe on season 15 you'll do really well because you have a few brackets. All right, this one has the global rules, and the global rules for season 15: offense, defense, harbinger characters, successful hit. If the primary target has trauma, perform an ISO attack against that target. Not a huge one in my opinion. But you know War and Crucible more than I do. Is this more impactful than I'm giving it credit for?
Well, Songbird puts trauma out, and then Hitmonkey puts trauma out. I don't know if Sable does outside of raids. She might. Those teams are not going to be super protected from these Crucible rules. Like, there is a Thunderbolts room. I don't think it's that crazy. So
Are they more for offense then? Are they more for offense then?
They could be. I think they're actually more for defense for people that don't have these like legacy rosters where they have the older teams built up, or people that, you know, they've been around long enough, they actually had extra resources, they could bring teams like their Apocalypse or their Superior 6 to 105. I think that's for like the new breed. And that's what I love about the Vigilante team and the Thunderbolts team. It's like you should build them instead of building what people like me and you rely on for Crucible offense and defense, because they're just a half step behind. And they're better elsewhere, right?
Yeah. As far as the rules, we already have stage 1 right now. We already talked about that. Let's go into stage 2 on offense, defense. All characters on turn. If character is taunt, gain offense up on turn. Apply assist now to all allies with offense up. I think Gladiator. I think Black Knight, but because I think of their taunts, I think offense ups will help with assist now. So someone that could give a lot of offense ups. Any thoughts in this room?
Yeah, I don't think you rely on people that have pre-taunts, so not like a Daredevil Modern or a Gladiator or Black Knight room. Instead, you go to the offense up. So who gives offense up? We got Guardian gives offense up to his whole team. Sunspot would give offense up to mutants. So if there's like a Professor X, he would get the offense up there. Slayer gives it to Spear 6. So I would more lean into it like that. Mephisto gives offense up to all of his allies if he does his empowered attack, right? So I think it's more like that. But again, this was a sort of room that, just like the one above it, you kind of put something in here that they're really only going to get caught out if they take a really stupid team in there, or if they're doing too big a punch up. And then you have that offense up as kind of like a backup.
Gotcha. All right, this one. Special abilities cost 4 ability energy less. Successful hit or successful critical hit. Reduce target's ultimate ability energy by 1. Kahori came to my mind with this one. What are you thinking with this one?
Yeah, that was about it for me too. Is Kohori. The Kohori special is cool. Like Morgan Le Fay blinked in my head. She's too old. It doesn't matter anymore. That Terminator Rewind's not going to be a thing.
Yeah, I guess Cosmic Ghost Rider had a good special, but he's pretty old as well. So I'm like, who has a good special that's new?
Yeah. So I mean, it could be Professor X. So like Professor X special.
If you have him, yeah.
But if you have to face him, that's something to worry about. So like Professor X special removes the exhaust, right?
I just take a loss.
Yeah, that's about what I do nowadays too. I mean, I could see some interesting things happen in this room with Kahori, which means that you'll probably see a lot of anti-speed bar on spawn things in this room, whether it be like Illuminati or that be Howard the Duck or Immortal X-Men to counter Kahori. So I don't think it's going to be super game breaking at all. Yeah. There's not much to go into this room, but this will still be the premier room, I think.
Okay. Yeah. This one, Spore Attack. Do damage that reduces max health of the target. Oh, we already talked about this. All right, before the Thunder. Stage 5. Thunderbolt characters, when this character is attacked, generate ability energy, 100% crit chance, 300% focus.
It's not much.
Any thoughts on this? Nothing's popping in my head right now because I have not really used the Thunderbolts right now.
Yeah, so I've used the Thunderbolts a lot. Like the crit chance is cool. What I would say is like Ghost might catch people off guard. So if Ghost gets hit, she'll generate ability energy and then she get ult turn 1. So again, kind of like rooms 1 and 2. If somebody does something stupid in here and they hit Ghost, but they don't really kill her or give her a stun or an ability block or an offense down trauma, then she's gonna ult, and maybe that's gonna sap up a whole bunch of efficiency because it does percentage damage and hits really hard. The other Thunderbolt characters kind of start with their ultimates anyway. So it's kind of like like the crit chance is cool. So we can get extra damage, like someone like Songbird. She has
maybe it's for second turn.
Yeah.
If they start with it, maybe it's for turn 2 or turn 3.
Yeah, it's not really gonna happen. It's not really gonna happen. Yeah.
All right, the most exciting room for me is the one is your room. Dorky's broken headset. And answer me this: is this just named after you, or did you come up with this rules also?
They wanted to, and it would have been so much better. They wanted to name the last season's Stage 6 Dorky's Broken Headset, because that room was the bane of everyone's existence, right? So that one would have been better.
Did that have something to do with Old Man Logan? Because I feel if they normally Dorky's Broken Headset, should have something to do with the Old Man Logan.
Yeah, I guess it should. Eh? No, they approached me at the Envoy Summit. They're like, "Hey, like we kind of want to name your room this," and I thought it was a really funny, cool idea. But my son really wanted me to name it after Spider-Man. He was here when I won that tournament. So I named it. I let my son name that one, and then I said, "Okay, like I'm gonna win the next tournament."
The kids win out. The kids win out. Yeah. All right, but you got to choose this name and everything.
Yeah. So then
rules also. What are your thoughts on this room? Wait, you did choose the rules, right? Or just the name?
Yes, I won the next turn. I'm the biggest winner. I'm the biggest winner.
I know sometimes they like limit our suggestions and things like that if you win, but all right.
Yeah.
So since you chose this, what teams goes on defense and what beats that, or is there something that doesn't beat on it? What are your entire thoughts on this room? What is your thought process? Using just tough.
No. It's not actually not a big a deal. I think this is compared to last season 6. last Crucible season, Room 6. This is like a nothing burger. Like, this will actually work against a couple characters. Like, this is gonna not help Starjammers, Mephisto, Phoenix Force. It'll help a character like Odin kind of be on a more fair footing with other people. So, in my opinion, it's kind of just like a nothing room, and that's this whole season to me. It feels like a bunch of nothing rooms, and it's kind of be an offensive heavy season, which I think on the heels of last season, which was kind of crazy with that stage 6 and that stage 4, I'm excited about, especially because, like I was saying earlier, like Professor X is kind of like a non-starter in the matchmaking right now if somebody knows how to use him properly on the defensive side. So I kind of want a season off of caring too much about Crucible until I can get my own Professor X unlocked, and then I'll go back at it. So for me personally, I like how these rooms, they seem pretty lax.
All right. And before we move on from the new rules, let's talk about war real quick. I'll just go through the global rules, and then if any rules rooms stand out, then mention them, because you are more into war than I am. All right. Primary stats are attacking Quasar ally, not in the game yet. On basic, attacking Quasar ally apply exposed to the primary target. 20% primary stats to defending Starjammer allies. 20% primary stats to attacking allies. And when using, so this is very similar to what we've had before. Just they switched up a few teams, kept some teams the same. When using one of the following full defending teams, provide 30% primary stats, Annihilators, Astral, Starjammers, X-Men, so all X-Men, interesting, and then Infestation, and then primary stats for attacking characters. That's Avengers, Liberty, all Avengers, interesting. All right, and then Absolute A-Force, Vigilante, Thunderbolts. What are your thoughts on these global rules, and do any rooms stand out to you?
Nah, so I mean, Illuminati is no longer getting that defensive boost. I don't think they mattered very much anyway. Starjammers is. So Starjammers is interesting, right? Because they're going to be getting 50% total primary stats when they're on the defensive side, which is going to make them stat monsters if they're all together. Now, they're not super interesting theoretically, but just being that raw size, I'm kind of curious to see how that's going to play out. Because I did have a match today where I brought in the right team. I brought in A-Force, and I killed everybody except Landra, who had like 3 life left and an offense down. And then she still one-shot my entire team. I was like, oh, that's fun. And people are going to have Landra geared to 20. So I'm excited.
And she can have bigger stats now. Bigger stats now.
Exactly. So I'm like, oh, maybe that's actually going to be a trap for some people to walk into and get wrecked, which I think is interesting, right? I love Vigilante.
Hold on, before you, as a hardcore player, is that a good thing or a bad thing though? That the Starjammers and that Landra potential is that a good that could just blow you up?
Well, we're just gonna make sure we take better teams into it, right? Like, I'm not gonna take A-Force into it next season whatsoever. I'll take teams that don't let them get a turn, or even like just a bigger team like an Undying or a Mercs if we can afford that. I'll just be much safer about it.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah. And then the room that you're gonna mention.
Yeah, I'm super excited about Vigilante and Thunderbolt rules. They're going to be getting the 30% increased stats on the offensive side now.
Offense.
Yeah, I'm super excited about that because we're going to have them, obviously, people like me and you will have them at low star levels. I'm going to have Thunderbolts completely free to play. I cored for Songbird. I'm waiting for Victoria Hand to come out for free. And then Hyperion, hopefully I'll be able to core for the majority of his. I'm excited for that because for an alliance like mine, which is full of like a bunch of tryhards but not really big spenders, we rely on teams like Vigilante and Thunderbolts to kind of round out the rosters of my teammates that aren't really as veteran accounts as mine. Okay. So I have a lot of players that started maybe a year and a half ago, and because war is such a demanding roster check, right? So when these new teams come out and they are like spelt to be on offense and they give them offensive buffs, it super helps my guys have a more stress-free time with war. And all of a sudden, it's like, okay, now Vigilante can do so much more than we ever thought they could. And now Thunderbolts can come in, and they're kind of like the B-tier killer god tier team. So it's like, okay, this is good for my guys. It's going to help make my captains have a less stressful time sort of organizing people. It's also going to give my players a team that they have to build for raids, a really good offensive weapon.
Yeah, that's a good perspective. For I guess not new players, but mid time in the game, because I don't think they're mid game, but I think mid time. Yeah, it helps them a lot.
Yeah.
All right. Other thing this week, we had the return of Battle World. Once a month, we get Battle World, get some null shards. That week is this month. We have the Harbinger trait there now. Before, I think only on Zone 3 we had the Vigilante zone or something like that. Now we had Harbinger in all of the zones. What were your thoughts on this new and the difficulty of Battle World now?
It feels like the same, right? I mean, they
Yeah.
did change the Harbinger missions to be global Harbinger instead of, I think it was City. We used to use Spider Society on the one in Zone 2, but now we use Vigilante. But now that they changed it to global or Harbinger, we have access to like Apocalypse Orcus, and they beat everything. So I think they actually just made those Harbinger nodes easier, and the rest of it is still the same. Now, somebody brought something up interesting to me in chat today. They're like, I don't have Superior 6 built up. This would have been for Zone 2 for yesterday's conversation.
Yes.
Should I build them up? And it's like, no, you shouldn't. Because, like you said, we get this once a month. You get like 10,000 Battle World currencies for any given node, for completing any given node, right? Or that's for the Harbinger, you get 4,000. I think the other node you get 10,000. Is it really worth you building up? Like, it doesn't hurt your alliance if you don't do a Battle World node, right? Because you only need, I think, 100 points to move on to the next zone, as long as you guys are killing Null that one time. Because there's no leaderboard. So it's like, should I build up a team to handle the city villain section in Battle World? Absolutely not. Like, it's no, you shouldn't. So, I mean, that's just kind of the continuing missing of Battle World. But here's the thing. I think that they've shelved any sort of progress in this version of Battle World, and I hope that they are doing the work that needs to be done to make Battle World 2, which they said comes out in September, a much more successful adventure.
Did they say they're already not updating this version of Battle World and all their development time is going to the next one?
No, I mean, they didn't say that, and they are putting some development time into it, right? Because they added the Harbinger stuff.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
All right. Other thing that happened this week is when it launched, we had our command center go live, but the flash event for the Harbinger Week 2 was not there yet. I think they got it adjusted. So even if you did all your attacks in Week 1 or on day 1, you still are able to get all this stuff. So yeah, just a little issue there. Now, what are you using? What are you gonna use for your attacks on Null? Let me go to my save squads here. I'll show you what. Obviously, you're using the Astral. This is what I'm using, and I just throw these teams in on offense. I think this is what we used a few Battle Worlds ago, and I never changed it. This is what I'm using right now. Are you updating your teams to attack Null? Because as long as your alliance kills Null once, I think it's very similar rewards. There may be some differences, but I think it's pretty similar. So I'm just throwing these guys in, autoing. Do you have some different Null attack teams?
Let me be brutally honest here. I put Astral in, I put on offense, and I never look at Null again. The Null fight to me is a smothering exercise in futility. You can't rewind him. You can put slow on him, but he gets speed bar when you hit him. He gets 10 million barrier. He has a damage cap on him. Like, there's no way for me to make Null fun. It's simply throw Astral at it with their max health damage, and that's it. And I think Null was actually the biggest miss in Battle World. We had the bleed team, which was somewhat interesting, and it was fast paced, right? Like, you hit the RNG markers to get as much bleeds up there. He took the bleed damage, then you died, and you would get some good points. But they took that away from us.
That was kind of fun to min-max that, even if it made no difference in that.
Yeah.
Like, you could kind of brag about your score, right?
Yeah, exactly. So for me, like, the Null fight was a huge miss. Actually, a lot of these mini boss fights I'm finding are big misses. Like, I just did the Gladiator in the Professor X event, and it was just like Null. It was like, okay, he takes 1 billion turns. He keeps disrupt on himself the entire time. He can't be rewound. He has immunity the entire time. I just had to reset it and hit auto until he eventually died. And it's just like, okay.
What?
Go ahead.
Sorry. Go. I'll scat.
There's got to be, and we have so many ways, so many different mechanics in this game where we can make these boss fights interesting. We could have summons pop in that do certain things, interacting with the boss if we don't control them in a certain way fast enough. Like, there's so much stuff that we could do to really flip gameplay on its head when it comes to these mini bosses. I think that's kind of the biggest miss of Battle so far, and I'm really, really hopeful they fix that.
Ooh, you answered my question. I didn't even ask it. I was going to ask you, what do you want to see change in the boss fight when Sentry comes? And you kind of already said that. So you read my mind, Dorky.
Well, let me give an example. Because I do this all the time. Anytime I have this conversation, because I can just spit them out of nowhere. Let's say for Null, an Invincible Carnage joins the fight. This Invincible Carnage has 4,000 stacks of Safeguard, Death Proof, and Defense up. But he doesn't have immunity. And as long as he is not stunned, Null cannot be turn meter rewound. Okay, well, now I'll craft a team that can stun that Carnage as
Ooh.
often as possible, and then I could start hitting no with rewinds, and I could do stuff like that. So it's the simple sort of interactions like that that I don't feel are these huge coding exercises that I think you could put onto a boss node to just kind of increase some sort of strategy to go in there and make it more interesting. And I really hope that they start leaning into stuff like that.
Jeez, you just mentioned one thing. I'm like, gosh, this game is so lazy right now. Just put one interesting thing in there and change it up. You know, Battle World comes once a month. They could put one interesting thing. Oh, we got another thing for the boss fight. I would like that because, you know, as long as you go in with the astral fight, like you said, you're getting the top rewards already if your alliance beats it.
Yep.
So the other two fights, let's have some fun with it. Let's go. Yeah, hopefully they do something like that for what is his name? What is Bob's name? Sentry and Void. Yeah. So hopefully they do something like that for Battle World 2. So change it every week and yeah, I don't know. All right. New thing that we got. The Shadow King trials are back. Need Shadow King for Battle World. What are your thoughts on this at this point? Why has this event not become permanent yet?
I don't know. Maybe they're just putting the resources elsewhere. It feels like they already have the formula for that, though, don't they? Like, we have the Mephisto legendaries on a permanent basis. We have the Horseman legendaries on a permanent basis. I think Old Man Logan and Shadow King should definitely be in there now. I guess you would consider them the Professor X legendaries. So maybe in a month or two, they'll finally become permanent. But yeah, I think they should be there, especially because Old Man Logan and Shadow King feel like they are necessities, like you said, for Battle World. Old Man Logan for mutant raids, as well as for unlocking Shadow King. So
and then Shadow King for Battle World. Yeah. They all lead into each other.
Yeah, exactly. As far as difficulty goes, it gets easier and easier every single time, which is cool.
Do you still play it for these milestone rewards? I mean, there is some Crimson gear, so there's some top gear in there. It's not gear turn 19 stuff, but it is Crimson gear. Do you still play it for these rewards?
Yeah, I mean, it took me like 10 minutes to get in there and get it done. I think I ended up doing 6 nodes for it. It was basically all auto play. I just had my team set up and get in there, do it. I get that purple ISO and the ions at the bottom too, so I'm able to put ISO on a stupid character. Like I did Negasonic the other day because she had her health stats like leaked in, or sorry, her new stats were updated, leaked in game when the Taskmaster ones were as well. So I was like, I'm gonna do something stupid. Let's put some stuff into Negasonic and see if we could will this one into existence.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. So this should be what I can't even remember what I was going to ask you about this. Oh, Captain Britain. We I don't know when we're going to see Shadow King as a permanent. When are we seeing Captain Britain charge? I know a lot of people were asking on chat. I'm a couple shards short of Captain Britain. When is his event going to be back? Now, not a legendary character. He's an epic character, and those, I don't know, they're kind of holding those shards very close to their vest. When do you think we're going to see something on Captain Britain?
Tomorrow. I think we should.
All right.
Yeah.
I love it. Yes.
Well, so here's the thing. Like, if you go back for a second, we had Juggernaut, right? And here's Black Knight. For all intents and purposes, he's an epic character. Like Black Knight was, right?
Yeah,
Black Knight.
He didn't have the tag, but he was.
Yeah, because he's just on that level. Black Knight was put into the free claims. So is Mr. Negative at the time. Juggernaut comes after Black Knight. Captain Britain should be put
free.
into.
You're saying it's free. Free. I love it. Yes. Good.
That would be what makes sense. I mean, just do it. Like he's fallen off a cliff. Like he is soon gonna become another Emma Frost, the OG, where it's a standing passive. Like he still has the stun trauma. He's still really good. The Illuminati team is still really good, but like they're approaching the end of their life cycle. They are now sort of a base builder for characters like Odin at this point. So yeah.
All right. Well, let's move on to the recent team. The Thunderbolts. What value does the Thunderbolts have in the game right now? Taskmaster's here, Ghost is here. Victoria Hand is released if you paid, and then she's gonna be farmable tomorrow in the Intel store. And then Songbird's here. No Hyperion though. So as the 4-piece, does this team have any value in the raids right now, and any value outside of raids, Crucible and War?
I can't tell you from a first-hand experience, but I can tell you from people in my alliance. They are able to one-shot the first 2 nodes with the 4-piece and Super Skrull, oddly enough. Even though Super Skrull kind of gets wrecked by the raid rules there. But yeah, so they're doing a good job in the raids already. Clearly, this is a raid team. You're going to want to build them up. So, like, you already have your Taskmaster ready. You have your Ghost 2 levels from being ready. This is a team that you should be building now. And if you want to use cores, you shouldn't do Songbird like I did. you should do the last character that comes out. So Hyperion is going to be the
Hyperion.
last character that comes out. You should core him because the other two are going to have their events obviously before he does, and so that's the method you should do for it. They're going to be good in raids as an offensive team on sort of that B+ tier level, and then for Crucible, again, like I was saying, this team is built for players that don't have those veteran accounts, where you can then shove them in on defense on that stage 5, where they're getting a little bit of rules, and with new stats, they're bound to catch some people off guard. So it's kind of just good for your roster's health to invest now.
Now, when you get Hyperion built up, he does take the same unique piece as Quasar, the quantum energy. Are you going to take that into account at all, or are you just going to max him out and then figure out what you're going to do with Quasar when you get him? Or are you not crunched on a resource? You have enough to do both and not even think about it.
I have not looked at it. I don't know.
Okay.
I will do Quasar before I do Hyperion, because I don't think Hyperion needs that gear tier 19 for him and his team to sim the raid nodes when they're all together.
Okay. Next question is about their diamonds. We got some diamond orbs for these characters, where if you don't get anything, there's some pity pulls that you get diamond for any of these characters. This lightning, what is it called? This, I don't know, the lightning bolt thing. Which character are you doing first? So let's say you get no diamonds for any of these characters, but you got a lot of lightning. Who needs the diamonds first?
Okay. I got 1 diamond on all these characters from the last leaderboard payout.
Right. Who needs a second diamond?
Yeah.
first?
So I would not buy a second diamond. I will hold out and see if we get them again. I don't who the heck got, was it 300 or 400 for the 3 diamond ones? It's 400.
400.
We must be having another event that's going to pay these out at some sort of decent number.
How much do I have? How much do I have?
think 100.
I have 0. I have 0.
Did you not open those orbs from the leaderboard payout?
I might not have been on the leaderboard.
Let's do it. Go to go there. No, you definitely were. Go orbs.
Where?
Orbs.
Orbs?
Let's go to the bottom. Scroll down.
Okay.
Scroll down.
I don't think I've opened any of these.
You don't. You didn't have any.
No, I don't have
What?
any.
Okay.
I don't have any.
I don't know why you don't
I
have
wasn't on the leaderboard. Was it a Crucible leaderboard?
No, it was the last event leaderboard. I don't know when the breakoff happened.
Oh, I don't know.
Interesting. Okay, well,
I don't know.
Now I'm sad.
I wasn't even paying attention to it.
All right, so, sorry, to answer your question, who I think is the best character on the team, I think Songbird is probably the best character on the team, followed very, very closely by Hyperion.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. All right, and like I said, she's gonna be farmable later this week on actually today, May 15th,
There you go.
into Intel store, and she was released like what, less than 2 weeks ago? I think the past Friday. So if it was Friday, it'd be 2 weeks. So a little less than 2 weeks ago. What do you think of the tunes going into the Intel store? Seems like a lot faster than the old farming method for that, but it is Intel. And if you want to farm that, you're not getting gear tier 20 pieces. But the timing of it, I like the timing of that. Yeah. What are your thoughts on the timing of this?
Yeah, I think this is where the Intel store starts to become very interesting, right? I have 5 shards on her because I missed the Twitch drops, but I got the free claim on her.
Okay.
So I am actually sort of tempted to try and use Intel on her to try and get that team unlocked faster. Now, will I do it? No, because personally, I still just value Professor X more than anything else. I can get through the raids without her. She will eventually have a free-to-play release method, the same as Hitmonkey had. But then the question becomes, like, Fallen Dimension, how they weren't available? Is this the solution to that? Is getting the characters unlocked via the Intel store the solution for future Fallen Dimensions? That becomes an interesting conversation. I don't know if we would like that conversation. I don't think many people would be happy about it, but that could be the case, right? So
let's talk about the. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I don't.
There's a little delay. I'm not sure when you're done.
Yeah,
Sorry.
you're good. I'm also Canadian. I take my time. So yeah, I like the fact that they're coming in early. I like that we have that agency. I don't think we get enough intel that if you care about Professor Xavier at all to be burning 12,500 intel on 5 character shards. I think that Gear Tier 20 just outweighs it a lot still.
What if, that was the thing. What if you have Professor X? You just go for the character shards, don't worry about Gear Tier 20?
It really depends on how much you like PvP modes. Like, if you like PvP modes, overpowered is the end-all be-all. It is actually the most important metric to check before taking matches in a lot. And I know that's not how it was designed to be, but 50% damage sure as heck makes it feel like that. So I personally would probably still be putting the higher value on Gear Tier 20 pieces. The exception would be when it's to get a character to round out a team. So if I had Professor X right now, I probably would be using my Intel and Victoria hand. and then I would
Just to get the unlock and then go back to gear tier 20?
exactly.
Or would you star her up?
No, I would never use the storage.
Just for the unlock, just until the unlock.
Yeah, like right now, I could buy a Silver Sable 5 shards, and I can get my Silver Sable to 6 star right now. But why?
But
why?
It's only what 12 and a half thousand of that stuff in there.
Yeah. But you have 200,000. I have 70,000. Right? Like I already am stressed about not being able to buy what I want from that store.
It's because some of these pieces I have a lot of, some I don't have a lot of, and I want to buy the ones I don't have a lot of, but they don't always pop up. So I'm like, I'll just wait. So.
Yeah. But there's gonna be a string of store resets when they all pop up for you, and then you're gonna have 0 intel. You're gonna be going, "Where's my intel?" It happens really fast, brother. Trust me.
Ready. I'm ready. Like I only have 200. I need 200,000. I need way more than this stuff. But.
Yeah, fair
all
enough.
right. So let's get to the downside of this.
Yeah.
These characters are going to be farmable. They're not going to the Battle World Store. We don't have any other resources that we're getting to farm these characters.
Yeah.
And once that supply goes away, so it's either farming the new characters, or it's not an and, it's an or get the new geared pieces. What are your thoughts on that? Because that is a negative that's happening with this. And but we get the characters earlier. So what are your thoughts on everything going into one store with one currency?
Yeah, I mean, my biggest question is what the heck's going to go on with Battle World because of this, right? Like, we all kind of assumed Liberty should have went in there. I think Liberty only came into this store because they want to put 3 tiers of teams into
you think the Battle World store?
Yeah. Like, the only reason Liberty went into the Intel store, in my opinion, is because they want to have 3 tiers of teams from the 3 most recent patches in the Intel store. But they kind of robbed from the Battle World store to do that, in my opinion. I hope the Liberty team now moves into the Battle World store, and then they move into wherever they're going to be permanently farmable, whether that be on campaign nodes or in the supply credit store, whatever that's going to be, right? There's a lot of questions here. I can't in my head ever justify buying 5 Patriot shards at 12,500 if Hitmonkey is also 12,500.
If they're gonna cost the exact same, I'm just gonna get the newest character. I'm not gonna get the older character unless there's a huge discount.
Yeah, it's 3 patches.
Do you think that in the future? Do you think they are gonna have discounts on these characters, or they're gonna be all the same if they're in that patch or if they're in that chapter? I guess.
No, I think that they will eventually tier down some of the costs. I think just as a business practice, it's easier to give players more after the fact rather than to take away from players after the fact. So they set like the base level. They see where people are spending, where people are happy, where people are not happy about it. And then they can be like, okay, well, let's shave off 2,000 from all the teams that are after Vigilante. And let's shave off 2,000 all the teams after Stardippers. They can do that after the fact, but if they started lower and then they tried to increase the price, we would all freak out, right? So
this is like a business negotiation. They're starting the negotiations high, and it's up to us to complain or not buy stuff, and then they'll get to the real numbers.
Yeah, that's the thing. If we don't buy, they will adjust. Unfortunately, a lot of people are buying the older character shards, I think, which is okay if you're a new account and you don't need the credits.
The market drives what happens, and I guess people are speaking with their intel. Like, all right, this is a good thing. So.
Oh yeah, definitely.
All right. As far as good things, I think we did get one good thing because we are getting a lot more intel. They just launched this global milestones. I like that they just launched global milestones randomly. Like, oh, more stuff, because if they announced it didn't work, like, not good. But we're getting this stuff. It wasn't announced, just free stuff.
Yep.
All this intel. I love this. What are your thoughts on these global milestones?
I really like the global milestones. The problem is, if you are a super involved player, you were probably a little bit stressed at the Quasar weekly objective. The Quasar weekly objective is asking people to collect 300,000 intel or on the week, or spend 300,000 intel. Now, for you, it's really easy, but for me, because you can now collect another 100,000, right? I got those 300,000.
Yeah, I was saving these. I didn't want to spend it during week or collect it during week 1.
So that's my point. I don't feel like it is right for people to have access to their intel, but then feel like I can't spend it when what I want pops up in the store because I need to make sure I can spend 300,000 for this. So if you got really lucky on your intel store, or not even really lucky, just like marginally lucky on your intel store, and you spent all your intel, This week, you were like fairly close to possibly not hitting that 300,000 for the weekly objective, being able to spend 300,000. And then this global event came out of nowhere, and it made sure that there was a nice cushion for people to earn from the 7th day that that weekly Quasar thing started to earn 300,000. And that's great. I would rather it be public knowledge that this global event is coming on this date. But if you do want to make it a surprise, and I think there's a lot of value in having these flash global events as surprises, if you want them to be truly celebrated, make sure that it's bonus on top of people being secure in getting whatever your metrics are setting for other command center events, right?
You think this was factored? You think this was factored into the milestones? Because in my head, I didn't hear about it, so I was like, oh, this is bonus.
Well, because you hoarded, or because you weren't being forced, or you weren't given the option to buy what you wanted from the Intel store, right? So you had a float going into this week. People who didn't have a float didn't have access to 300,000 Intel to spend for that Quasar command center until this happened. So for the feeling that you had, I want that to be everybody's feeling. But that'll only happen if we're getting at least a little bit more intel to make sure we're hitting that 300,000 metric that they set in the command center on the Quasar event more readily, or at least more visibly.
Makes sense. I see what you're saying there. Yeah. I guess there's some benefit in being a little more casual, because I'm not buying everything. I'm not refreshing stores and things like that. So I do have some more resources. But what as far as this command center, other than like the timing of these intels, what is your experience with this command center? Enjoy it? Not enjoy it? Do you like the old milestones better? You like this better? What are your thoughts on how this is right now?
So change is always rough, in my opinion, right? change always seems to be a little bit rough. I think that I'm uncomfortable with this store right now because it's still new, but I was also uncomfortable with the filter that we use when we're like doing our save squads and stuff like that. I didn't like that at first either. I love it now. I love it. It saves me so much time. It's great. It's an easy way to organize a roster and try and build the team I'm trying to build, right? I think I think they pull the ripcord. You get rid of the milestone tab. You maybe
this whole thing,
you put that in the command center.
I cannot wait for everything to move here.
Exactly.
I like this, the command center. I don't like these milestones anymore because it's just 2 places to click instead of 1.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think that whatever showcase campaigns are happening, whatever milestone events are happening, it all needs to be in one place. It needs to be, if they push the command center, I'm here for it. It looks a lot prettier than what we've had before. Put everything in the command center. Let me have one hub I need to go to like guide me on what I'm trying to do in Marvel Strike Force.
I want to take it a step further, Dorky. Get rid of the milestone tab and the event tab. Put everything in the command center, because this I don't like having to click an event tab for some of the to get rid of some of the red dots, and then go back to the campaign to get rid of some of the red dots that are in the event tab. It's just so stupid, I think. So if we could get all these energies, organize these. I mean, these showcase ones aren't even pop up there, so I missed these a lot. They top off a lot. I mean,
that's a lot of resources.
120. It's always on 120. So I'm always trying to manage these energies and having to click back and forth between these. So I would say get rid of the milestone tab, put it in the command center. Get rid of the events, put it in command center, and they just organize all these campaigns a lot better. So I don't have to, if I want to spend my energy, I don't have to go all the way to the end. An incursion, spend this. So I like this. I wanted to go further with it. Don't give us these half measures. Just put everything in there right now.
I understand. They're trying to slow roll it so people still can use what they normally expect and they're not feeling overwhelmed. Overwhelm people for like a few days until we figure out the command center. Like, let's get it done. Rip the Band-Aid off, as they say.
Yeah, I mean, people don't like change, but eventually when it's not a change, when it's just the standard, and they like it. So yeah, the sooner it's the standard instead of these little half measures, the better it's going to be.
Yeah.
just rip the Band-Aid off. Rip it off right now. All right, I think that's done.
Yeah.
All right, and that is it. I think we've covered everything of the past week and what's upcoming. Any other final thoughts on Marvel Strike Force, brother?
No, like at the beginning of the video, man, I'm really excited for Danger Room. I like what they're doing with the negative zone or the fallen dimension. I think they just need to strike the balance to make sure that people are aware they're coming and what to expect from it. I think that I'll probably need to make a video on how to resource management a little bit better, so you can level 105 all your characters going forward. I like the harder content they're doing. I like that they're experimenting with more interesting things. I like that a lot of their people aren't really catching on to this. They're going hard on PvE right now, right? We see the little tweaks to battle roll, so not much with battle roll because that's kind of like I mean, it's a dead animal.
That was their attempt last year for add more PvE. It didn't go well, so now they're trying to fix that.
Yeah, so we've seen a bunch of different pocket dimensions, which all have new nodes, right?
Yeah.
They're not recycling nodes as much as they used to. We've had Temporal Cataclysm, then we had the Professor X one, which I know a lot of people feel about that. The Gear 20, I'm with you on that. That's kind of silly. Yeah. And now we have Roguelite coming, which is really cool. And I think we had a Sword of Satellite not too long ago and a Killing Tower not long after that. So it feels
like we had something every week. Something going on.
So it feels like they're ramping up that PvE treadmill, which I'm really excited for, and I'm really enjoying that. And I hope they continue doing that.
Yeah, I like the overall direction of this game. There are some things like overpowered and a few details that I don't like. Locking content behind like paywalls, like not just pay to win. That's like all games, but pay to play is not a good thing. But a lot of the other things I do enjoy. So there's some positives and some negatives in my opinion right now, but that is it. Hopefully you guys got some value from this video. And if you did, leave the video a like, check me out on social media. Make sure you check out Dorky Dad. I get all my Twitch drops because Dorky's always on. I just like I just have a browser watching Dorky all the time until I get my Twitch drops. So make sure you go to his Twitch stream. He is probably the most consistent streamer that's out there. So go watch him. I'm on there sometimes. Mobile's on there sometimes, but Dorky's always on there. So
I try to
make sure you go check him out. Videos as well. Lots of guides. I follow his guides, so hopefully you guys do as well. And if you want to see what are the 10 best teams in Marvel Strike Force, check out the video that I did up there. I'll see you guys next time. Have a great rest of your day. Are you ready for a fist bump, brother Dorky?
Best part of my week, man. Let's get it.
Yes. All right. Hog fist bump, Valley Fly, Dorky Dad out. Have a great one, guys. All right, I'm done recording, but I want to talk about arm wrestling. So what I've been doing, Dorky, I got to tell you my training methods. So
okay.
And if you don't, and I beat you because I've been training harder than you, then you have no excuse. But what I'm doing, I got like a jiu-jitsu belt. You could get anything, and I attach it to like a kettlebell. But again, something with a weight, and we're just doing this motion with my wrist, the up, because that pull is very important.
Guys, I know, chat. I know you can't see what he's doing right now. He's just jerking off.
I showed my chat this before I rated you, so there you go.
Oh, I don't know if you're allowed to show that on Twitch, Valley.
So it's like this, just up.
Yeah, just up and down now, right?
Look,
wait, you're gonna go down now,
dude?
Wait.
Like a shake weight, yeah, like you.
Yeah, like a shake weight. Yeah, like a shake weight. Yeah, I know.
But dude, but you're working this muscle right here, Dorky. This is a very important muscle in stuff.
Yeah, I was 16 before too, Valley. I know what a ripped forearm looks like. All right.
Next exercise.
Okay.
You need to do some pronation. Okay. A lot of times in bicep curls, you do like this, and then you turn it to do the supination. You don't need that in arm wrestling because you don't need to turn them this way. You need to turn them this way. So you get that same belt, the weight, and you just do turn, over and over.
Okay.
The third one, I haven't started doing this one yet, but I used to do it back when I was serious about arm wrestling. Isometric curls. So you keep it like this. The angle of your bicep doesn't change, right? And you just go on like a preacher curl, like a heavy dumbbell. Because a lot of times in arm wrestling, you're doing this. You bring your shoulder down, and then you just pull it with your whole body. But this needs to be locked. This angle needs to stay the same. So do those 3 exercises, a lot of reps. The only real heavy one needs to be the dumbbell one for that. But this one, light, lot of reps. This one, light, lot of reps. And do that, and yeah.
Valley,
I want you to train as hard as you can. I'm going to train as hard as we can, and we go boom.
Valley,
go.
You know how big I am, Valley. If I just start doing some push-ups, I'm gonna rip your whole fucking arm off your body. All right, that's all I got.
I don't think so.
I do some self-weight. I'll do some self-weight, bitch. You going down?
Confidence in your weight.
There's no confidence in my weight.
There's a 300-pound guy that I train with, and he's all muscle.
Do you call him skinny? Because I would call that guy skinny. I'd be like, hey, skinny. That's what I would call that guy.
No, he's a beast. So I'm not scared, Dorky. Work out all you want. Let's go.
All right, we're gonna.
I'm telling you exactly what I'm doing, so it's not gonna be a surprise.
Okay, we got to get them to bring us back to LA for the summer.
You know what we're talking about in chat. Screw LA. Have them bring us to Spain. They got offices in Spain. Let's go to the Scopely headquarters in Spain, or even better yet, Scopely's owned by the Saudis. Bring us to Dubai. Let's do a meeting in Dubai. How do you feel about that?
Isn't that place is crazy? Isn't it like golden towers and everything?
Hi, if you're funding our trip, I would go. If it's on my own, I don't know. I'm not that rich, but if they're funding it, heck yeah.
I don't think they're ever gonna bring us there.
I don't, but I would like that.
Yeah, I like LA. LA was pretty cool. Just put us in that first hotel, not that second hotel. Put us in that first hotel again.
Or the one that they initially told us that was right in the center of everything.
Oh, I didn't even know.
They, so she sent me, oh, we're gonna probably put you guys in this hotel. I'm like, oh, cool. Like I look it up, like, oh, that's right next to everything. And then last minute, I'm like, hey, I'm supposed to fly out today. What is my hotel? Like, oh, I didn't send it to you. Like, and I look at the new one, I'm like, oh, this is far from everything.
Oh.
So anyway,
Right on.
if they just put us up, because that first hotel, walking distance from the studio, walking distance from all those restaurants that we went to, yeah.
Oh, that'd be way better.
No Ubers, yeah.
That'd be way better.
That's where the other devs were, because they all flew in also. Well, not all of them, but some of them flew in. They were at that hotel, but I guess they didn't have enough rooms for everybody. So like,
well, they've been adding a lot of envoys. They're gonna have to be bringing a lot more people in. They're gonna start putting us in tents.
I was going to Skid Row. Just, hey, are you guys?
I wasn't going that far. I wasn't going that far. Jesus, Valley. Jesus. Oh man. Oh my guy.
I don't know if you want to keep talking, but I could talk to you for a while. I think I got to get some work done now.
I put a video out while we were talking. I didn't realize that I didn't hit send yet, so I gotta go put it on the Discords. I didn't.
All right, well, I'll go edit this and get my video out today.
How you doing on your Professor X?
I'm same. I got 3. I don't have enough Mystic to even do Blade.
Ah, are you just waiting?
I got
Blade,
3.
though?
Huh?
Are you only?
No, I don't have Blade or Oath. I don't have Blade or.
Shit.
I got one. I need one more piece for Blade. Yeah, can you see my screen? I'll show you.
Yeah.
Right now.
What? How you doing on the leaderboards?
So where they're at right now. I got of what?
On all the leaderboards, on the leaderboards that we've had so far. Can I share your screen with chat? Are you all right with that?
Sure.
Okay. How you doing on all the leaderboards that we've had, like the Mystic leaderboards and this, that, and the other?
I don't know. I was really into it around the time of the trip, and maybe 2 weeks after that, and then I kind of like, because I was buying stuff too. I'm like, oh, I want to get on this leaderboard for a little while, and then
Gave up on
I don't know. I just kind of stopped.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm done after this most recent one. I'm gonna have Professor X and 3 more characters.
I go some hardcore and then casual. Oh, we're done with this already. Okay.
Yeah, nice.
Oh wait, let me get a little more points. Let me get some intel.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah.
They need
boss.
They need to give us some fucking reason to do these boss nodes on that leaderboard. 20,000 intel for rank 1 is crazy.
Well, they also need to make it a little less confusing, because sometimes I go in, I'm like, which lanes do I have to clear? Which lanes do I not have to clear? Maybe make the boss node a different color or something than the normal nodes.
Yeah.
I'm still confused by this, and it's been here for a while.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm curious what War's gonna give too as far as intel goes.
Oh yeah, I forgot to talk about it. We got knockout rewards this week, or next week.
In Crucible.
Oh no, this week, starting tomorrow, starting today.
Yeah, so Crucible.
I forgot to talk about that.
Crucible today. We can add it if you want, and then
that's right.
War next week.
My new alliance. What is my new alliance nickname? Uber knows. Thought Valley was a Planet Fitness. Jeez.
Was in a Planet Fitness. Oh man. Punisher is my only gear tier 20. Punisher, really? Mine. You mentioned the Thunderbolt Diamond Orbs. There's also the command center for 5, 6, and 7-star characters. Yeah, but me and Valley are never gonna have 5, 6, 7-star Victoria hand for that. That's just not happening.
Oh. No. I'm not that much of a spender in the game.
Your alliance name is
lucky.
Council of Doom, bro.
That's our name now?
You can't be in an alliance.
It used to be
called...
Council of Doom. I thought the only thing that Doom had was Doolulemon, and that's it.
You cannot be in an alliance called the Council of Doom.
Well, it wasn't that when I last checked. It was Juicy's alliance, and then I came in, and then Doolum came in, and everybody else came in, but it's Juicy's alliance.
Okay. It can't be named after Doolum. That makes me sad.
That makes me mad.
Yeah, well, if I was with you, I'd be mad too.
Uber, you need to change that right now. That's bad. Don't do that. I don't want to be the council in Doolum.
Yeah, nobody does.
What is
What does your U16 look like? Where are you ranked Crucible now? Are you facing Professor X's yet?
Oh man, Dorky, I haven't played a Crucible match for 3 weeks, so I don't know where.
No, really?
Yeah, I haven't played one.
1630.
Where am I at? I'm still Diamond 1. Okay. I haven't dropped all the way down. I haven't dropped all the way out yet. Oh, I'm close though. I gotta play this. I gotta play this Ultimate 60. I don't want to drop the platinum.
What's good is, I mean, the reward drop in the intel seems pretty flat. Like you're looking at like I don't know.
Oh, the KO, yeah.
You're looking at like a 5,000 or 6,000 difference total kind of thing.
That's true. It's not a huge. It's not that big. All right. Well, I guess just for my own self, I don't want to drop below diamond, so I'm gonna have to play this week.
Yeah. I wouldn't want to fall below diamond either. Violent Mind, I'll check it a little bit because I'm streaming Valley. We're in a Discord call right now, so if I touch buttons, I'm gonna fucking leak something.
I'll hang up. You do your work stuff. I gotta do work too.
All right. Hey, I saw you upgraded your old man Logan. What did you get him up to? 1, 2, or 3
Did
diamond?
I upgrade him?
Yeah,
two.
Two. Okay. Nice.
I got the second. I found it in store today.
Nice.
I've been looking every day and just got the second one today.
Nice. Are you gonna go for 3 or are you gonna save for someone else?
I don't know when anything is gonna be in the store. I'm gonna get 3 when it's bought.
You're one time.
Yeah. What is? I have no idea.
Nice.
All these pre-airy stat characters.
You got 25,000. You're good. You're good to buy it. Yeah. All right, man. Well, I'll let you go then.
All right.
Let me know when the video's out.
All right.
All right, later, man.
Thank you.
Bye.
Have a good one. Later, dorks.
Oh, look at that. Just like that, leaking our combo. It's okay. It was all business. And let's immediately change that source. Or let's just delete that source so it's gone. How about that? Valley? Yeah, Valley's the man. All right, let me see. Violent Mind. All right, I got him, Violent Mind. Thank you so much. That's a lot of them. My God. My lordy lord, that is a lot. Thank you, sir. Did you not go directly to my regular DMs? Okay, there you are. Your Valley's great. All right, I'm gonna try and guilt Ceci into playing Repo with us tonight. You too, buddy. All right, let's see if I can finally use this team I've been waiting on. Well, LD player's not liking me right now. Hook me up with an arena defense team, no Null, Mephisto, or Odin. Your probably best bet is just to do like some sort of Annihilator team then and chill on it. Annihilators with Shadow King, Annihilator, Shadow King, and Emma Frost X-Men, maybe. Spin! All right, let's spin it. Yeah, we got some spins to do. Give me a second. I'll be there in a second. Hold on, Mom. I can't pause it. It's a real game. Hold on, Mom. I can't pause it. It's a real game. And we're here, and this is going to be Manfetti's Spinaroo. All right, Manfetti, what do we got to do? Oh, thank God. Oh, my God. We're retiring this wheel forever. This wheel is done. It's done. It's done. That sauce is poison. I'm not doing it again. It's done. It's done. Give me a topic you want me to make an ad on, and I'll do your stupid ad. This wheel is dead to me. Who else did we miss? Who else subbed? Not getting drop credit? People are not getting drop credit? Let me take a look. People should be getting drops still. It is definitely still happening. I'll check my dashboard. Viewer rewards. Drops. Yeah, drops are active, so they're still happening. Hey, Alan. How's it going? Absolute A4 is still worth building. I would not look back at building older teams when you have raid teams in front of you. That's the trap that gets people behind on the 8-ball. Oh, the de-link, but yeah, so Ran, some people have been getting their stuff de-linked, awkwardly enough. So maybe check if your Scopely and your Twitch are still linked up. And then Ceci with this. Oh my god. Ceci doing what a Ceci do, I guess. Oh man. Manfetti on make an ad why Ceci is your best mod. Hot off the heels after Steven and oh, let me turn this off. Hot off the heels after Steven and Zik saved us from the bot invasion. All right, here we go. Why do I need to make that slot smaller? What the fuck is happening right now, dude? What is happening? No, stop it. Sassy, who do you want to ban or unban for 24 hours? Jesus Christ, no more spins. No more spins. 0 spins. We're done. We're done with spins, everybody. Holy. We're done. It's done. Okay? Everyone be cool. Oh, Sassy, who do you want to ban? Such a banner. We can't ban Steven. He's the only active mod after Zik, and Zik is working. Steven, no. Steven, no. Wait, he didn't say. Wait, maybe that's not. Okay, I will ban Steven. Sure, I'll ban Steven. I'll ban Steven. It's okay. /ban Steven. /ban Stevie. I see. I don't know. I don't know if this is Steven's real name or not. I don't know if this is the real Steven or not. How does Steven's name supposed to? Is there numbers in it by chance? I'm hoping there's numbers in it, like there was with Scotty's. Is it like Steven 42 or something like that? I think it is, right? Oh, he disappeared from the chat. He's gone. I actually don't know his name. He's not in the chat anymore. It's pinned. Well, I banned Steven. Steven's dead. Steven's dead. Steven's dead to us now. All right. Bye, Steven. You suck. All right. We will Can we get an 07 in chat for Steven? The best mod to ever do it. Steven, you'll be missed. I will see you in 24 hours. I didn't do this. Ceci did this, okay? Never forget 07's in chat for Steven, please. Send him off properly. Somebody besides just ask, let's get some 07's in chat. Come on, says Steve. The amount of shit Steven does for us. He protected us from the bot invasion, and none of you can give him the proper respect of a send-off? Oh my god. All right, Steven. You'll be missed but not forgotten. We will get you back in as soon as the 24 hours is up at 3:12 tomorrow. I miss him already. All right, and not to be outdone, he wants to get a spin. Ooh. The sauce needs to go. Now would be the ultimate time for a bot attack. It really would be. Man, that's Sassy's whole plan. He's the Mary Melky. Or Milky Mary? I don't... It seems to do a perfect spin every time. Oh, thank God. I'll take it over the sauce. Honestly, I'll take it over the sauce. I'll take it over the sauce 100%. I'll take it over the sauce 1,000,000,000%. I will go do the 5K today in 1 hour. I will go do the 5K. Because it's too much. The sauce is actually worse than 50K, to be honest with you. I only gifted hoping for either unban or sauce. All right, I owe an ad, though. Greetings, sports fans. Today I'd like to talk to you about the best mod in the world. His name is Ceci. Now, Ceci does a lot for this channel, including banning his competition for best mod. Now, some things you may not know about Ceci.
It's the crucible scene, 16 left and it's getting obscene. Juicy and Zero bringing the pain, but they're still free to play. Who's to blame? Dillam's math in Dayshires clean. Saw owner strats are lean and mean. No wallets, no whales here, just brutal skill. Climbing the charts without the bill. Jump on Mephisto, burning with torch. Nulls in the corner with a soul to scorch. Thanos snap and Odin roars, but who's that Joker walking through the doors? It's Sassy swiping with his X card. Ball Professor X like a stupid shard. Wears that overpowered suit like bling, but can't win a match. Would it go for nothing? He hits for double, but still gets wrecked. Apocalypse just snapped his paycheck. All that cash, but skills a ghost. Stacey's credit score fights the most. He's got a black knight that crits for days. Must be nice hackers using that pay raise. You know, Havoc's bug right, Dillam cries. Sassy just laughs, not with enough buys. Juicy's got Null just swinging wide, while Zero's Odin purges his pride. Sassy flexing with his fake god tier, but Human Torch just burned his career. Bought a roadmap, bought a guide, bought the devs a vacation ride. Still can't tell a counter from a buff man, even Dormammu's had enough. It's Sassy, king of the whales, paid for wins but always fails. Bought himself a crucible crown, but his apocalypse keeps going down. He's overpowered on paper sheets, but can't take Juicy into whole fleets. Goliath cash,
So yeah, that is probably the best ad I've ever written. Yeah.
X got stunned by a Ravager bruiser with a basic one. He screams RNG and flips his phone while Dayshires clean sweeping every zone. No skill, no chance, can't buy your way to dominance. Big spin, big flop, your credit card can't make a stop. It's Sassy, this ain't your game, but the meta's still brought shame. Use the X card to stack the deck, but you see Thanos snaps your neck. Apocalypse last Mephisto cheers, your overpower ends in tears. Cosmic Crucible wrote your fate, you can't buy wins, just sealed your hate. Zero insane, Dayshire no need to sing. F2P kings in Crucible's fight, and Sissy's wallet cries alone tonight.
I made that song. Well, ChatGPT made that song, and then I paid for an AI thing to make the video for it. I'm gonna turn the music down a little bit. I don't know, the music got really loud there for some reason. It was weird. The response is gonna be deadly. I don't know what you're talking about, Ceci. I just cut the nicest ad for you ever. I don't think anyone has ever glazed somebody the way I just glazed you in that ad. That was the longest ad I've ever done before. Is Punisher special meant to copy Safeguard? It only mentions taunt, but it actually does copy it. Does it really copy Safeguard? Is that real? Make sure you never go cap on this. Don't be a Valley Flyer, okay, guys? Well, do be a Valley Flyer. Be a Valley Maniac, because that guy's awesome. But don't let your energy cap, okay? Make sure you never let your energy cap. Oh, we're against me right now? This is the worst war I've had in years, Swim. I am playing so bad. I have 4 freaking losses, which is just crazy. Yeah, I don't think I've ever said as nice things about somebody as I said to Ceci there. I don't think it happened. Yeah, keep your energy low, keep your gold high. Was for the Tom Duck game. Who doesn't know what the name of Carnage is? Oh, maybe. Oh, hey, for anyone who's worried about this event, if you got screwed on day one and you want to finish it today, you can lose, eh? I went in and I lost to make sure I got it done. Where was the flash event? Is it here? See, I already have 9 out of 9 done. So yesterday I went in and I purposely lost matches because it counts matches as lost here. Suma, rated with Party 20. What up, Suma? Hope you're doing good, my guy. Appreciate you coming through. Twitch drops are, yes, they're a regular thing, and they seem to be a regular thing like forever now. You connect accounts here. I can walk you through real quick. I think we should probably do this every once in a while to help people make sure everyone's getting all the maximum rewards. Let me come here. Do this here. Whoops. Transform. Bring it over here. Drag it down. Scrunch this up a little bit. Do. All right, so to connect your account, make sure you head on over to the Marvel Strike Force website. Actually, I don't know if I did my free claims today or not. Did I? I did, okay. So you want to scroll all the way down to the bottom where it says site. Go to Twitch Drops. When you're on Twitch Drops, instead of watch now, it'll say link account. And you want to do that. You want to link your account. At the end of the year, drops will be 24 hours. Aren't they 4 hours? Or did they move them up to 6? I think 6 is the most that we should ask for. I don't think it should be more than 6. Selfishly, if it was 72, no. It's up to 6 now? No, I think like 6 is the maximum it should be. I think it's really cool to give rewards out. I think it's great that they want to get the content creators more exposure. I think they're doing even more stuff for future content creators coming up, which I think is great. Like we saw the care packages sent to Valley, Dulome, and Dacier. I think that stuff is amazing. I think it helps build community. I hope they keep doing that sort of stuff. And yeah, just don't overpush it. That's all. They should have 6 hours worth of gameplay. You do, spread out over the 7 days, Ceci. You have the best CC defense. What are you running for the tournament? I don't have a good defense at all. My defense is very, very bland and boring. I'll link you a video, though, to it, if you want. There's a timestamp for when I actually go over the defense, because the first 15 minutes is just me ranting about intel. So you can go check that out, and yeah, you need to go check that out. All right, let me post all this stuff real quick while I'm here. For you. There you go. It won't let me post it. What's going on? It won't let me post it in that channel. Copy. Paste. There we go. Does get Professor X, then you build the defense around him and it doesn't matter? Nah, you are 100% correct. Yeah, you are 100% correct, actually. Oh, is there a node with only Void Knight on it? Is that a real thing? Especially for you, 1632. Yeah, true. You just Hyperion too. Oh, that's cool. Mephisto, Phoenix Forks, Null Xavier. Yeah, that sounds pretty rough, Manfetti. That would be a loss for me, dog. That would definitely be a loss for me, dog. I think a lot of them are going to be a loss for me, though, dog. Hyperion is going to solo him, and I want to lose with a small team. Oh, that's too bad. Well, you have the other nodes you could lose on purpose. Also, what up, Foxy? How's it going? Hope you're having a good-ass day. I'm going to start stealing that Bloody Crow energy. That Bloody Crow energy is contagious. We are not going to get any of the stuff I need to get done today as far as animations and infographics go at this rate, though. Maybe after we do Battle World, we'll do an infographic, a couple infographics. How do you guys feel about that? We'll try to slam in some infographics for the Thunderbolts team. Or I can head off stream. I'll go for that walk and I'll come back and do it. He finally lost? Cool. I'm going to use my my Thunderbolts here. Infographics? Alright. Let's trace a video. Oh yeah, it's literally one Void Knight. Okay, so I want you. I don't have Victoria Hand, but I have Songbird. And then we'll take you and you. Yeah, let's go Zuma. It's always good to have you here, man. Always a good time when Suma's around. Let's flip it. Let's do this for some reason. I gave him all debuffs for no reason. It was awkward to me. And then it got flipped on me. I'm a goofy goober. I always look at it and be like, oh, this is a bad idea. And I did it anyway. Can I not rewind this guy? What's going on? Why can't I not rewind this guy? Yeah, I can't rewind him. Hello, Thunderbolts are all about the rewinds. How can I not rewind him? It doesn't matter, but it's just goofy. It's so weird they wouldn't let you rewind him. Because of all speed bar, he can't have that speed bar nullified. You said word, Slider. I saw them. There you go. Void Knight gains 20% speed bar when attack. It is immune to stun. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Ooh. Wait a minute. Whatever. Let's see if Odin can get it done. Let's have some fun. Do you have to use Orcus in the Global Villain Professor X? You don't have to, but it's probably the best use of your tech gear profile. Hiya! Hiyo! Oh. I will save that. No, you don't have to use full at all. You could use just like Scientist Supreme, Lady Death Strike, Nimrod, and then take two different characters if you want. I took Lady Death Strike, Nimrod, Scientist Supreme, and Sentinel, along with Omega Red Phoenix Force. But people did it with like Zombies Scarlet Witch. Some people did it with regular Juggernaut. Like there's lots of people did lots of different things there. Ow! Is that guy new? How rude. Someone did Sabretooth? Yep. I heard about that too. I need my Odin special before I finish this off. Okay. Please don't die. Like he's super dead to this. Alright, there we go. Yeah, we're making use of our offense up still. Nerd. Get him, Odin. Yeah, get him, Odin. Rip their lips off. Meow. Meow. Fucking, is that a squirrel girl? Crit to pull off an extra death proof. Yeah. It is a squirrel girl. Too bad you're not a zombie squirrel girl. Hadouken! Done. Is she mandatory for the early speed of slows? I don't know if she's mandatory. I'd have to go back in. It felt good to have her there. But yeah, she does get very little from overpowered. I see what you're saying. I don't want to say I'm sure you can get through it, but I'm sure she helped. You can win without her? Okay, there you go. And Methody said he did Sentinel, Nimrod, Lady Death Strike. There you go. I wouldn't do Sentinel, though. I'd do a Mega Sentinel if you can. She's crazy as a plug and play. We're done already? Okay. Alright, let's do some infographic. Let me see where we are at. Do I still have Taskmaster on this one? Nope. I have to start over. Okay, we can do that. Let me first start by pulling Taskmasters up. I want to make sure Taskmasters is still accurate. Because I never posted the Taskmaster one because I wanted to play with the full team first. I play with the full team enough now that I think I got a good grip on it. I said Raider. I stand by Raider. I stand by Raider. Yeah. Yeah, I stand by Raider. Okay, this isn't going to work for me, guys. This is going to be awkward because I am going to stretch it. But it's just going to allow me to have a better workspace. You'll see. So the image seems stretched to you, but it will not be at the end of the day, if that makes sense. Because otherwise, it's just like impossible for me to move and manipulate things to start this off. Oh, that's not right. Did I do Ghost? I don't think I did Ghost yet, right, guys? We tried to do this ahead of time, and now we're behind. I'm a horrible, horrible content creator. A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, G. Did not ghost spider. Ghost has a lot of tags. My god. It's probably the most annoying part about these reworks. Tags get too long. I wonder if they will ever take tags off. How mad would you guys have been if they took the pim tag tag off of Ghost? Ooh, that long-ass Harbinger tag isn't doing them any favors either. Better profile, take care. This is the only one that goes centered. We can make it a little bit bigger. And this one is going to be passive. Essential. Ultimate. Without the extra capital on the L. Essential. We got special. Basic. Oops. You basic bitch. We're just gonna do this and then get rid of this one. Let's see my ISO 8. Okay, let's go check out Ghost. Let's see her basic. Just has damage. That's a pass. Her special adds 2 bleeds to primary target for every 2 Thunderbolt allies. So in our entire team, she'll add 4 bleeds. That's there's some power behind that, and having the T4 makes the bleeds do more damage. So if you guys don't know, when you are dealing with bleed damage, the level of the ability that applies the bleeds also impacts how much the damage of the bleeds. Okay, the ultimate, stealing 5 health, so it's up to 15%. That's really strong, and it's 60% increased damage with her new stats. So 350% damage plus the 15% max health steal is actually pretty big. And then her passive, on Thunderbolt or Pimtech ally dodge, heal that ally for 15%. Ooh, 5% dodge chance increase for her as well. How do Pimtech dodge? Do Pimtech get dodge besides Ghost? Can Taskmaster steal dodge? Nothing screams mandatory for me here. The ultimate screams highest value next to then the passive. But I just need to know how much healing the Thunderbolt team is actually getting from here. Her special also has a chance at trauma? What? That's not my understanding. Have you seen it apply trauma, Manfetti? I was told that when we see these words, it means offense down, defense down, and slow. Really? You've seen it? I'm gonna ask. It's not tied by T4 anyway. God, I'm trying. I need footage of it so I can spread it. Spread it. All right. Ooh, I spelled that entirely wrong. Ultimate. I'm just gonna say this is like high value. No, I'll call it extreme value. It is extreme value. special is high value. Passive, I don't know how much they dodge. She doesn't give them dodge, does she? Yeah, no rewards, no other rewards. I need to see the other members. Why do we bring up dodge at all here, is my question. Hyperion doesn't dodge, he just soaks up the damage. I don't think any of them dodge. There's no, like, copy and clear unavoidable, is there? Like Punisher's special? This just clears. No dodge chance from her, so it'd have to come from here. There's no dodge on this team. Ghost passive makes no sense. What? This makes no sense. Thunderbolts don't dodge. Am I wrong, guys? I'm stun locked. I don't know what to think. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's a mandatory T4 because of the chance to counterattack, but still. I don't understand it. I typed over basic. It's a pass. I don't. Nobody but her dodges. Basic, special, ultimate, passive. Passive essential, ultimate has extreme value, special has high value, basic is a pass. ISO is without a doubt striker. It's mostly from Pimtech. I mean, literally no Thunderbolts have dodge though, is what I'm seeing. But maybe maybe there's other ways to get dodge in them, like Scourges and stuff, where it's gonna. Oh, maybe Scourges. Because we know that the Harbingers are going to be needed for the Scourges, right? So maybe there's going to be a Scourge that Thunderbolts dodge on, and that'll do a shit ton of healing. That could be a line that's just straight up for the Scourge. It doesn't really matter because it's an essential T4 regardless for the guaranteed counter attack, which does a turn meter rewind, but just an interesting little note, I guess. I think these could be bigger. Stat ranking as of, I guess we'll use this exact date over here. This is when they happen. April 29th. I guess that's true because Quasar, right? Let's just use today's date, May 15th. 2025. Shoot that down. Hellfire Club? That'd be cool. I hope so, and I hope Negasonic's on the team. I've been leveling up my Negasonic because of that little stat slip that happened not too long ago. I really hope if they do Hellfire Club, though, they do Madeline. Like, Madeline and Sinister. We already have an Emma, so it's kind of is what it is, right? It goes health, damage, focus, resist. Nope. It goes armor, focus, resist. It goes speed stat. Okay. Quantum. Her speed stat is 113. I didn't realize she was that slow. Holy moly. Let's open the new tab. Control F. Ghost. Health. Ghost with the most. She's coming in at 58 on health. 58th. Let's go ahead and check out that damage. She's tied all the way up to... that's a little big-ass tie. All the way up to 23rd. Holy, there's 7 people with a tied damage stat. 23rd. That's why your ult hits so damn hard, though. Armor. Higher armor than I would have thought. 36th. Not like she needs it. She's gonna dodge like crazy. Oh, her focus is crazy. Tied all the way up to 8th on focus. Nice. That's for her special, landing those bleeds and stuff. That's great. Resist. Ooh, she's down on resist. All right, she's 31st. Okay. Nothing crazy, but nothing bad either. Would be about 6 months after they're pulled. Oh, that makes sense then. Ooh, the Johnny Storm team. True. That'd be awesome. I hope we get a Fantastic Four team. So, has anyone else found that although Ghost is great, she's still kind of just like... There's no real plug-and-play value for Ghost, is there? Or am I wrong? Those retaliates are kind of annoying. And the rewind's kind of cracked, right? Have people played around with Annihilators, like a Gladiator Ghost combo, to try and screw things up a little bit? It also feels like we have enough unavoidable attacks now that sometimes Ghost is just gonna get wrecked. She's too slow in the meta? Yeah, that sounds about right. The ult does bypass the endgame Thanos passive, which is cool. Same with like the Emma Frost X-Men passive, so like Shadow King wouldn't get healed. It's one of the reasons Thunderbolts can be dash roll. It's just super sketchy, and you should never do it. At least that's what it was in the playtest. That's also what it was like for Vigilante in the playtest, and Vigilante killed fucking almost everything. Now, where's my Ghost? There she is. Ghost has some great art, too. Creepy as heck, dude. Whoops. Yeah, unavoidable doesn't mean what it used to mean anymore. Alright, Ghost is a great support piece on the Thunderbolts team. With her low speed, it doesn't feel as though she has any plug-and-play value in our fast meta. There's a butt there. Is there a butt there? What if it's kind of the misses blinds from dodges? I was thinking about that, Manfetti. Visuality in stage 2, I don't think they're going to be that good, Mo. Boar border. Let me get the blur. The blur. Yeah, Ghost was a dude in the comics. Put Bifrost in 2 if you're cool. There you go. All the cool kids are doing it. That's what we got to convince Ceci to do. Put Bifrost in 2 and Gear Tier 20 all of them. That's the move. Electra was also doing the comics, true. But Professor X, yeah. I put Pegasus, now we're talking. 10 minutes to set your CC defense? Doesn't it start in an hour and 10 minutes? Was I wrong? I thought it started in an hour and 10 minutes. They changed the time. Okay, we might be able to do Crucible live if you guys want. Is this something you guys would be interested in? Obviously, I asked like an idiot. Of course that's what you guys want. Of course it is. Unless I'm wrong. We could chill on it if you want. Okay, let's go to Patreon. Patreon.com. Create. Image. Browse. We gotta do Taskmaster and Taskmaster. This guy's rework was really nice to him. Although it will end with the death of the Underworld team until your Thunderbolts are complete. Enjoy using a low-built Underworld with a maxed Taskmaster. Great results. On the Thunderbolts team, Taskmaster isn't able to carry all the damage on his own. Sorry, let's say on a low star, Thunderbolt's team Taskmaster isn't able to carry all the damage on his own. With Ghost at his side and Songbird flipping D up, you shouldn't have any issues so long as the right investment is placed into the reworked characters. Okay. I'm supposed to be doing this collection thing, so we'll just put this up here for now, and I'll go make a collection thing for them. The in-game timer says 1 hour. I think it's Crucible Season 15 that gets changed, Doc. I think you're thinking Crucible Season 15. I don't think the U32 has a time change. Let me go create, or its homepage, collections. Okay, I just did a white background and I just put the people on it. Okay. I bought a CGC comic, Deadpool Kills the Universe. One last time, 9.9 full cover. Nice, dude. What's the strat to beat Odin in the negative zone? Okay. Keep resetting until Service Able lands her defense down, and full send into the Odin. So you do Hit Monkey Alt into Odin. You have to do that. You do Daredevil Special into the Odin, and then you send everything into Odin. All your max attacks as much as you possibly can. Okay, let's make a little collection for this. Hit Odin really, really hard, exactly. Okay, where's Taskmaster? Boom, let's go find Ghost. Boom, she's all like, look at me, I'm the best. All right, Hyperion. Victoria Hands, Songbird. I don't know which is going to be the best for her. I'll do this one, I guess. Victoria Hand. No, you know, she kind of meshes well with, like, Ghost and Taskmaster, I guess. I was about to say, she doesn't really, like, play well with these guys. I wonder why they wanted to put Hyperion. I wonder if it's just somebody, like, really, really, really likes Hyperion or something. So they just slotted him in here. Because he's not in the movie or anything. Oh, I hear the poor baby crying upstairs. Just leave Hyperion as like a larger than life kind of character. No, Hyperion's not that big. Or something like that. They wanted you to think it was Sentry? Oh, fair enough, yeah. Fair enough, yeah. I wish they would have made Hyperion a villain. Love his Squadron Supreme team in the comics. Yeah, my only experience with Hyperion was in like Avengers Earth's Mightiest Heroes, where he is a bad guy. Wait, what? Oh. Why is there no picture to it? is there no picture to it? Hello? Oh, the vigilante team didn't get one either. Well, let me edit that. Edit. Custom. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it didn't save. Why didn't it save? Because I saved it into the infographics. Okay, that explains it. He hit really hard in battle roll today. Oh, there you go. I wouldn't be in a Twitch stream asking. Is there any Gear 20 in the Gear 20 burst, or is it just a disguised offer? Yeah, it's just a disguised offer. I don't think it's. I don't even think it's disguised though. I think they're being very open about what those are. Personally. I'm fairly certain that I did one of these for Vigilante. Because if I have the collection, then I feel like I would have done one. It would have been way the frick down here, though. It may be easier just to make a new one than to look for one. I bet I did, though. That's Starjammers, Mighty Avengers on? Maybe I didn't. That's that one. No, maybe I didn't. I'll have to do one of those, too. Okay, I'll have to do one of those. Maybe said the Gear 20 burst with no Gear 20 is a disguise. I don't show often, so it's not a disguise though. It's in plain sight. Like if you look at the thing, where is it? Which one is it? Yeah, Gear Tier 20 burst. It doesn't say free Gear Tier 20 burst, and then the limits we have are 40,000, but the max you needed was 100,000. It's like 40,000 only brought you here. So if you knew that this was the only inputs, I understand what you're saying. What you're saying is don't put it in the fucking milestone section, which traditionally for us is events that we play. Just put it in the offer. Just say this is a super mega fucking awesome skill offer, and if you want it, get it from here. And people that want to buy, I would still buy it from there. You know what I'm saying? Just call it what it is. I've always felt that way too. They should use those words too. Super fucking awesome skill offer. I mean, if they use it now, they gotta pay me for it, but they should definitely do it. What about that training mat super deal that was $20? Yeah, so when they use the word deal, then you know it's like it's a sale. Like when I saw the word deal in that one blog, I knew it was a for sale thing. But I understand. Now, don't put the shit in where we traditionally go for like our free stuff, because that's the kind of shit that other game did. The one that we were doing there, the Realm of Pixels, and that shit drove me crazy. Where it's just like everywhere in the game was a store. You know what I mean? Every single page you went to in the game, it was a store. It's exhausting and it's not fun. And it takes you right out of game mode. I want to go between game mode and store mode. I don't want to always be, you know what I mean? Anyway. Rem's Pixel was awesome with that. Yeah, there exactly. Realm of Pixels was awesome at driving you absolutely crazy. So I'm guessing the Crucible did not start, right? Otherwise, you guys would be yelling at me to go do it right now. The name of the event feels misleading. Would have been a better way for me to say it. I feel, look, I was blaring that horn when Peggy Carter and Venom were coming out, and we started seeing the milestones become incompletable, and people I don't think people understood that with the proper effort, you literally could 100% all the events back in the day. And it was with Peggy Carter and Anti-Venom that you'd stop being possible. But nobody was calling it out, which was very frustrating. I spent more back then too, because it felt better to spend back then, I guess. I didn't feel like I was playing who's smarter, me or you, with the developers when it came to offers. Now it feels like we're playing who's smarter. Here we go. We got some more team infographics we got to do too. It went into the wrong place again, didn't it? It 100% did. It's okay. Okay, so let's add Ghost in there now. Ghost. Sadly, Ghost didn't get a bump to her speed stat. This renders her awesome stat rework somewhat impotent, as her plug and play value is definitely hurt by taking so long to ramp up to her powerful ultimate. And though her retaliation does an awesome turn meter rewind, she is incredibly squishy. Many of the most many of the more recent powerful characters come equipped with unavoidable or cannot be dodged attacks, and so Ghost dies quite fast on her own. However, she is great on her team. Our team, and with the help of Task Master, can carry the Thunderbolt's damage in the Chaos raids, and can carry a low star level Thunderbolt's damage in the Chaos raids! Exclamation mark. Okay. Let's throw that in the Thunderbolt's infographics, and we'll call that one a day 2. Publish. DC Worlds Collide, July 7th. Let's go. It took so long, man. Omen Logan Silver 2 diamonds? Yeah, I think I'm still going to bring him up to 3, personally. Yeah, DC Worlds Collide. About time. Definitely happy they're doing it, but damn, it feels like a kind of an about time statement for me. I had taken a look at Victoria Hand's abilities. I can't decide if I want her as a healer to help with like because they don't have any ISO strip, right? So that her having her as a healer there helps because the team kind of gets hit first, and then Hyperion gives speed bar. I kind of like her as a healer. Marvel Mystic Mayhem is July, early July, I think. Victoria Hand. Let's make sure I'm spelling that right. Victoria Hand. I sure did. Do you guys think I should try DC Worlds Collide again? I would start a brand new account to go with the global people. Brand spanking new. I don't know. And I'd spend $0 on it. I don't have much to say about Victoria. In the playtesting I've done with her, it doesn't feel like she's doing anything. But other people are telling me that with like the 3-piece Thunderbolts, they were able to sometimes like sim through the first bio note, which is like, holy shit, like she must be doing something if that's the case. Is she good? Does anyone have any experience with her? She seems like she's supposed to be an assassin type character they put healing on, and so I stopped giving a shit about her. And everything that she does. She saved my ass a few times. Okay, that's interesting. To me, it's always like Hyperion flips things. Or sorry, Songbird flips things, and then Hyperion kills things. Was my experience. Yeah, some players are super fire, but they have servers to kind of combat that, Cam. But I don't know, it doesn't feel as good. The 4-piece with Glad simmed the first note of Chaos by accident for me. I was just hacking it. Yeah. So she's definitely doing stuff. All right, let's get more familiar with her kit. Because when I was playing her both in the roguelike and in like war, I didn't really see like she was doing much. She does ability block trauma. Apply trauma to primary and adjacents. Oh, that's big. That's really big. 3-piece with Glad and Groot works too. Interesting. On spawn, bury yourself. Okay. In raise while charged when an enemy attacks his character or Thunderbolt ally, generate 1 ability energy for 2 random Thunderbolt allies yourself. In rage, she gains 1 charged. Sorry, on spawn, she gains 2. She'll gain 1. How else does she gain charged? So this is when she heals people, right? How else can she gain charges? When she ults, she gains 2 charges. She gains 0 charges otherwise. On special, she'll gain charge everywhere. On basic, she gains a charge. Doesn't feel like she'd be that bad a striker for like war in that to just keep giving her these annoying health triggers. In this character, Thunderbolt Shield adjusts 75, 50, or 25 if this character has charge. It doesn't say the first time, it's any time. And if this character has 4 or more Thunderbolt allies, reduce the duration so this decays heal block through trauma. She'll normally start with 2. She'll get 0 outside of raids when she does this attack. Inside raids is a different story. Inside raids, I think you can make her a healer. But at that point, why bother? I want her to be a healer, though. I really want her to be a healer. I think striker for outside of raids, healer for inside raids at lower star levels. But I think like you just aim for the higher star levels, right? I don't build for the early version of the team. I build for the later version of the team. It's tough. That's tough. Huh. Well, okay then. Striker it is. It's kind of hard to argue with this charge. It doesn't say the first time. So it's like, if character drops below 75% life, it is a heal. Does it again, another heal. 50% another heal. So like, if you could just spam charges into her, like, that's really, really helpful. She'll start with 2. She'll get a 3rd if she's a striker, hits in here. She'll get 4 or 5, and then a 6th one. Like, this could really, really be annoying. But she also ults turn 1, which could get rid of vulnerables. And that in and of itself does a heal. Let me grab these. Her passive is good, dude. Her passive is really good. What up, Zippy? I'm tapping out of war. Good luck. Oh no, what happened? I'm deciding on who to take for the city section: 6 red deity or 5 red monkey. I remember from your video the last one was monkey was tough and inconsistent. Would you still recommend him? I did it with monkey at 5 red, so silver sable at 5 red, just today, Zippy, and I got through it. It was fine. I think there's merit to do Daredevil too, though. I really do. Apparently, war went sideways if Scotty's thrown in the towel. What does the passive do? Generates energy in raids when charged. When an enemy attacks his character. You don't lose charge, so that's good. There we go. I just gotta do a raid attack real quick. An Astral finally popped up that I can take out with my Mercs. I'll throw Null in there for funsies. Is Null gonna fuck anything up? I don't think he does anything wonky, so it should be okay. More using monkey and CC now, especially. Yeah, I like the monkey having more overpowered enemies just because of his raw damage. I understand the allure of making sure Daredevil's not getting overpowered, though. I do. God, Victoria Hand's passive is kind of crazy, though. All right, let's hit into the Black Cat here. And we'll stun the Emma. Ooh, I have an ability block. I'll ability block to Strange here. I guess Black Cat went stealth. Normally that doesn't happen. Ooh, no, I just put a disrupt here. That's not good. Well, c'est la vie. She's ability blocked now. Can't stun him. Which means killing her would be a mistake, but... we'll see what Null... oh, Null can permakill people. So if we can get that to land, that's the move. Yeah, let's summon. I just gave her immunity too. Null is throwing me for a loop here. Hopefully Null gets this kill, so it's a permakill. Oh man, Logan did it because he's an asshole. It was literally just a coin flip on who was going to go first there. Oh, well, Null's doing great here, though, actually. Yeah, Null, never mind. Null does so much damage that he's going to make up for it by getting permakills here. Yep, never mind. We're good. We're good. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. 14th attack finally went my way. Here we go. Sassy jerk. Yeah, there. I mean, we're getting crushed this war. Like this war, we got turbo beat the fuck up by these guys. They had was it Black Knight, Cosmic Ghost Rider, Super Skrull, Odin, and Null on defense, and it fucking is split our wigs back. All right. Let me see. What's kind of. This is obviously, this does trauma with the T-Force. This is 100% necessary. It's AoE trauma as well. This applies vulnerables. That's awesome. So she'll apply her own vulnerables. And it's 150% piercing damage. And it's primary and adjacents. Holy shit. She's like a full T4 kind of gal. And the 2 bleeds, if we're going to make her a striker, the bleeds feed into that even more. And the always call a random controller to attack the primer is also helpful. Obviously, it doesn't happen on the mind control or the ISO attack, but fuck, she's a full T4 kind of gal. This I'll just give it like super high value, but yeah, she's a full T4 kind of gal. Yeah, she's bad, man. She's a bad mamma jamma. All right, let's see. I'd give the ultimate priority over the special priority over the basic, though. She needs the energy for raid, so the passive is the most essential. So it's something like this. $16K intel credit, just buy 5 shards. Oh, does she cost more? She's not in the store yet, is she? No. No, we haven't a store reset yet. Essential, special. I'm also going to say the special is essential too. Or extreme, insane value, insane value. I'm going to give this one an insane value. And this one has high value. Later today, shoot. Yeah, there you go. Ghost? Yeah, she's like a full 5 cost or something crazy like that, right? Is it my phone vibrating? What's happening? Oh, it is. It is this. Oh, it's Violent Mind hitting me up. What kind of shitty rewards can MSF wipe their ass with? Huh? In regards to wet skirts. Victoria. Hand. Okay, health. Ooh, she's up there with the health. 14th on health means her heals are going to be nuts. They updated tasks to be 3, but Ghost still 5. I'll bring that up. I think it's probably too late to change it now, but I'll bring it up. Yeah, that shouldn't be the case. 21st on damage. She's not bad on the damage front either. Look at that. She's going to smack. She's going to smack when she gets those stats. She's 2nd on armor. Does she have a passive that gives armor? First. Her passive must give armor or something, right? No, she just has that much armor? That's crazy. Wait, did I read that right? Holy moly. Focus. She is 49th. 49th. Does it up? You have her as Victoria Hang, not Hand. Oh, thanks. Oh, yeah, there you go. Thanks, Nick. Resistance. Oh, she's high on that too. She's tied for the 7th spot with Null. 14th, 21st, 2nd, 49th, 7th. Okay. Speed stat and other unique. Ooh, she's shield tech. That's interesting. Are there any other shield techs that we care to bring to Gear Tier 20? Not that I think that's the bottleneck you need to be worried about. Just curious. What's her speed stat? 1/14. God damn it, dude. Way to ruin the hype. Okay, Victoria Hand is actually quite the bonkers character. Her passive healing health triggers are not limited to 1 per fight, and thus maximizing her charges will maximize your opponent's frustrations. I'm getting pinged on Google for now. Will match your frustrations. Besides healing a ton, she also does quite a bit of damage and some amazing control effects, including a turn 1 AoE trauma. Do not sleep on this character just because she is a support. She's way better than just a support. Okay. Okay. Now, can we actually find her here? This is Victoria Hand. There we go. She looks kind of badass here, actually. Kind of badass here, actually. Not gonna lie, not gonna lie. She looks like she'd be the kind of person that like took over when like Norman Osborn took over S.H.I.E.L.D. She also clears the stun. Don't forget, yeah, clears the stun. She decays heal block. Like her stuff is crazy. Should I add that in somewhere? There you go. I think the decay and heal block part is really important. So like their characters are gonna get the heal. She's anti-Dorcas. I mean, that's an interesting thing to care about. So many T4s to get the next week with Songbird, Quasar, and Hyperion. True. I am not going to be able to build Quasar right away. I will finish my Thunderbolts team first, I think. Will I? Yeah, I think without the Awaken abilities for Quasar, I think I'll still put priority on Thunderbolts. Let me just read this real quick. Victoria is quite the bonkers character. Victoria is actually quite the bonkers character. Her passive healing health triggers are not limited to 1 per fight, and thus maximizing her charge will maximize your opponent's frustration. Her passive also decays health block through trauma. I'm supposed to put a capital on the trauma if I put capitals on everything. It's heal block, right? Heal block through trauma. Okay. Managing control effects including a turn 1 AoE trauma. Do not sleep on this character just because she is a support. I'll put the capital S in support too. Victoria Hand save, yes. Let's go throw that up on the Patreon. It's 4:30, guys. That means I gotta go help with the kiddos. But this has been a blast. I think this is the first time we've got to do like a full stream in a really, really long time, and I've really enjoyed it. I hope you guys did too. We'll be back tonight if Scotty is in a good mood. I know he just had a rough war of it. Maybe we'll play off stream. If not, maybe we'll come and play some Repo on stream after doing some animations and stuff. Like I was showing you, I want to get some of those animation stuff done for gameplay videos. Yeah, I got a lot on my plate I want to get done. All right, let's do this first though. Victoria hand is amazing. Huge healing with ways to get around the traditional anti-healing comps. Say goodbye to trauma heal block counters and say hello to Young Avengers 2.0. Y'all giving energy and cleanse debuffs is nice too, on top of the ability of trauma primer. Yeah, she's crazy. She's insane. You'll definitely want this character as a striker in PvP modes to maximize her charges. You could consider her as healer for PvE in the super early star levels of the Thunderbolts, but aim for striker in the long run. All right, boom, 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 boom. Next, publish, and I'll do Songbird tonight to make sure we get back on track of things. All right, guys, let's find somebody to raid off to. Is Mobile Gamer is finally streaming again. My guy, where did he go? That chip took him right out of the community. All right, we'll go stream manager. Head on over to Mr. Mobile Gamer. There he is. Tell him I say what up. Have yourselves a wonderful, wonderful evening. Hopefully I'll see you tonight. If not, stay happy, stay healthy. Have yourselves a wonderful day. And I'll see you guys in the next one. And I should have started this countdown ago because we've got to wait 10 seconds before we can do this. And hopefully Mr. Mobile Gamer is not going to be getting raided by a bunch of bots. Streaming for somebody else.